Just off daydreaming, everybody. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, okay, I got to do this, and I got to do that, and then like doing stuff in my mind. I'm like, oh wow, I could do that, and I could just set the thing. And of course, I got all the stuff behind the scenes that take a while to get set up here. That's why I have that startup time. And then I'm just sitting here daydreaming. I'm just doing all of this stuff in my head, and then I'm going to work on it later. I was actually designing some stuff that I'm going to be doing later and all of that. And then I suddenly realized, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. I'm supposed to do this whole streaming thing. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. As normal, Kismet stream straight off the rails. That's why you come in here. I know you do. You come in here like, this is going to be a good one today. Kismet's going to make it happen, and all sorts of stuff's going to go wrong. He's going to have to, juggle and make it work as best he can. Wearing my Twitch shirt today, my Twitch partner shirt. Very proud of my Twitch partner shirt. Like it very much. And it's very super comfy. That is also very nice. Big shout out to Twitch for hooking us up with some cool partner shirts and all that kind of fun stuff. And of course, supporting this little baby streamer all this time. Greatly appreciated, by the way. Greatly appreciated. No matter what everybody else says, Twitch this and Twitch that. You know what? They partnered this 50-year-old disabled guy, so there must be at least have a few awesome peeps over there and say, hey, Kismet, I got you back. We're going to show you some love on the homepage. We're going to show you some love on the recommended tab. We're going to keep showing you some love. And I appreciate people who have my back. See, I'm old school. When people have my back, I got their back, right? The second they don't got my back, well, then we got to have a little discussion. The second they start being disrespectful, the second they don't care about me, that's when you got to watch out, right? When you recognize that in peeps. When peeps are like, it's a one-way relationship, right? Watch out for that in life. But I'm going to have some fun today. We're going to play some Fallout 76. That's right. We're going to get in there, have some fun. The double weekend's already over, but I do see some free stuff in the shop, so we're going to check that out as well. We're just going to dive right into it, everybody. I don't have anything else to talk about other than, I'm working on some projects and things like that. When those come down the line, I will let you know. But I hope you all are having a wonderful Thursday, almost to Friday, everybody. If you're having a rough week and you're trying to get to Friday, congrats. I feel very proud of myself, by the way. Been very, very consistent. A little bit behind today. For some reason, my whole entire system didn't want to boot up. And Suri's like, I cannot recognize your stuff. And I'm like, because I have a thing that turns all my monitors and everything off and turns it all back on again. Like one of those little power systems, right? Where you talk in your phone, you say, hey, turn the power on and off. It's really great for when you have computers because you can turn off all the little lights and all the little things and all the little stuff that stays on whenever it has direct power. And it actually saves you money over the long run, by the way. And then I just tell old Siri to turn my, make sure she's not listening, to turn my computers off, and she, boom, she just turns them off, or turn lights off, boom, turns them off. Makes it a lot easier than me going around and flipping all the switches to turn it off. Also, because that's called like power leeching. And I'm rubbing those pennies together, everybody. Just doesn't make me any money. This is to keep me alive. This is not a money making enterprise. I'm putting, every penny back into it, and then also a bunch of my pennies. So when it comes to working on stuff like trying to save money, because saving money is making money, everybody. I'm a firm believer in that. Stretching those pennies and stretching those dollars as long as you can. As much as you can when you're in that stage, right? If you got plenty of money and you never think about money and you got your house paid and your car paid and you got just money, laying around on the table, then hey, congrats to you, bro. It was a time in which I had that kind of money, but not anymore. Right now I got to my kids need to go to the dentist. Okay, how are we going to get this money? How am I going to, figure out, okay, well, I can't do that. So, turn the TV off. So, turn off the Disney Plus so my kids can, have some food or, have an instrument, that kind of stuff. Always. That's what you got to do in life. I'm sure all of you are super familiar, with that kind of issue, at some point in your life. Hey, Furwen, thanks for coming in. Good morning to you. Mr. Beef says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Beef. Thanks for coming in. As always, great to see everybody. Cannon coming in, say, Kismet, hi. Hello, Cannon. Thanks for being here. And the wonderful Dragon Overlord says, hi, everyone. It's great to watch the best streamer on Twitch. Oh, you're so kind to me, Dragon Overlord. I appreciate that. I've been doing a lot of hard work lately, so being appreciated is always a great thing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. A lot of ups and downs, as life is, right? A lot of ups and down roller coasters. But you got to do what you got to do, even if you got to take the hit for it, everybody. That's the basics of life. As long as what you do is on you. What other people do, that's on them. But I try to be kind to peeps. I try to do what I think is most important. What is good for peeps, not only myself. So such is the way it goes. All right, I'm a little out of it, as you can tell already, everybody. It's very hard for me to sleep like a normal person. It's very hard for me to be on time to things anymore. I feel like I'm actually getting worse over time, that I'm getting more flighty and more difficult for me to do that stuff and to stay in the moment and stay conscious. I feel like I'm doing better, but also worse in that way, right? And I feel like it puts a pit in my stomach when I think about it, that I probably at some point in my life will probably get to the point where I'm so forgetful that I might get to that Alzheimer's stage. And that scares me. That scares me that I won't be me anymore. I won't remember who I am. And that's a scary thing. Oh, got serious there. Ooh. All right, I'm getting emotional now. Yeah, that's a scary thing when you think about it. But for now, at least I know who I am, and I know who you are. You're the awesome people who come in my channel and hang out every day. I appreciate you. Let's get to it. All right, everybody, we're going to play some Fallout 76, and I forgot my water. Hold on, I'll be right back. That's why I'm not crying, you're crying. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Speaking of being forgetful, there you go. The hardest thing about being forgetful and having the conditions I have is that they can't be seen. And then, people are very insensitive to it as well. Well, hey, how come you're late? Hey, I can't believe you're late, and I can't believe you're doing this. Oh, boy. That's why I cannot work a normal job, everybody. They would not understand. They would not understand that it's not voluntary, that I'm not doing it on purpose, and that it actually affects me, and I really dislike being late to anything. That has been my entire career. That's how I was so successful. What I did is the fact that I would never be late. I'd always be early. I always be on time, reliable. I'd be the man, and that's how you become the boss. When you're the man, or the woman, either way, but you know what I mean. When you're always there and you're reliable and people can count on you to do your thing and make it happen without them having to worry about it, then you are the most valuable person at that company. And if you work for me, you would be the most valuable person working for me. Back in the day, right? Because I've had a lot of peeps work for me way back in the day. And those are the people I cherish the most. And I don't care if they have a degree. I don't care who they are, where they're from, their background, any of that stuff. But if I can say, hey, I have this task for you, go and do it awesome, and then they do, and then I don't have to think about them, I don't have to follow up, I don't have to constantly reiterate what needs to be done, I don't have to micromanage them. Those are like super, super important employees in any business. The reliable person, the person who's rock solid every day, all day. And everybody has a bad day from time to time. And then, see, the more of that goodwill you build up by being that reliable person, that when something does happen like that, like, your car breaks down, or, you're having a bad day, or, your doctor's driving you crazy, like some of my dumb doctors I had in the past, they're telling you one thing, like lay down and die, and so on and so forth. That kind of stuff is more, people are more empathetic to it. Because they know you're normally a reliable person. And that's good. So a little life tip for you all. Now, again, remember, your life choices. I wish you the best in each and every one of them. I thought I just saw it. Where did I see it? Oh, right there. Free felt better. Hey, I like free stuff. I'm not gonna lie. You want to give me some free stuff? I'm down on it. You want to send some free stuff to my stream? I'll give it away to my community. I mean, hey, you send me a free PC. You know what I'll do? I'll just take it and give away PC, right? Maybe I'll give away my whole PC because hey, I don't need 2 gaming PCs. And you're like, well, Kismet, I would keep it. It's worth thousands of dollars. You got to think in life, everybody. What is more of a value? Random multiple machines that I'm not going to use, or bringing little moments of joy to somebody in the world. It's the second one, in case you were wondering. No, if my machine, starts having issues, then I might swap it out for another one. But my machines right now are rock solid. I don't need, that stuff. And if I wanted, I would just literally give it away. That's what I would do. Or I'd give away one of my previous ones away too, because I don't need it, right? I could give it to my kids and all of that stuff. But again, this is all about the love up in this stream. So that's the way I look at it, by the way. Same thing when people are like, I used to do this with my wife all the time too. She'd drive her crazy. Because she would say, oh, well, here, I owe you $5. And I said, well, no, you don't owe me nothing. And she's like, no, here's the $5. So then she'll throw the $5 at me. And I'll just like, let it fall on the ground. She's like, hey, you going to pick up that $5? And I'm like, no, it's not my money. What do I care about it? And then she would pick it up. See, that's my mentality on that. I'm not so obsessed with money. Well, I was kind of obsessed when I was young. But with my money, not with other people's money. And so that was kind of my mentality of it. Is if it's not mine, I don't have to worry about it, right? That's pretty much a good way to look at it if you think about it in the long run. I mean, obviously worry about other people, worry about your money, right? Now I wouldn't do that. Now I would be like, oh my God, $5. Oh. Depends on your moment in your life, everybody. It depends on your moment, right? Where you're at in life, if that $5, because I see that $5 now and I'm thinking, that's violin for my daughter, right? That's school supplies, right? That's the way I look at stuff. I don't look at it and say, oh, I could use this $5 to buy me a fancy car, right? I don't look at it that way anymore because I have a change of perspective. And when you have a change of perspective like that, man, life is so much easier. Life is so much easier when you're not so self-obsessed all the time. Believe me, it is a wonderful thing. Because it's like this burden is off of you of trying to, be the richest person in your neighborhood kind of thing. And you're trying to impress everybody all the time. I'm over it. All right, weapon. There we go. I'm going to need some actual bullets in my gun. There we go. Now, what we learned last time was we learned that this place has like 3 acid nodes. Yeah, attack that car. She's a car whose lesson. Or lesson. Or whose lesson. A lesson. The lesson. Take that, evil car! There you go. I taught it a lesson. Alright, so we're going to take over this workbench over here. Enemies nearby. Alright, let's find these enemies. And let's annihilate them. Oh, it's big boy. Look at that. Look how awesome that stabilized perk card is, by the way. You see that? That stabilized perk card. Normally, if I did that, the bullets would be all over the place. But because I was using that stabilized perk card, man, this was like dead on, man. I hit them with every single bullet. That's pretty crazy. Oh, they're fighting over here. Why is my sound always low in Fallout? Why is it so low? I'm stuck on a twig. Kill a cryptid. I didn't even know that was a quest. I had no idea that was a quest, and I already got a quest going on. Now, right now, if you don't know, that they got a really fun. I really love this event. I'm obviously not going to have enough time to do it all, but I got a bunch of them. Let's claim this one, and let's claim some fireworks and photo frame, and we got a flying saucer. We got a perk pack. We got a lunchbox. Awesome. Oh, did I not claim it? Perk pack. There we go. That and fireworks. There we go. A really fun idea. Really love this idea. Really fantastic. But I just don't have enough time, everybody. I just physically don't have enough time to grind that event out. But I love the idea. I think the idea is pretty fantastic. I love challenges. I like daily challenges. I like achievements. I love all of that kind of stuff. Now, I'm not doing nuclear winter, so I just ignore those. But I go ahead and put in all of these every day that I log in. Now, am I going to get them all done? Yet again, I don't have enough time to do them all. I'm just one person, everybody. I can only do so much, and right now I am doing a tremendous amount of stuff. So there's just no way I'm going to be able to grind Fallout 76 all day, every day. I can't do it. I can't do it. And do I want to do it is the other question. Do I want to spend 20 hours a day for, 7 days a week for so many weeks to get all of that stuff? No, because I feel like it would suck some of the fun out of the game and it'd be more like work and less like a game. I don't want my entertainment to be work. I really don't. And that's the hard thing when you make the thing that you love to do. Hey, Rio, what's up? When you make the thing that you love to do, like I love playing games, it's really, really fun. I love talking about games and hanging out with other gamers and artists and musicians and stuff like that. I love to do that. That's one of my favorite things in my life. And I don't care who knows it. But when you turn that thing into like something you do every day, like I do here in the stream, you want to continue to love it. I think that's obvious in my channel that I love doing it. I love coming and talking to you guys. I love streaming. I love playing games and getting into trouble, into Fallout and other games and building giant mega builds and all of that. And I feel like that is what makes my stream first very, very honest. I'm very straightforward. I don't BS people. I'm not trying to sell you nothing. I'm not trying to do any of that stuff. I just come in, I tell you like it is. That's it. Like your bro, right? You're like your buddy that's had you back for so many years, right? You're like, oh, hey, what's up, bro? You're like, sup, right? That kind of person. That's who I like to be. So that's how I like my stream to be. So I'm very, I like to be my own person, right? My own unique person and do my own thing, right? Doing your own thing, I feel, is the best thing you can do on Twitch or any streaming service. Instead of saying, well, hey, so-and-so big name streamer is over there playing Fortnite. Well, hey, I'm going to go play Fortnite. I'm going to get all the views and I'm going to get all the money. If you're doing it for views and money, then you're doing it wrong. Because guess what? You ain't going to make no money. I'm going to tell it to you straight. You ain't going to make no money straight away. You ain't going to get that partnership by streaming twice. You ain't going to get all of that. Because I can tell it to you straight. Well, you may do it way better and faster than me. Because I'm older. That's tougher. I'm telling you right now. And I'm disabled as well. Partially disabled. So it is a lot tougher just to get out of the bed in the morning. Oh, look, I got it done. Awesome. And claiming this workbench. But to be honest, you've got to go into it with all of your passion and all of your love if you want to do something, anything, not just be a streamer, but if you want to be a doctor, a lawyer, a writer, if you wake up in the morning and you say, I sure wish I was, then that's probably the thing that you should be, right? And you'll find out by doing it. Me, I always said, man, I sure wish I was a graphic designer because this printing and publishing thing is awesome. Man, I love to watch presses run. I look at presses the way a good friend of mine looks at planes taking off at the airport. I've spent hours sitting at the airport with a good friend of mine who watched the planes come in and land and watched them take off and land and take off. And I'm good about 15 minutes in. But he just can watch it forever. Because in his mind, he's dreaming. He's dreaming of when he's flying the plane. And he's taking off. And that's his job. And that's his passion inside. And guess what? That good friend, he went off to be a pilot. He's a pilot right now. Right this moment. He's flying some peeps around all over the place. Good friend of mine. Known him for many, many years. Good guy. Funny guy, too. Very, very funny. Funny dude. All right. And I wish him the best, by the way. Good friend of mine from way back when, who had that passion and who went on and followed that passion, right? And that's what I try to talk about a lot here in the stream, to follow that passion. I have a question. I've been messing with Stream Elements and actually tried out live stream for a minute, but I was getting sounds, my voice and game repeated every few seconds. Any idea why? Yeah, that is not Stream Elements. That is OBS, the way you have OBS configured. Now, there's multiple, theories or thoughts of how to set up, not that kind of thought. Don't go there every time I say something wrong or it is like misconstrued. Not that. Don't call people names. I don't care for any reason. Don't put them in a group Don't call them names. Don't be disrespectful in any way. Like they got like boomers and zoomers and all these other stupid terms for people. Don't put people in a box, everybody. People are complex living beings, right? You know, don't judge them for who you think they are. Judge them for their actions. That's where you judge. That's when you say, hey, wow, this person doesn't like animals, kicks animals, is really rude, obnoxious, and pretty much acts like an a-hole all the time. Well, I'm going to just take a wild guess. That person probably is an a-hole. Maybe, but you don't really know until you hang around them for a while and then they act like an a-hole and then you're like, okay, they're an a-hole. Yeah, well, I don't want anything to do with them. Man, they're so negative. They're so bringing me down all the time. Oh, okay, bro. Okay, hey, you need to go get your life straightened out, bro. I love you, but too much negativity, right? So yeah, there's two ways of thinking about it in OBS or in whatever program you have. There is the, hey, I'm going to use the built-in things behind in the settings where you can set up your microphone and you can set up all of that stuff. And then there's another way where you can create an input. Now, I'm a big create an input thing in OBS. So I create an input for my microphone. I have a Blue Yeti caster, fantastic microphone, by the way. Here's my top 10 or top couple rules or suggestions for being a streamer. 1, get a great microphone and get an okay camera. Do not spend lots of money on your stream. You're like, wait a minute, I want to upgrade. I want to make it better. Yeah, here's why you don't spend lots of money. Do it first for a while until you enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it within the first month, 2 months, 3 months, you should not be doing it. You should definitely not be doing it, and you certainly shouldn't be spending tens of thousands of dollars on it because it's not a quick and easy, money-making deal, right? Because that's what people think. Oh, well, all of a sudden, bam, I'm just going to turn my stream on, and all of a sudden, everybody in the world is just going to flock to my channel. Well, maybe it'll happen for you, but low chance. Hold on, I got waves of rats coming in for some reason. What the hell? That's really weird. Look at them attacking because I'm up here. They can't get to me up here. I'm glad I was standing here. I didn't even notice they were coming in. I was about to put my stuff down, but yeah, I gotta deal with these peeps. Huh. There he is. Supposed to tell me there's one that way. They're running from way over there. Yeah, see, I've got the dime in there. The dime is telling me it's in that direction. There we go. That's wave number 1. Sometimes it's a little slow in this game. Pretty weird. But yeah, so whatever I was talking about before, but I was talking about microphones and feedback into your thing. So what I do is I create inputs, right? And then those inputs, I should make a whole series on this. I really do. I really want to get back to my guides, by the way. One of my most famous things is a guide that I have that says how to be, how to go from affiliate to partner. And it's basically a guide on, getting started and, asking for feedback from Twitch and how to do all of that. It has nearly 500,000 views. And it's actually, I did it for Stream Elements, my buddies over there, a long time ago, which really helped them a lot as well. But also helped a lot of people who've come into my channel and said, Kismet, I read your thing. It's very inspiring. I appreciate you writing that article and stuff. And that's cool because I can put writer on my list of accomplishments now in my life, which are great. I always love to write. I would not consider myself a great writer because I just don't have a passion for it, especially grammar. It's like one of those things, you just mention grammar, or when people start like correcting people's grammar, it like instantly puts me to sleep. But I love the power of it. I know it's just like programming, right? Programming is powerful. You can make cool stuff from it. You can do amazing things. Like when I'm doing server programming behind the scenes, when I'm working on my website and stuff like that. I mean, that stuff puts me to sleep because I don't have a passion for it. And if you have a passion for it, more power to you, right? If you love grammar, if you love... Oh, they actually destroyed it. They actually destroyed that. You see that? Hold on, we'll get into it. Really? That many bullets that I missed every what? God, that's taking way more bullets than I really think it should. Yeah, they actually destroyed that that container. I've never seen him do that before. Well, we're just discovering new stuff already here in the stream. All right, little baddies, where you at? Over this way. Should have put some turrets down. I really think they should take this out. I really think they should take this whole PvP, PvE stuff that you're doing with these places. Oh, God. I really, really wish they would just take that out and just let you take it over as a settlement. Just take all this battling with random mobs and take all the PvP element of this out and just make it to a settlement. So when I log in, I can take it over as a settlement, use it for resource gathering, and there you go. And maybe even limit it to like maybe only you can have 3 of them at a time. So, you know, obviously someone like me who would go in and I would get them all because I'm hardcore. Maybe limit it so you can only have 1 or 2 or 3 of them at a time, depending on how many people are on your server or something like that. You know, some kind of mechanic like that. That's fine. Now look, they're after the truck now. God, I'm wasting so much ammo on this event. I'm wasting so much ammo on these darn rats. You know what? Screw this. Come on, rats. Let's go. Come on, bring it over here. I got all day. Come on, where you at? Says they're that way. I don't want to exit event. This event's taking forever. See, in the radar down here, you'll see little red circles. Those are telling where the mobs are. Okay, God, I hope it's over. Be over already. I'm trying to talk to my chat. Okay, so here's what see, I'm always so busy, by the way. That's why I can't do these guides. That's why I can't. YouTube sucks so bad that, you know, it takes me so long to upload just one video up there. Elder Tiger coming in with the 5 months of sub love. That actually takes away from my time to make the content. That's what sucks, bro, because I was uploading all of my streams up onto YouTube because there's a lot of people who watch it, right? They might miss part of my stream, and they're like, I want to watch it up there. I've been working on all my clips and all my stuff behind the scenes and all of that, as well as working on a lot of other stuff, you know, micromanaging mods and doing all of that stuff. That really sucks up a lot of my time, and plus I have real life. I have 3 daughters, I have a wife, I have all these other things I have to do, and plus I want to improve the stream and do all sorts of stuff, but dreams, everybody. Because you got to think that whenever you do like a video, when you see a video on YouTube, even if it's only like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, that person who made that video probably spent 6, 10, 20, 50, 100 hours making that one video. Yeah, that's called editing. And perfectionists like me will be in there and they will just micro correct everything and try to get it just perfect. Because when I'm doing a guide, I don't like a 45-minute guide. I think you should have it 8 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes maximum. And most of the time I put it down to 5 minutes. Because when someone reads the title, how to set up your audio, they don't want to listen to you talk for 45 minutes. At least I don't. I want to load up that video. Hi, everybody. I'm going to tell you about how to set up your audio. GG, let's get to it. And then I'm going to be like, step 1, bam, step 2, bam, step 3, bam, step 4, boom, and this is why I did all of that. All right, awesome. Go be awesome, everybody. And that's what I will do. Those are the kind of guides that I do. If you go look at my ones on my YouTube channel about how to do Fallout 4 and how to set up your camp and how to scrap stuff and all of that, very concise, very to the point. Don't suck up people's time. And you're like, well, Kismet, you get better whatever monies for whatever. And all the time I've done YouTube, and I've done it for, I don't know, 10 years or so. And I especially done it a lot in the last 5 years. I have only, the maximum amount of money I've ever made in a month was $10. $10 for hundreds of hours worth of work. Hundreds of hours in a month, $10. Now that's less than a penny per hour. I don't know about you. Would you like to make less than a penny per hour? Not me. And I feel like that's YouTube's biggest problem right now, is that they've made it too cumbersome because of all the stupid, dumb mistakes they've had in the past. And, all these big creators doing dumb things. All the little guys like me, I have to spend endless hours fooling around with it. It's really bad, really terribly done. The back end of it. And so that's why, if you're wondering why I don't have any guides, because I'm just not motivated to do it, because I know I have all this wasted time I'm going to have to do just to upload a video and send it to you guys. So that's why I'm redoing all of my stuff, and I'm going to put it here on Twitch, because I don't have all that rigmarole here on Twitch. And that, watch out, YouTube. When people's mind frame like that switches, that's when you're in trouble. When they think, you know what, it's just too much work to put it on YouTube, I would rather put it on Twitch. Or I would rather put it on Facebook. Or I would rather put it on whatever the new thing is that's coming out. Right? That's when you have a shift in mentality like that, you should be getting rid of the people who are in charge of that. That's what I'm thinking. Because I've been in business a long time. I tell you, I work for some of the top companies in the world. And if you have a mind shift like that of your customers, oh, look out, bro. Because you got to think that not just people watching videos are their customers. The content creators are their customers. Because they're the one creating their product. You as a content creator are creating that business's product. And then they go and put advertising on your royalties, on your product. Keep that, keep your mind frame in the right place, right? Like Twitch here. Twitch is licensing my royalties from my content that I'm making, right? And then what they do is they put ads on that. And I have no problem because, the business has to stay around. The business needs to provide for itself to continuously go. And it actually provides a really great business for peeps to do, right? Who love to do gaming and love to talk to peeps. So there's a whole bunch of subjects in there that, see, all of those subjects I just talked about, all of those I could talk about on thing. In fact, I'm going to mark that. Let me mark this. Let me make a note of this stream. That I should go back and do some topics on those. Let me put that in my ideas thing. That'd actually be some fun videos. So right now I'm trying to streamline a lot of the stuff that I'm doing and really focus so that I can get back to those videos. So no guarantees of when those videos are going to be, but there you go. Video ideas. That's what we'll call this. Video ideas from BSE 968. BSE 968. I have so many of these notes, by the way, everybody. I have so many of these notes. I have to go through them and then clear them out as I finish them. How many minutes in are we? We're 33 minutes in. 33 minutes in recording. All right. So, and then, of course, the big circle back to your actual question. So there's two ways of doing it. There's one, you can use the built-in settings, and that's when you set up your microphone. Or you can create an input. I suggest you create an input because you have control over the volume. You know how you see people and they get all of those volume sliders and stuff? That old school. I mean, I had lots of those a long time ago. I actually used to do giant presentations in front of 5,000, 10,000, 50,000 people for corporations. For people like the YMCA and people like that. I mean, I'm talking big companies. Like the... Anaheim Convention Center, by the way, another big one too, which is the second largest convention center in the world at the time, by the way. Very, very big. And so I would do all these presentations and whatnot. So when you're doing presentations, you would have all those slider boards. Now, every time I see those, it makes me laugh. Unless they have effects or things like that, because you don't really need it. You don't really need, because you're going to look at it and say, oh, wow, I really need this slider board. They have a really cool one that's the Go Live one. That one's cool. It's got effects and things like that you can do with your thing. I feel like the effects are the most important part of that. And the actual volume sliders and all of that are less important. The reason why is that has all of that built-in functionality in OBS, including the ability to record 6 channels at the same time. 6, what do you mean 6 channels, Kismet? I mean your microphone, right? Like I'm on a Blue Yeti right here. I'm on the microphone, on my game sound, my Discord sound, my system sound, which is different than my game sound because I have it coming from a different computer. So you can record all of that, including music and whatever else you want to add, all into separate channels, and then come back later and say I was really on a roll and I was telling you guys awesome stuff on how to be an amazing streamer, and then somebody talked over me on Discord. Well, guess what? I can just take that part out. That whole entire audio channel will be separate, and I can just take that out so they weren't talking over me, or maybe they said something truly brilliant and I talked over them, and I could take me out, right? And that's the cool thing about OBS versus all these other things. And I own all of them, by the way. I own all the bots because I bought them all at some point. I own all of the streaming software, or at least 99% of it, and I've tried them all. And I even own, I can't remember the name of the other one, but it doesn't have the ability to record multiple audio channels, which is audio is the number one hardest thing. Number one hardest thing as a streamer. I'm telling you, it's super difficult because it's always going off the rails, especially when Microsoft does an update. Don't even get me started, bro. Don't even get me started on the Microsoft update. But if you do put them in different input levels, you'll have a thing called the audio mixer. And I can see it right now up on my screen. In fact, let me take a screenshot. And I'll show you how I have my audio mixer right now, live on stream, right here. Let me save this out over here. And I'm just going to throw it in there. There we go. I'm going to bring it up. Look, this is how above and beyond I go. I hope I get a follow for this, and maybe a sub for all this hardcore. Now, if you can't afford a sub, that's okay. Don't feel obligated. But I'm just saying. I go above and beyond the stream. You're like, Kesman, you're supposed to be playing Fallout 76. I know, but somebody's asked my help, everybody. Somebody's asked my help, and you know how I am. I love to help other peeps. All right, here we go. Right there. There's my live audio channels right there in the audio mixer. And I have the ability to control. And I look at my Yeti caster. So yeah, I'm so loud. Sometimes I peak a little bit there, everybody. But as you can see, I've got my Yeti caster, and I've got it as a separate audio input. So I have complete control over it, right? And then I also have my system and effects, my sounds of like my dragon dancing. Okay, that goes into there. Or it has its own separate audio, right? Because of that movie clip, we'll have a separate audio and do that. I have Discord, so when people are talking to me, and if you ever know me turning people down, that's me sliding that bar down. That's me sliding it down. The Elgato Game Capture, that's my awesome HD60 Pro. I cannot recommend any products higher than the Elgato product. I mean, they are game changers. They are amazing. They have been knocking it out of the park. And if it sucked, 1, I would never talk about it on stream. And 2, I would tell you it sucked, because that's the way I am. But they have amazing products. I saw them at TwitchCon one year, and I'm like, whoa, cool stuff. And I knew about the Stream Deck before. That actually reminds me of an old keyboard they came out with called the Optimus. And the whole entire keyboard was going to be LCD displays. And it came out like, 15, 20 years ago that they started working on it. And literally, I was like, oh, cool. It's going to be like $200. I'm going to get me one of these because that's awesome, right? Because I can set it all to Photoshop. I can set it to Illustrator. I can set it to a game. I can set it to Flight Simulator. And it would tell me on the keys exactly what the command was, or what that button did when you hit F, right? That would go and get this key and whatnot. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, no, I'm covering up. Who is that? Raz coming in with a 33 months. Thank you so much, Raz. Appreciate that. Eventually they did come out with it. They came out with it, and it's called the Stream Deck. And then also a whole bunch of other little mini LCD ones as well. By the way, they also have it for the iPhone, and they have it for the iPad. You're like, Kismet, this is like an Elgato advertisement. Hey, I'm not getting anything for it. This is how you know the difference between somebody who's like trying to sell you something and somebody who's not. Somebody who doesn't get anything from it. You could go buy a bunch of Elgato products right now, and guess what I get? I get a whole lot of zero. I get nothing. I don't have an affiliate link. Thank you for the follow as well. That was Emma Vipa and all of that. I don't get jack squat. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're sponsored by them. Yeah, I'm sponsored by them. They send me products from time to time for me to unbox and show to you guys. And then either I'll keep that product or I'll give it away. 99% of the time I'll give it away. But when it comes to Elgato, no, because you got to claim that on your taxes. That's income, by the way. If you, all you streamers out there, some more information for you. If you do keep things those are income for you. Make sure you report that on your taxes. And I do. Like when they sent me a green screen. Full disclosure, and I'll disclose it to you. I'm sponsored by them. They sent me a thing in there, and I am sponsored by it. Now, am I partnered with them? Because there's two different levels. They're sponsored where they, hey, we're going to send you some Elgato products. Feel free to unbox them and keep it if you want, or give it to your community. And I'm like, all right, cool. Right? Just like with Bethesda gear and with Bethesda, right? They send me some stuff. I show it off on the stream, and then I give it to you guys. Like $60 Bethesda bags. 4 of them. WebAround gave me a $60 green screen, which I really like, but already got a green screen. It's just working right now, as you can see. I got the Elgato one that you roll up, which is my favorite green screen ever. Because you can just roll it up when you're streaming. Hi, everybody. And then when you're done, watch this, everybody. This is awesome, right? Just roll it down. Roll it up. Roll it down. Right. So here's the handle right here. Roll it up. Roll it down. And ever since they've sent it to me, I've done it every single day. Because I had one in my office and it takes over the whole, I mean, it's huge. It was a huge one. I could turn it blue screen or green screen. I actually prefer blue screen, by the way, because it's easier to do the edges of it. But if you're wearing blue, obviously it drops out. But it was huge, and it had a metal side on the thing, and I tried to fold it down, and it come up, and it hit me in the face all the time. It was really annoying, which I sent it to Nushki, so hopefully Nushki has more room than I do. I don't have that much room in my office. I got tons of stuff up in here, computers and all sorts of stuff. Plus also, on the other half of my office actually is where my wife does her sewing and does all that stuff, and I have embroidery and stuff over there, too, that I did for your guys' loot drops and things like that. And so on. Now, behind there, by the way, what you see there is a curtain, by the way. That's a black curtain to block the sunlight because there's a window back there. So it's going to be blocking. Obviously, I don't want the light to be shining on my computers the whole time. I'm here streaming, and also don't want it to shine behind me because if it does, then it will basically screw up my green screening. But there you go. So that's why I like their products, and a few things that I keep. But most of the time, I just straight up give it away. Like Mountain Dew will send me, like, sponsor the channel and say, hey, here's a, pack of Mountain Dew. Well, I sent those all out, and they're really awesome, too. They're like big ones. They got grips on them and whatnot. My wife liked it so much that, because I tried one, right? I tried one to see how good they are, and they're really good, by the way. That she tried one, too, the red one, and she goes buys them from the store now. She has them what we call on tap, right? When you have children, and you're really exhausted, and because you've been working so much, and you've been working during the day, and then you come home and you run your kids all over the place. And my wife gets run down. She goes, I'm gonna have me a little sip of this, And cool, it's got a thing where you can close the lid too, so you can put it back in the fridge and then take it out, take a little sip, and so it doesn't go bad, right? It doesn't get flat. Okay, so getting back to OBS and being a streamer. So as you can see, I have all these things, including my bottle caps transition, which you see me do. Here, I'll do it real quick. Hold on. There you go. So that's what that is down there. That's playing that sound and gives me complete control over all of the audio. Now, you can go out and buy one of those Go Lives, and you can go out, and by the way, I missed my chance of being sponsored by them, too. I don't know. I'm a smaller channel. I don't know if they would sponsor me anyway, but I like the effects thing they have on there. I like all of that part of it, but you can do all of that within OBS. So you have complete power over your audio. Now, there's some other things called virtual input. I forget what the name of that's called. Hold on, I have to look it up. That you also need to look into virtual inputs, because that will allow you to control your, to feed your audio into the correct channel so you have power over it in OBS. And that's probably, if you only learn one thing from my channel today, that is the thing you want to learn. Let me look it up here in my thing, what it's actually called. It's called something. Virtual cable. That's what it's called. Virtual cable. I have a virtual cable VB, which is basically VB stands for virtual something. I forget what it's called. Virtual cable B input, right? There's an A input, there's a B input, and then there's a combined input as well. And that's what I'm using to route things like Discord. So I route them into a virtual input. And then over here, I add that virtual input into OBS. I'm teaching you all my secrets today, everybody. And you know how long it took me to figure that out, to get that straightened out? Years. That took years to make that work. And now that I got it figured out, I'm like, oh, well, man, that's easy. But it's still never easy. Every time Microsoft updates, I have to redo every single thing. So always have a backup of what you have set up, right? Always have a backup of all of this, like, how you set it up, which channel's in what channel and all of that. Make sure you have that all backed up so that when Microsoft does an update, you get to spend an hour of your life fixing it. So there we go. So a little bit about audio, the reason how I do my audio, the thought behind it, and the why, the whys and wheres fors of all of that. There you go. So that should help you a lot. That should save you literally years of your life trying to get that settled. Right about the cash, I have very little at the moment. Yeah, me too. I started with very little. I spent all my money that I had collected over the last 30 years working on doctors. So I literally started streaming with no money, zero money at all. I had enough money to create a business and say, okay, I'm going to, be serious about this. And then that was about it. That was about it. And then from then on, I just kind of, I say, okay, you know what? I'm going to try to get, a better, a better computer or a better microphone or better whatever. See, I'm not here in the stream and I don't make things that say, oh, well, I want to pay my rent this month. Right. And I understand some people are trying to do that. They're trying to pay their rent or they're trying to, do whatever. But it's always something oriented to the stream. It's always, something that's like, going to TwitchCon, things like that. That's what this bar is for right here. I still got a long ways to go to pay that down. It's on my credit card right now. Well, it's been causing me interest all this time. I really would love to pay that off. Because then what I could do is if I pay that off, instead of putting that $200 toward paying that interest, I could put that $200 toward the stream, right? And so I'm, it's called running in the red, everybody. Running in the red when you're losing money on a business. But, again, I give myself at least 5 years to make that business profitable or, 5, 6 years. And if it's not profitable by that time or at least sustains itself, then you should really reevaluate your business for sure. And mine right now is kind of a hit and miss each month, right? It's up and down each month depending on how many subs are out there. And you can do the math really easy, by the way. You're like, you want to know how much Kismet makes? 187 times 2. That's how much I make in a month. How much do I spend in a month? $500, $600, $700. How much do I, pay down on that TwitchCon every month? Well, it depends on how much do people donate. If they donate, $10, then $10 is how much it goes toward that. That's the simple math of being a streamer, right? You're like, oh, well, Kismet, you're making all this money. You got all these sponsors and all this stuff. I don't make that money. That doesn't go to me. That goes to you guys. That's the whole point of me doing it, right? Some people are very money oriented in that way. That think, streamers are making millions. Some of them are. Some of them who are way up there at the top, they got 30,000 subscribers. Well, guess what? 30,000 times 2, that's $60,000 a month they're making. Congrats to them. I am not that. I am, less than if you had a part-time job. If you had a part-time job as Walmart as a greeter, or if you worked as a janitor, or you worked as, let's see, I'm just going to tell it to you straight, everybody. Or if you worked at a fast food joint or whatever, you would make more in 2 weeks than a streamer typically does in an entire month. And that, you got to think, streamer also puts way more hours in too. So I put 100 hours in a week. And so I'm probably making 10 cents an hour. Easy. And you're like, Kismet, why would you do it? Well, for me, this is something different. This is not so I go on and be the biggest streamer on Twitch. I know who I am, and I know about my age, and I understand about my audience width, right? Of how big of an audience that I think I'm going to have eventually. You got to be realistic with yourself, everybody. Be realistic with who you are. Now, do I think it's possible to go on and be at the top of Twitch? Always, always. Now, have I been there? Oh, yeah. I've had 5,000 people on my channel because I've been on Fight on the homepage and whatnot. But that doesn't necessarily translate to people subscribing to your channel and people donating to your channel and all that stuff. You might get a few donations here and there. You might have a good month there. But overall, what you really want is you want that stability. You want the awesome people who are in my channel right now. The people listening to me yap on right now. The hardcores, the core audience that you have that hit the subscribe button right up there. Those are your most valuable peeps. Not the peeps, and you should appreciate the peeps who come in, every now and again. But the people who are here listening to me yap on, and not actually put anything down, which I should be making this thing right now, in game. Those are your most most valuable peeps. Your peeps in the chat right now. Like the awesome Raz right now in the chat who wants a tip of the hat. I saw that, Raz. There you go. Tip of the hat to you. Also wants the knocking. We'll do the knocking here in a second. So yes, so that is that's what's going on. Most likely is your inputs and your outputs of your audio, or you have like a browser up in the background. You have like your web browser where you have your audio on and it's hearing it through your computer. I see people do that all the time. Also happens on Discord all the time, where people will be on Discord and they'll be talking to us, and then we can hear in the background because they're used to listening to me in the background. We can hear me in the background. So because they've got their, they got their web browser on while they're talking into their Discord, or they have their speakers on, and then it's the speakers going back into their microphone of me talking as well. They can't hear it. They can't hear it on their end, but we can hear it on our end, right? So as a new person, I would strongly suggest using OBS for what it's best for. This way it won't cost you as much money. And literally what I just did is I just saved you hundreds of hours of time, and I saved you a lot of money. A lot of money. I mean, probably like thousands of dollars just right now. Just in that little bit of tip I just gave you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, because guess what? Nobody told me how to do it. I had to go and learn it the hard way, costing me hundreds of hours. And I still, to this very day, 5 years later, still have problem with audio. Not as much, but still have issues where audio will cut off, my microphone will go off, random things will happen, my camera will start glitching out. Like it was like the Matrix the other day. It was like my camera was like, wow, I'm crazy. I'm going to glitch in and out. Then I had to go figure it out. Is it a driver problem? Is it whatever, right? Because you got to be your own tech support a lot of the time when you can't call somebody up on the phone. Hey, tech support, I need some help with my streaming setup. They're like, bye. Most of the time. That's what I should do that. I should just create a tech support for streamers, right? A hotline. Like Kismet's tech support, a streamer tech support hotline. I'm going to write that down. That's a brilliant idea. You know what? That's it. Maybe I'll make a series that say Kismet tech support streamer hotline. That's actually pretty funny. I just had a moment of genius, everybody. I just had a moment of genius. I think that would be put a 1 in the chat if you think that would be a funny series. Hi, this is Kismet. Welcome to Kismet's Tech Support Streamer Hotline. Let's talk about audio today. Right? What do you guys think of that? Wouldn't that be funny? I think that'd be funny. You know what? See, you just were here in the moment of when I had that genius moment like that. And I'm sure you have them too. Write them suckers down. I write them down because you know what happens? They're like the wind. They're a fleeting thing. The wind comes up and then it goes down, right? And that's the same thing with a brilliant idea. Write that stuff down. These days, people just push out 12-minute video crap because it monetizes them. I don't even know why they do that, Ferwin. I don't know why they push that out because it doesn't really make them that much money. It actually costs them more money in their physical time. Like when I'm uploading to YouTube now, and I send it to the CEO of Google and YouTube. And I said, look, it is not worth my time to upload a video to YouTube. It's not worth my time. I spend hundreds of hours uploading a video and working on the videos and uploading all the streams from here and whatnot. And I try to put them up on YouTube, and they've made it so cumbersome. They have no presets, by the way. I can't just go in there and say, no, it's not for kids. Every video that I'm going to create from now on is not for children. I've never made kid videos. I don't make kid videos are like, hey, I've got this, thing I'm going to open and look at this toy and it's so awesome and da-da-da. Those are what I consider kid stuff, right? I actually had to ban my kids from watching YouTube at all because their kid thing was, oh my God, so inappropriate. My wife, because I was like, oh, you can only use the kids one, right? Because I thought it'd be curated by YouTube. But no, man, you got some really inappropriate things talking about, using Disney characters and different characters that were very, very inappropriate. I don't even want to talk about exactly what it is on stream. But my wife said, look at this. Look at what they're watching. And I'm like, oh, no, okay. Oh, no. And I deleted it off every single one of their devices and then locked their devices so they could not add it back in again. It was very inappropriate. And so they were asleep at the wheel over there. And they know it. I don't need to tell them. They know it over there. But right now, they have it where their system is so cumbersome that the little person like me, who's going to get 5 views, 10 views, 30 views, I've had up to, I think the highest one I ever had is like 30,000, which isn't that much. Because 30,000 views seems like a lot, but you literally make like $1 or $2 on a 30,000 viewed thing. You know who's making the money? The real money? YouTube's making the money. That's who's making the money on your content, not you. You're making a percentage, like a 1 or 2%, and they're making the 99% on the content you create, right? And it's even worse if you were a gamer. If you're a gamer back in the day, they didn't care about you. They thought you were worthless. You were useless. That's how they treated gamers. Oh, absolutely. I don't forget how it was. Man, I've been doing it for 10 years. I've been doing it for a long time. They treated gamers like crap. They give you worse ad rates. They give you worse everything. They didn't care about you. They thought you were useless. The most important things were the, celebrities and the talk shows, and they're still doing it. They're still trying to be like TV. They've lost their soul in what the whole entire YouTube thing was about in the first place. And that happens to businesses sometimes, right? They bring in new people and they think hold on. They think they know better when they really don't. And that's my take on it. I feel like they've lost their way. Now, I don't beat them up because everybody makes mistakes, right? But I tell it to them straight because some people don't. You got a lot of yes men around you. When you're making that many mistakes in a row, you got way too many yes people around you. You need a few Kismets around you. Say, hey, I love you. I love YouTube. I think it'd be amazing if you would stop doing these bad choices and do some good choices, right? Like presets. Give me some presets so I don't have to click that stupid button every single time because someone out there made inappropriate children videos. I didn't make... Why am I punished? Because somebody else made stupid choices like that. Because you are punished. Because you got to press that button every single time. And then you have to go in, you got to tell it what's in every single video, right? This is this, and that's that, and this is that. It's the same as the last video. It's a Fallout 76 video. It's a video about playing the game. Have some presets. I can say, this is the way it is, the same as the last video, right? It's exactly the same as the last video. It's the exact same tags, exact same everything. And there's a thing called TubeBuddy, by the way, that you can use as well. I shouldn't have to use that thing. I shouldn't have to pay to have another service that does the thing that YouTube should already do. I'm telling you. I have worked with some of the top companies in the world. I've worked for Apple. I've seen amazing products. I've seen and worked with truly exceptional people. Now, I'm not blaming the people who work at YouTube, right? The everyday Joe who's in there following their passion. Go do it, baby. I'm talking about the corporate people. The people who are making the choices are making bad choices. They are making and they're delegating bad choices as well. They need to take the reins of this baby and they need to steer it in such a way that they retain their creators or their creators will go elsewhere. And because they have that Google money is the only reason they're still in business. They would be in MySpace right now. They would be the MySpace from all of the bad choices. Actually, MySpace made a little bit of a comeback, but you know what I mean. They'd be Blockbuster Video. That's what I kind of think they are. They're like the new Blockbuster Video, who cannot see the future, cannot see the backlash that they're building, cannot see that their business model is not a good idea. Don't punish the small guy because the big guy made a mistake. Don't punish the creator because the company made a mistake and was not managing their kids app. Why do I got to be punished? Why do I got to spend 20 minutes per video just doing all the stuff behind the scenes and doing in screens and doing all of that stuff when literally you've got all these genius people working over there? And I know there's some really fantastic people you do because, you don't go work for a giant company like that unless you have passion. I usually find, unless you want to just get a paycheck. I'm sure there's a few of those people, but most of the time when you work for an Apple, you work for a Google, you work for some big giant company like that, even Microsoft and other companies like that who sometimes put out questionable products. The people, the everyday person who gets up in the morning, takes a shower, has breakfast, brushes their teeth, has some coffee, reads a book or the paper. Back in my day, you read the paper in the morning, or reads your daily thing on your phone, your Instagram or your Twitter or whatever, or your chat, and then goes to work every day. Is not going to work just to, hey, I'm going to create a terrible product today. No, they're going to work because they have passion and love for what they do. But it's all up here and it trickles down to here. I feel like those are the people who are making bad choices because they have the power to change it. If you are the leader, like me, and you have the power to change something, it's your obligation to do so. It's your obligation to make it better, not make it worse. And if you can't listen to feedback and you think you know better because you're making millions of dollars, guess what? You're making millions of dollars because you convinced people that you know better when you really don't. Because you know who knows better? The person who's doing it every day, all day. Those are your number one people. When I need an expert in something, I don't go to some teacher who, and I love teachers, by the way, I'm not knocking on teachers, but teacher who's never done the thing that they teach. Right? Like some teachers, like, and it's not their fault. This is the public school system. Some teachers, they take teachers who are, say, English teachers, and they make them teach math. Now, I'm sure they're smart and they're great, but they may hate teaching math. They may despise doing it. And the children will know. And the adults will know, too, if you're doing adult education as well. So they will know that teacher really despises and doesn't want to do it, but was forced to do it. Right? And doesn't have a background in it. And the same thing when you are looking for an expert. When you're looking for somebody who's really good at what they do, it's a person who does it all day. Like me, streaming, right? If someone said, hey, Kismet, I need to know something about streaming, I would come to someone like me, someone who does it all day, every day, and does all of the stuff behind the streams. I do everything. I do all the graphics. I do all the animations. I do all the advertising. I do all of the video editing. I do all of the copying and backing up of stuff. Managing my mods and updating the Discord and doing all of that. That all comes from this guy. This is me every day, all day, behind the scenes, doing that kind of stuff. And when you have no money, that's what you got to do too. You got to be the everything person. Now, it'd be great if I could delegate stuff, but I don't know what it is about people nowadays. And in my day, you were reliable or you didn't have a job. That's the way it is. Now, with my conditions, it's harder for me to be reliable, so I try to delegate it to other people or hire other people to do things for me as well. And I have never been able to find a reliable editor where I could just say, hey, here's my clips from last week. Could you go ahead and edit these clips together? If you know somebody, I want to know them. If you know somebody you think is really good at doing graphics or emotes or whatnot, I have some great emote artists as well who've done a really great job and done an amazing job on my emotes for me. Because I like to also, not only because I know I could do it, but when you know you can do something, doesn't make you have to do it. Right? I've got to delegate something because I only have so much physical time. So I delegate things that I find fun and ways of supporting other artists here on Twitch. So I'll go to emote artists and I'll say, look, hey, I need some emotes. You're doing a great job. Hey, you send me some emotes. I'll promote you on stream. But I always pay, by the way. I never ask for things for free. Never, never, never. I never ask artists to do things for free because I've had that throughout my career. And I tell them point blank, I don't do stuff for free. I'm a professional artist. You want a professional artist? You come to me. You want some kid in school who's still learning? Go to the local artist school. I'm sure they would love to do something for you. But I'm a professional at what I do, just like lawyers and doctors and all of those. You're not going to go into a doctor and say, hey, could you help me for free? Yeah, the look on that doctor's face would be amazing. And I think they should do that, by the way. People who are really needing help. But you know how it goes. How's it going in general, kids? It's actually going really well there, Fave Dave. I've been doing really well here on the stream. Been pushing forward on a lot of stuff for sure here in the stream. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat there. I don't know if you answered how many trolls you've had on Twitch. Thousands. Thousands of trolls. You're going to have lots of trolls. People come in, be disrespectful to you, tell you it's not possible, tell you it can't be done. Kismet, you're too old. Kismet, you look like Tony Hawk. Kismet, you look like that politician guy. Kismet, da-da-da-da. It's the same thing over and over. So it gets boring after a while, by the way. The first time someone comes in and says you're old, I go, okay, what's this? What would motivate this person to get up in the morning, put the clothes on, hopefully, get up, fire up their computer, load up Twitch. Man, we're on a whole kids talk here, aren't we? I've got zero done in the game. Load up their computer, log into their computer, and then say, hey, Mr. Random Person that I don't know, you're old. You think that I don't know I'm old? I've been around 18,000 days. 18 sunrises and 18,000 sunrises and 18,000 sunsets. Yeah, go and take your age and times it times 365. That's a lot of days, bro. I've been around. I haven't just been playing games my whole life. I've been out in the real world, out there, where nobody cares about you. It's the harshest thing you'll ever do in your life is when you're no longer under the umbrella of your parents. When you've got to go out and earn that money or you die. I mean, you're going to die. If you cannot make enough money to feed yourself and have water and shelter, you're going to die. So that is like the most basic thing. And I always remember that. No matter how much money I have, how successful I am, or how not successful I am, or how much no money I have in my pocket, I always remember that there's people in the world right now walking along a dirt road in the middle of nowhere to go get water for their entire family. And I try to keep my kids in check too. I'm like, look, you are born and lucky in the places in where you were born. Don't lose perspective in your life. Don't get entitled that anybody owes you anything. And I see that all the time here on Twitch. I see people get entitled. You could tell that their parents have not iterated that to them, right? That you are lucky to have food and water and have excess luxuries. These are luxuries, everybody. And I'm sure a lot of you already know all of this, but, let me just drive the point home. This thing right here that you have, this phone, this is a luxury. It's not a necessity. You can live without it. Guess what? I did most of my life. They didn't have cell phones. They had to those are called rotary phones back in the day. And you screwed up, you had to hang it up and pick it back up and then do it, right? And then you had your push button phones. Then you had your really fancy stuff where you had a phone in the kitchen and you had it up on the wall, and then you would take it and have one of those long curly cords that would always get wrapped up into a gigantic ball. All of you are having flashbacks in the chat right now. I know you are. And so on. So sometimes we do a little bit of kids talking up in here, by the way, everybody. If you just kind of wandered in my channel for the first time, you're like, this guy just sit here and talk the whole entire time? Not usually, but sometimes I just, I like to inspire people. I like to go out there and say, come on, everybody, you can do that. Because you know what? I feel like 99% of the people in the world don't have that. They don't have that. Oh, hold on. I can see OBS is going to slow down for a second. Hold on. If I start to slideshow, put a 1 in the chat if I'm not slideshowing right now. Because I just saw it. I overwhelmed. Look, I even overpowered OBS because I got so much stuff running at the same time in the background. Sometimes I just try to inspire people because I feel like there's just not enough positivity in the world. There's not enough people who are saying, I believe in you. Go do what you want to do in your life. Because I'm living proof, bro. I went on to work at the top of my field. Top of graphic design. Top companies in the world, including Apple. Worked for them for many years. And then I decided to change my career when I got very, very ill. Sleep apnea and vertigo. I still have it to this day. I'll have it for the rest of my life. And basically, I am constantly dizzy. I'm dizzy right now. You see I'm blinking? I'm always dizzy. Now, it's like a meter, though. It's like, I'm a 1 dizzy, 2 dizzy, then all the way to 10 dizzies when I fall down. I'm like at 2 right now, all the time. And that's something I have to live with every day. Just like some people have to live with disabilities, right? Lost the use of their legs, lost the use of their arms. I've lost the ability to not be dizzy all the time. I've lost the ability to walk comfortably without feeling like I'm going to fall or injure myself. Every day, all day, every minute of every day. That is my thing I have to live with. Right? And there is no cure for it because I've tried it. Believe me, I tried it for a year. There's no magic pill. There's nothing that's going to make it go away. There's no magic machine that does it. Maybe in the future, maybe someday in the future, they got something they can just like, and then boom, that's my scanner, my Star Trek noise. That's just going to make it magically go away. Awesome. But I can tell you, I spent tens of thousands of dollars, all of my retirement, my wife's retirement, just to try to stay afloat and pay for these doctors. But I don't owe them nothing anymore, which is great. But I have zero retirement. I'm 50 years old. I tell you, that's a scary thing, bro. That's a scary thing. And I worked my entire career for that money, too, to save that money up. But then, I guess it saved me in the moment in which I needed it. I don't need it when I'm dead. I need it when I'm alive. So there we go. What does that command do? Command? I don't know what you're talking about. How's the Sparkle Dog? Sparkle Dog's doing great. It's only impossible to believe. Yeah, you're right every single time. If you think something's impossible, then you're right. I didn't think it was impossible for me to become a partner streamer, even though there's only 40,000 out of 4 million. Right? There's 4 million streamers here on Twitch. I'm only one of 40,000. A very small group compared to the total. Right? I'm 50 years old. I'm a disabled man, and I sit here and I just chat about real life and stare at this thing here in Fallout 76 from time to time. I'm actually going to do something in game. Let's go. Let's do it. And again, see, I get like that. I get fired up because it's something I'm passionate about. And when you're passionate about something, don't let nobody step on your passion, right? Like some people come in and say, Kismet, just play the game. Just play the game. Well, that's not my purpose. My purpose is not just to play the game. My purpose is to show some love to the people who show me some love and they hang out on my channel, to inspire them today. Maybe today's their day. Oh, Baggerus. What's up, bro? Hello. Baggerus like, Kismet's on a roll today. Kismet's on a roll. He's kicking some butt. So there we go. Star Trek, I know how. That's the scanner, fixing up your sleep apnea problem. There you go. Kismet, get a point, a goal. Remind him to hydrate. Right here. I'm hydrating. What are you talking about? I've been hydrating a lot. I've just been talking a lot, so my voice is not good. By the way, I stay very hydrated. I drink 8 of these a day. You're supposed to eat a certain amount calories wise, and then supposed to drink. I'm down 8 pounds, everybody. This is to you. If you drink a good amount of water in a day, now don't drink excess water. Don't drink like 18 gallons. That's, you can actually die from one, like not going to the bathroom. You can die from excess water, from too much water and so on. Also drowning is bad. That's bad. Believe me, I've been in the water my whole life. Yeah, that's bad. And whatnot. You can have too much of anything. It doesn't matter what it is. But you should definitely have at least 8 bottles of water in a day. And that seems like a lot, but it's really not. It really flushes out your system, keeps you solid, keeps you hydrated, keeps you looking good. Now, you guys might have been talking in game as well. So let's go ahead and just hydrate my guy in game. Because I'm not, look, do you see me taking damage? If I'm not taking damage, then it's really not that high of a priority. And I had this problem in Fallout 4 all the time, too. People are like, Kevin, oh my God, your food, your water, hurry up, food, water, you got no action points. That's okay, I don't use action points. I don't really use action points other than to run. Now, if I start taking damage over here, you start seeing this going down, which is not going down. You can see it stopped right now. Or is it going down? No, it is going down. I'm suffering from dehydration. It is actually going down. So you're right in that one. But most of the time, I don't worry about it. So I have 1 purified water, and then boom, there we go. And then watch as it goes back up. See, if you're taking damage, then it's time to do it. But if I die in game, oh well. See, it's not a high priority to me if I die in game. See, some people are like that. Some people are like, oh God, you don't want to die. You don't want to die in game. You know what? You do want to die in game. And you want to get out there, test your limits, try the hardest thing in the game, get to the point in which you do die, because then you know what your limit is. And then you say, okay, next time, I'm going to go in there. Raz, I'm going to go ahead and purge that. Raz, let's not get into that subject. All right, I'm going to purge that out of there. We don't want to talk about other streamers in my chat. All right, because that subject is going to be a touchy one. There we go. Don't be offended. Just know that that's inappropriate to talk about in my channel. I don't talk about specifically other streamers and issues with that. I feel like that's inappropriate and none of my business. There we go. I talk about them in a positive way, though. If I talk about other streamers like Summit or, those kind of streamers who I really admire, who do their own thing, who say, you know what, I'm really not into all this other stuff. I want to go do and play the games that I want to play. They're back. Oh, God. Here goes all my ammo again. And so on. I'm just trying to get some acid over here, and I'm failing miserably. But I am succeeding greatly at talking to all of you. And that's one of my favorite things to do is to talk to the chat, by the way, everybody. I really enjoy it. Very fun to kind of, discuss things with peeps. Maybe people are having a tough day. They want to, just talk a little bit, come into my channel, be interactive in the chat. And some people just want to watch me play Fallout 76, right? And I understand that. I understand, like Kismet, I just want to watch you play the game. I just chill out, have a good time. That's cool too. But know that I do go back and forth. And if you are in my stream, that's something you'll just have to accept. If you want to hang out in here, is that I'm going to be, talking about some real life stuff. And then also playing some game here at some point. There we go. We got that there. All right. Then we'll go ahead and put in more of our turrets. Oh, I got to put my thing on. Level up. God, I got 14 level ups. Oh, man, I got to spend some time working on that today. I got so many legendaries that my inventory is full. I have so much going on. What am I doing? It's actually agility. Agility is what I need, and home defense. There we go. All right, so we'll go ahead and put some turrets down. Like so. I know it goes there. Watch this. I'm going to catch it in the moment. So you catch it because the other one's rotating. So you got to catch it in the moment in which you can put that other one down. All right. Well, Raz wants to troll all of you. So here you go. Who's that? Who's there? There you go, Raz. There's some knocking. Raz wanted to troll the entire chat. There you go. If you thought you suddenly heard some knocking, you were not mistaken. There we go. That's one of those things that the people do to troll channels, which, I can take a joke. If, someone did that to me originally, I really thought someone was knocking outside my window. I had no idea because they sent me a picture of these two little cats, right? And they're in this little heart. And I went, that's another great series I could do, avoiding Twitch fails. One of the ones that I want to do. And basically, they came in, they knock it, and it's knocking, and I didn't know that's what it was from. I totally thought it was something else. I totally thought someone was knocking on my windows, and I'm up on the second story, so if someone's knocking on my windows, that's pretty scary. On the second floor. One, how did they get up here, which is number one, and why are they knocking on my windows, right? That's a number one question there. All right, we need some power as well. So let's get some power in here. Generators. Yeah, it's gonna be a little too far there. Did I get the big power connector yet? I did. Yay! Oh, it's one of my favorite connectors here, the big power connector. It works really, really good in Fallout 4, as well as works really, really good in here because it as it goes a longer distance, right? You're like, Kismet doesn't fit. Yeah, here's a trick. What you do is you move it closer to the thing, right? Then you go ahead, and this is one of my guides, by the way, in Fallout 4. And then you pick this up and you move it. And then what it'll do is it'll turn red when it's too far. And then you move it back until it turns green. Say, right there. And now you've got max cord length, right? So you've found that max cord length. And then, of course, you can make another one. Do the same thing. Go over here. Pick this one up. Move it closer. And so on. You can tie it then in the rest of these. And now it's going to fire up a bunch of this acid and whatnot. And get that going. Hey, Baggers, you don't have to sit and wait for me, by the way, everybody. On Thursdays in the morning, I'm going to be doing this kind of stuff where I'm either talking to the stream, which I've been doing a lot, or I'm going to be, working on acid. I'm going to be working on ammo. I'm going to be doing all of that. So if you want to do events and all of that stuff, I suggest not to stand and watch me stand over here and just fail at everything I'm doing right now. Speaking of failing at doing something, I'm failing at getting my stream raiders going. Let's go do some stream raiders, everybody. Let's get it going on. Now, last night we had this problem of we failed. So we're going to go ahead and try again. We're going to go ahead and keep playing. We're going to try this one again. It's a 4 skull. We're going to see if we do it. If not, I'm just going to keep trying the tokens until we have a problem. So let's go ahead and do it. This is stream raiders. Pretty fun on the side. Feel free to come and join us as well. I'm all good, standing around waiting for enemies to respawn. I'm going around gathering lead and acid to refill ammo. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm trying to get my acid going on here. And then I'm going to go do lead here in just a bit on top of that. All right. Because you got to have lots of ammo if you want to do anything in this game. But another thing I need to always do, how am I doing? I'm at 7,000 ammo right now, so I'm okay. 7,000 ammo I can go through in a day. In a day, gone. In 3 hours, I can go through 7,000 ammo. For sure. That's the moment in which it reloads. Smoked. By the way, this whole area is great for acid, by the way. Look, he dropped acid too. That sounded really wrong. And then over there, sometimes you say stuff and your foot goes right into your mouth. I didn't mean it like that, but still that's funny if you think about it. And then all of that other mobs also drop stuff too. It's making a Nat Geo documentary on a wild Kismet and his natural habitat. There you go. Nat Geo presents Kismet. Kismet's mega looting. I'm taking it beyond super looting and into mega looting now. There you go. Sometimes I feel like I am there. Like right now, it kind of feels like that. I got so much loot. Where the heck is my camp? I moved my camp away from my normal spot, which is down here at Charleston Station, and I always forget where it is every single day. All right, I'm going to bounce back to my camp. I'm going to let that thing run and come back for that acid later. Let it build up to about 10 per, then come back and grab it. Now, I could lock it, but I trust my people to not go over there and grab it, because if they go over and grab it, then I'm not going to have it. And I didn't, I mean, they've probably got plenty. So please don't grab my resources. But hey, I mean, grab some purified water over here, some food if you want. But don't grab it all, because that's why I have it there, is so I can use it. All right, speaking of, all right, let's get to it. So every time I log in, you got to do all this basic stuff, right? Well, you don't have to, but I do, because it's like a maintenance thing, right? You got to keep your ammo up. You got to keep your food up, all of that stuff. Oop, another one. And in my case, I've been doing so many events and stuff, and we had double XP weekend, that I literally have 13 level ups right now that I need to do. And I'm a little bit notorious on level ups as well. Let's get in here and do, speaking of double XP, or better XP. So that's typically what I do when I first log in. So I try to tell people that. I try to remind them that, hey, I'm going to be, running around doing all these other things that aren't necessarily sexy, and they're not group oriented, where, we go and do stuff, because you got to do that stuff. You got to do that stuff. Otherwise, all that stuff goes undone. And then you're running around, you're always running out of ammo, and you're always running out of this, and you're not upgrading your armor, and you're not upgrading your weapons. You're not doing all these things that you need time to do. And when I log in, most of the time, especially at nighttime, my crew's on. So I feel bad when I'm just standing around doing nothing. But during Thursday morning, this whole Thursday morning, know that I am just going to be doing other stuff, all right? So keep that in mind. But I mean, at some point, I'll probably do all the other stuff. But right now, I'm just going to do, managing my thing and scoring my stuff and doing all of that stuff. So keep that in mind, and, doing some event stuff as well. You can see there, I collected a whole bunch of stuff. Now, I didn't even know that was an event thing, but I just do it anyway. Now, here's where I make my money, everybody. Purified water. Here we go. Boom. 4 there. You should be 5 in each one. And it says that it does 40 because that's a legacy thing from Fallout 4. But it really doesn't. It's not going to fill that up with 40. It does a maximum of 5. And that's it. It will stop collecting at 5. So you definitely need to come in here and clear these out if you want to continually to get them. Now, if you come in here every so many minutes, I have never tested how many minutes it actually is before it gets 5 of them built up. If we think about it, if we go into build mode, we roll over it, it says 60 per hour. So if we say, 6 per minute, right? Or how many would that be? Hold on, I got to get away from my robot who never shuts up. Speaking of.
I'll try not to get in your way.
Yeah, thank you. Let's grab all that loot.
When you die, can I harvest you for bone shards?
It's always something. Always something. I like to go in and collect it. So, let's see, 60 per hour. Let me try to use my brain because it doesn't function all that well. It's actually getting worse. Let's see, 60 divided by what? What would it be divided by? Divided by something. I'm having trouble doing math in the moment. 60 divided by an hour, which is 60 again. Hey, Siri, what's 60 divided by 60?
60 divided by 60 is 1.
Duh. 1 per hour, or 1 per minute for 60 minutes to do an hour, right? Does that sound right? See, look, I can't even do basic math like that sometimes. That's really scary. It's really scary when you have trouble at that level. Very scary. Yeah, 60 per hour. So it's 1 per minute. Because it's 60 minutes in an hour. So, yeah, 1 per minute. So every 5 minutes, in theory, I get 5 more purified water. Now, I don't know about you, but that's a lot of money, bro. That is millions and billions and trillions of caps over time that you could make. But, of course, you're limited in the ability to buy and sell stuff in the thing. Which, in Fallout 4, it's the same way. And in Fallout 76, it's the same way. You could make an absolute fortune from that. I send your friend invite on Fallout 76. Oh, you're not bothering me ever. Sorry if I missed it. Go ahead and send it again. Send it a couple times. And then I should be able to see it. Again, if I get sidetracked, everybody, if I forget, if I don't see your chat, if I don't see that, understand that I am a partially disabled person. If you cannot at least have respect for that, then you're in the wrong stream. I will forget stuff. I will have mistakes. I will sometimes be late. I will get sidetracked. These are the things that I have to live with every day. Believe me, no matter what you say, you are not going to be able to beat me up more than I beat up myself when I'm late, when I make mistakes, when I forget stuff. It is a torturous existence to be a little bit on the nose. I wouldn't wish it on the worst person in the world. The most evil person in the world, I would not wish it on. So, have empathy for that kind of thing. What did we drop here? Oh, more purified water. Thanks for the 88 purified water. I got so much purified water. I got so much, I don't know what to do with. I got so much. Right here. I got, look at this. I've got so much in here. I got 170 in there. I got 161 on me. I can literally just go max the vendor right now. Watch this. Let's go max the vendor. You ready? With just purified water alone. Now, I used to use purified water, by the way, as actual currency. My currency in Fallout 4 is not caps. It's purified water. So I would go in and I would give 1,000 purified water and I'd buy out the entire vendor. That's because I mastered the game mechanics. I learned how to make crazy tons of cash. Then I buy all the best stuff and then I rule. That's the Wasteland Tycoon style. You're welcome. You're welcome, Hair Luna. You're welcome to come in and hang out. I'm going to ask you one time to be awesome. All right? So don't be firing off nukes at my base. Don't be disrespectful. Don't come in and jump up and down in front of my screen so you can see yourself on the stream and all of that stuff. Keep that in mind if you do play with me. You're welcome to go do whatever you want. Like, if you're just coming out of the vault. Hold on. See, these vendors never shut up. They just yap the whole entire time. I feel like they got to fix that. It's actually wears on you as you play the game. Overall, I enjoy the game, but there's little things like that really, really need to be fixed. All right, 331. That's worth 1,324 caps right now, which is basically almost as many as I can get in a day. 1,400 is the most you can get. So I literally just going to get rid of it. Why? Because in about 10, 15 minutes, guess what? I'm going to get a bunch more. Or I can go get some dirty water and convert it into boiled water, and I still have some water right there. But there we go. We just made a ton of caps on purified water alone. Just straight up just sold it. There we go. And also, I got room back in my, and which is the most precious thing to me, room back in my storage so I can then try to get rid of some of these legendaries and some of all this stuff. And see, it builds up. So you need this time right now. I love to go run with Bagras and do events and do nuking and doing all of that stuff. But you've got to take this time, in game and in real life, by the way, to keep your real life in check too. Clean up your house, do your weekly chores, do your laundry, do all that stuff, because that stuff will start to backlog over time too. And then you get more and more and more of it. You get weighed and weighed more down. Like that garage you haven't cleaned out in a long time. My garage is packed full of stuff. But we've actually been making a dent on it after 16 years of it being floor to ceiling, wall to wall. I mean, I've never parked my car in my garage, ever. I could barely even walk in there. I mean, we had a tiny little row that went from the door to our deep freezer we have in there. And then we have a like sliver of area where you can kind of go in sideways. We can go all the way down, and we have it kind of, obviously away from the water heater. You're supposed to have it so many feet away from the water heater. So we have it away from the water heater, and then also I can get to the power switches, right? The junction box, the power junction box. I can get to that, but other than that, floor to ceiling, bro. Floor to ceiling, full of stuff. Child stuff like my kids' clothes, strollers, car seats, stuff like that. That you're like, man, I'm gonna put this away. Maybe we'll garage sell this one day or eBay it or whatever. So we have a little bit of extra money to pay for my kids, whatever next thing I got to pay for, right? So you do that, but then again, that stuff becomes a burden after a while, and you're just like, you know what? We're just going to donate this stuff. I'm sure someone out there who doesn't have any money, who is really hurting and they need a car seat or they need a stroller for their kid could benefit from it. No, we benefited. We got our value out of it. Let's just go ahead and donate it. And that's what we've been doing. We've just been like, you know what? Let's just donate this stuff. I'm sure somebody out there could use it. It looks brand spanking new. Some of that stuff we probably didn't even use more than a couple times when my kids were young, right? They grew out of it at that point. And then, somebody gets a really great deal. It helps them when they need it the most, right? So yeah, when I had lots of money, I could buy those things. And now that I don't have lots of money, you look at those things like, oh my God, that's $5, bro. That's $5. That could be my kid's next meal, right? I always think of my family first before myself. I can survive. A lot of us have, right? Top ramen, macaroni and cheese, right? When you were young, you had no money. You had a job, but, you had to pay the money from your job to your car payment so you could get to your job, right? You remember those days. Maybe you're having those days right now. I dropped 88 water from the last time you were on the cooking station. That's right. Oh, thank you, Bagras. I appreciate you returning that, but it wasn't really necessary, but thank you so much. I just sold it to the thing. So yeah, you remember those days. I'm having those days again, right? I had those days when I was young. I made a lot of money. I saved a lot of money. I almost died because of stupid doctors, because they suck. At least some of mine did. Some of mine were good, though. I had a couple good ones. But, yeah. And then I had to pay tens of thousands of dollars for them to tell me to lay down and die. And so on. And then I went and, I needed some of that purified water for my adhesive today. Oh, well, that's okay. That's okay. And so on. You get the general idea. All right. Again, we're just doing maintenance stuff today, so we're just going to chatty chat while I'm in here maintaining up my stuff. One of the great things about scrapping all those raw vegetables and rotten vegetables and stuff and all of this stuff. Put a slider in. Put a slider in, peeps. I love you, but please put a slider in. Please put a slider in on crafting. Put a slider in on the chemistry station. Put a slider in on the cooking. Put a slider in and all that stuff. So I can just say do maximum. Boom. There we go. Now, also, thanks to everybody coming in, showing some love in my channel. Sorry, I was totally on a roll there. So I was just showing some love. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the top of the stream, and I'm going to replay all this stuff again. Josie, thank you very much for following here in this stream. Thank you to the mighty Elder Tiger for the 5 months of sub love for about an hour ago. Thank you so much for that. Next up is Breezy coming up. Thank you so much for that. Raz, thank you so much for the 33 months. I'm a VIP. Well, there you go. Congrats, and thanks for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button along with Shooter, and also Elite Knee. dropping that dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. That's what we do. We show off the epic level teamwork up in here. Not only in the chat, but also in game as well. How are you? I am doing I'm doing speaking. I'm doing awesome, actually. I'm doing very well. I've been kind of pushing forward on a lot of stuff that, you don't really want to get around to because it's very hard to do. When you have to make hard choices, you're very reluctant to take that on. I've had to make a lot of hard choices this month. A lot of hard stuff that I got to buckle down and I got to go and I got to spend, 40 hours revamping my entire Discord because I can't pay anybody to do it, right? I can't pay anybody to do it. I got nobody else to do it. It's got to be me. If it needs to be done and you don't have any money, well, it's got to be you. So I literally spent like 100 hours redoing my my setup in Discord, redoing stuff behind the scenes, micromanaging and trying to improve my mod structure and all of that. And it has been an up and down emotional and physical roller coaster for like the last 6 months too, right? Because there's a lot of other projects and things I'm trying to work on other than those things, like doing guides and doing videos and organizing my clips and things that are thousands of hours that need to be done over a long period of time. That stuff is taken away from this stuff. Remember that everything you do in life, your time is your most valuable thing. And if you do this, then you're going to have to do this less, right? That's the way it is. If you're doing 50 hours of gaming every week, guess what? You're not going to have that much time to go to the gym. Or 80 hours of gaming that week. You're not have that much time to go to the gym or work out or spend time with your family or go out to eat or spend time with your friends or whatever it is, right? If you're working like me, hardcore back in the day, right? 20 hours a day, 5 days a week, 6 days a week. I would work like a crazy man. I was just working and working. I worked like 30 years worth of work. If I go back and look at how many hours I worked in my 20s, it's worth like 30 years worth of a normal person working 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. That's how hardcore of a workaholic I was back in those days. But I loved it though. I lived for it. And I learned so much and I did so much, right? But, the candle that burns twice as bright, everybody, burns half as long. Great quote from Blade Runner, which is very true. Very, very true. If you're burning twice as bright, well, look out. You're going to burn out faster. That's how I interpret that very much. Joining as we speak. There we go. 76 caps on the dot. I know, huh? There you go. On the dot itself. There we go. So we went ahead and we got rid of that. What are we doing? We actually need water now, which is pretty funny. Let's see. Has it been a minute? I think it's been a minute. Did we get water? They lie. They lie. That's not 60 per minute. Oh, there's 2 there. Well, why is this? This has been a minute. Why isn't there 1 there? Why is there 2 in that one? How many is it? 1 in that one. 2 in that one. 1 there. There's 3 there. I think it's been more than 3 minutes. That's 0. Look at the inconsistency. These are all the same. They're all running at the same speed, in theory. Is it the amount of water around them that's causing them to gather more or less? Look at that. That's gathering none. That's gathering none. But those are the most recent ones I got, though. But that's definitely not 1 per minute. I can tell you that just by, simple deduction. That's simple deduction right there. If some of them have none in it, it's been, 3, 4, 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, and they've got 1. So that definitely telling you that that's not true. That's not true, right? That's basic game mechanics right there. All right, now speaking of water, let me have a little bit of water here. I think I cooked something. What was it I cooked? Mutton chops. There we go. All right, there we go. So you guys aren't all triggered in the chat and say, Kismet, I'm food and water, bro. There we go. So yeah, we're talking about a whole bunch of stuff, game mechanics, real life stuff. Man, we're all over the place today. But I've been doing really well. And then I had to do that hard stuff. And now that I'm on the other side of that hard stuff that I had to do, I realized I should have done it earlier. I should have done it earlier. I was kind of like hoping it would work itself out, as it rarely ever does. When something goes off the rails, by the way, everybody, it rarely ever works itself out. Or when somebody's being disrespectful to you, or when someone's being rude or obnoxious or negative, it's most likely going to continue that way. It very rarely does somebody have a spontaneous moment where they stop being rude to you because they think they can get away with it. Like my wife knows to never be disrespectful to me, not only in person, in private, but also in public. And she knows that I will not do the same to her, right? So like I watch that show, John and Kate +8, right? You ever seen that show? She is so incredibly disrespectful to her husband. She treats him like a dog. And she's constantly berating him, constantly putting him down all the time, and whatnot. I know they broke up later, and that's probably why. Is there's never a good time to constantly and without mercy berating your spouse, right? Whether it's male, female, doesn't matter. That you don't want to be doing that. If you're doing that, there's something wrong with your relationship. You need to communicate better with each other and say, look, this is a problem. How can we fix it? Right? This is a problem. Let's work on it. Let's get it going. Now, ladies, sometimes, by the way, guys, they don't want you to solve their problem. This is the secret to life. They don't want you to solve their problems. You're like, Kismet, I don't understand. It's just a problem. We could just solve it. We could get it done. No, they want you to listen to what they are saying, the words that they are talking to you, and not do anything about it. Because they want someone there that they can talk to so it makes them feel better about their day. There you go. You want to have a long relationship like I've had 27 years? Stop trying to solve their problems unless they say, I have this problem that I need you to solve. The secrets of women. Now, you can never understand the complexity and the wonder that is the female. I'm telling you. Everything in this life that is great is female. I'm sorry, guys. That's just the way it is. Right? Because you will never understand their complexity. And you will never understand the complexity of anybody, really, because only they truly know inside who they are. Right? You can't sum them up from one conversation. You can't sum them up from 1,000 conversations because inside they're ever changing and ever evolving. I truly feel that about people. That you cannot just put somebody in a group. Oh, well, this guy is just a heavy metal dude. No, maybe he likes drama. Maybe he likes knitting. Maybe he likes something like that as well as likes heavy metal. It's okay. You can like both. Somehow in life, people are like trying to tell you what you can like and don't like. You can like anything. You can like any type of music. You can like to do anything. You can dance when you don't know how to dance. You can sing when you're not a great singer. It's okay. Go ahead. Do it. Don't let nobody put you down. Don't let nobody tell you that you can't do something that fires this up right here, that fires that passion up inside, that fills you up with moments of joy inside. Please take Kismet's advice on this one. But know that also that it's your life and it's your life decisions. They're all on you. You don't have to do anything that I do, right? You don't have to take any advice or do any of that stuff. And you know what? You answer to nobody, just like me. People come in my channel, tell me do this, do that, do that. I don't have to do a dang thing. I already been there. I've already been through the fire, baby. And I'm still in the fire. I'm in the fire every day. Just try to deal with my medical conditions every single day. And I'm sure a lot of you are too, right? Have a tough time. Maybe you lost your job. Maybe you got furloughed or whatnot right now. You're really scared about the virus. If I get the virus, I'm probably going to die. I have a high chance that that's going to happen. So I am obviously hiding inside, trying not to die. Now, my kids are about to go back to school. Am I nervous about that? Oh, absolutely. Let's get serious for a moment. Am I nervous that they're going to go to school and some parent hasn't been taking good care of their children and saying, oh, you don't have to wear a mask. Go out there and just, have a great old time, because it's not going to affect them. It's going to affect other people who affects other people who cause other people to die. And if you think about it, 5 stadiums, those big stadiums, hundreds of thousands of people-sized stadiums have died. That's how many people have died in the world from this particular thing. So I don't like to get political, but it just seems common sense to me that you care about other people, not just yourself. You're wearing that mask not for you. You're wearing it for your grandparents. your relatives, your family, your friends, and everybody else that you don't even know. I know, caring about people you don't even know. It's such a crazy idea. I know, huh? Like caring about all the people on the planet, not just yourself. And that's something you grow into as you get older, hopefully, is that you realize that it's not all about you. Life is not all about you. I know, it's crazy. Kismet, you're philosophizing again. I know. It happens time to time. That's me. But again, they're your life. It's your life decisions. I never tell you what to do. I just tell you my point of view. And I feel like that's always the best way to come from. Always best to say, that's my point of view. You're welcome to have your own. And that is how you have a civilized conversation with somebody, is that you actually care about their point of view and they care about yours. Enough to disagree and still be respectful. It's when they stop being respectful and they stop being kind and they start being rude and mean and that kind of stuff that you should no longer talk to that person. You should walk away, right? When they're being mean and rude and disrespectful and telling you how wrong you are, you're so wrong. This is why you're wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. No, I'm not. From my point of view, I'm not wrong. No, I try to be a decent person. I try to be a kind person, caring person. And some people try to take advantage of that too, by the way. Some people come in and be like, hey, Kismet, take me to TwitchCon. Hey, Kismet, give me some money. Kismet, do that. No, I ain't doing that. I know that. I know that little scam. I'm not that out of it, everybody. I'm not that out of it where, people come in and say, well, hey, Kismet, I see you as a turkey dinner. Raid my channel every day. No, I'm not going to do that. I raid people who don't ask me to raid them. And you're like, what? That makes no sense, Kismet. Yeah, because they don't want something from me. It's like being a rich person. And you're like, wait, what do you mean? People who want to be with you because you're rich don't want you. They want your money. Right? We know those people, right? That only are around the fair weather friend when you have money. When I'm renting 30 Sea-Doos to go party at the river, I don't take random people. I take the people that were there when I had no money. Those are the people I take with me. Not just random people so I can impress them with how much money I got. No, I take the people and reward the people who were there and who are always there when I needed them most, right? Oh, I'm selling this to the vendor. Glad I only did the 1 stars there. I meant to go to this. I can actually probably buy them back. Hold on, let's go buy them back real quick. Can I buy those back real quick? I think I might have already done too fast. Yeah, let's buy them back. They're more valuable to me than selling them in there. All right, cool. We can buy those back a little bit. All right, cool. What's up? Man, that was some headshots right there. I got the sound off. Hey, what's up? Hello. What's up here, Luna? What's up? I'm just, keep yourself busy. I'm talking and dealing with legendaries. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and sell some of this stuff. Now, I always do the 1 stars or trade this stuff for legendary crits or scrits. I always sell the lower level ones first because they take less. Points. And so I try to get the low level ones first because they're going to give me the most room back in my inventory. And they're going to take the most weight out usually. And then I'll go for the heaviest stuff, right? There's a sorting function down here. You hit Q. And it will tell you what weighs the most. Right now, sell me to weighs the most. I feel like that's a 1 star, so I don't even need to keep that. That's okay. Left arm. I've already got a 2-star scout, which increases my action speed. I'm definitely going to keep that instead. I can just tell right away on certain armor that I know I'm not going to keep it. That's a 3-star. That's really nice. That's a left arm. Why do I got nothing but left arm sometimes? Sometimes you just have all the same thing. You ever notice that? You got left arm and left arm and left arm and left arm all the time. Thank you, Elite, also for coming in with the follow. Thanks, Kismet. You're welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. Joining as we speak, 76 on the dot. Now I'm imagining my grandma doing crochet while listening to heavy metal. She probably does. She probably does. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. It's okay. Like I do all sorts of art. Like I was doing embroidery on these loot drops that I send out to everybody because that's one of the few things that I haven't done in graphic design. I would send the embroidery out to people who are professionals at doing embroidery. I would send it out. Like, people want to do like a patch or things like that on their clothing and whatnot. or whatnot, I would send that out instead of doing like, it in-house or whatnot. And so I thought, well, that's kind of fun. I think that's one of the things I haven't really got into. So I got into it and I did it all myself. It was very fun. My wife is an amazing, amazing person when it comes to sewing. She has incredibly great talent. Her ability to match colors and do quilting and do all of that stuff is phenomenal. If only she had much more passion like me in what she does, I think she'd be massively successful at doing that if she wanted to. But she's the type of person that just wants to have a job and go to the job and do the job and then come home. Because it takes a passion to do your own business. It takes effort. It takes being there past 5 o'clock at night till 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock, 12 midnight, 3 o'clock in the morning. That's what it takes to have your own business. And a lot of people don't want to do that. They want to just go to a place, do what they're good at, get the money, go home, and then have lots of free time. That's what working is, and at least that should be, unless you need to have 2 or 3 jobs, then you don't have any free time anyway, and you have just barely any money, and there you go. And my wife's more like that. She's more like just going to have a job. But of course, sometimes you got to have a job. Right now, we need a job because we need the medical insurance also for my children and whatnot, and for me because I have a lot of medical problems. So we also need that. But she could do that on the side. I think she would be amazing. I think she'd be amazing on Twitch too. I told her what you should do is be doing that on Twitch. People would love to watch you build quilts and how you do it and all of that stuff. But she thinks it's weird talking in chat, even though she texts all the time and she talks to people for like hours. You ever have this, by the way, everybody? I'm going to do that battle here in just a second. You ever have this? Someone says, hey, I got to go. And then you watch him walk out to the parking lot and stand there and talk for 45 minutes. I always thought that was the weirdest thing. I had that in my business all the time. People come in and say, oh, Kismet, I got to go. I got all this stuff I got to do. I was like, all right, take it easy. Have a good one. And I said, well, I'm going out too. I'm going to go. I got to go get something to eat, right, for lunch or whatever. So I'm walking out and I'm going to my car and they're like, oh, we'll see you. I said, oh, I'll see you later. And they're like, oh, well, wait a minute. Hey, da-da-da-da-da. And then literally we sit there and talk for 45 minutes in the parking lot about the very thing in which we could have just talked about in my office. I always find that funny. Also, people feel like, when you're in the office, you're talking about business stuff. And then when you're out of the office at the car, you're then talking about like more personal stuff. Like, how was your weekend? That kind of thing. But I always find that really funny when people they stand around their car and they stand by their car and they talk for like 45 minutes when they could have just talked inside in the air conditioning and whatnot. I always find that interesting human behavior. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just think it's an interesting thing. It's like giving someone a surprise party because they don't expect one for their birthday. There you go. Yeah, let people be who they are. Let people like what they like. As long as it's not something, creepy or disrespectful or rude or against the law or something like that. Be who you are. Make good choices. That's all I'm saying. Make good choices. Let's battle, everybody. Let's do it. Come on, let's get this battle going on. Let's fire it up. Let's do it. Oh, we don't got a lot of peeps. 84 versus 20. I don't feel like this one's going to work out well. I'll go out swinging. Yeah, see, that's the problem with starting one of those 4 skulls up, right? Very early stream, is that we're going to die. Especially when people only put 1 unit down. When they put you 1 unit down, sometimes those couple units make the difference. There, probably not, but maybe in the next one, you never know. Because you can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. And sometimes people just come in, they put 1 unit down just to be part of it, and that's fine. But it does sometimes cost us to win. So let's try it one more time. We have one more shot at it. So we're going to get that going. And if we can't do it, then we'll just restart the chapter and we'll try to go through again. All right, let's do it again, everybody. Come in here. Let's join up. Everybody group up on me. Let's look after each other. And we're going to try to fight our way in there and try to see if we get past this and a little bit closer to the boss. And if not, I'll just reset it. But 4 skulls are always really tough to do right in the bat. Okay, so I have 113. You only have a limited amount of legendaries you can trade in per day. I got a ton of them. So again, I will sort by weight down here. And then that will tell me which ones, like this one right here is 2.75. It's 2.15. Those are fairly not heavy, right? Not heavyweight. Then we go over to this one. This one's 7, this one's 18. So I was going to try to save it for Roe. I should have asked him last night. I forgot. But I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of that one because it weighs so much. Now, that just saved me a lot of inventory space over here and then inventory space in my thing as well. So it's a good idea to actually get rid of them by weight if you're having trouble with too many legendaries, which is basically the theme of today. Too many legendaries. Now, that's 40, but I can't get rid of it because it's a 3-star. 3 stars are typically worth 40 script, so I can't get rid of those. So let's go ahead and look and see if we've got any lesser ones. This one here is worth 24. Do I want to keep that one? That's the one's not bad. It's a 3-star 50. It's a left arm is what it looks like. And my current left arm is a scout. It's a level 50. It automatically does a stem pack once every 60 seconds if I'm low health or when hit. When health is below 25%. And increases action point speed. Damage resistance is 25 and 20. And this one's 17 and 17 and 25. So we get some radiation resist. Oh, no, this one, sorry. 25, 25, and 20. So water damage resistance and lightning resistance plus just regular damage resistance, which is 25 and 20, and this is 25 and 20. But see, this one has the additional of the water protection too, or the poison resistance, basically is what it is. I call it the water because it looks like a water drop, but the poison resistance. So I feel like that's an upgrade. That's a good upgrade. Metal left leg. I don't know, what left leg do I have? I have no idea. It's probably like a level 10. It's probably a level 10. So let's go ahead and actually use some of this armor. And this is what you're looking for, of course, in a game like this. This is a looter-shooter RPG, right? So you're going and looting and grabbing stuff and shooting lots of mobs and doing all of that fun stuff. But you're also doing storyline, and they added, of course, Wastelanders, which massively improved the game. Incredibly great. I call it the launch of the game. Basically, Wastelanders. So if you do like Fallout, and you're like, Kismet, I sure wish it had the Fallout, the old school Fallout feel to it, like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. Well, hey, it does now, so come on in and enjoy it. Have a good time, especially if you've already paid for it. You paid for it. Come on in and enjoy it. Fire it back up. Load that up. Let it upgrade for free because you already paid for it. Boom. You might as well get your money's worth. Bam. There we go. Okay, so we got that going. What else do we want to do? Let's see. I don't know why it is, but my face is very itchy today. Very itchy. My forehead is itches. Probably because my hair is getting a little long on the sides, a little long in the back, a little scraggly. We'll get it going on eventually. We'll get it going. What else am I doing? I can't even remember. This is what happens when you don't have enough sleep. That's my everyday. Let's see. We were doing this one with poison resist. I can't see what some of this stuff is. It's really obnoxious how long some of these names are. So I'm going to go ahead and rename this Z, arm, left, R, and then scout. That's how I name my stuff. Like that. Bam! Easy. Right? And then what it does is now that arm is eventually going to go with the other one. So let's just do that a little bit. We're going to go in. We're going to hit X doing thing. We're going to hit Z. We're going to tab, chest, and that's it. And then maybe Raider. Right? So we remember what kind of armor it is. Well, it's pretty obvious what kind of armor that is. This right here is the non-legendary. So I'm just going to get rid of that one. And this one up here is legendary. XV dash leg left metal. That's it. That's how I name my stuff. Also, the Z's make it go at the bottom. So I'm going to go ahead and tell it to sort. And just run through all the different sorting and go back to the sorting so that it reorganizes them together. So now I can see, look, there's a chess piece and there's a chess piece, right? This is how I want it to be organized, by category, by all the chess pieces together, all the leg pieces together, all of that stuff together so that I can compare them. So I don't have to scroll up and say, okay, what's this one? Scroll down, what's that one? What's this one? It's really obnoxious. There's actually a really great mod for Fallout 4 that does that. that puts it by category and even puts a little icon next to it on what type of thing it is, whether it's an arm or a chest piece or whatever. Really, really like that mod. A really fantastic mod. All right, left leg, we got a Metal 1 3-star. We got a left leg that's a level 10. You're like, Kismet, you got a level 10? What level are you, bro? What level are you that you've got a level 10 thing? I'm level 108. Yeah, again, it's not tied to my ego. It's not tied to my ego. It's okay. It's okay if you haven't changed it in a while. So obviously, I want to change that one. That's a given. So let's go ahead and change that one out for that Metal 3-star. 75% reduced damage and 50% while standing still. So very nice. All right, so there we go. We got an upgrade there. Now our chest piece here, our Raider chest piece, is 3 intelligence plus 1 intelligence there. And some other perks as well. So let's inspect that and let's see. Plus 1 intelligence reduces damage while blocking by 15% and weighs 90% less and does not count as armor for the chameleon mutation. Really? That's an interesting one. 42 damage resistance and 15 electric resistance. The one I have right now gives me endurance and grants up to 35% energy resist, damage resist at the higher your health. And also it gives me 61 damage resistance and 61 electric resistance, and it weighs 12. These are all the factors you should be thinking about when you're doing your armor. What the resistance are, what kind of level it is, what your legendary bonuses are. Is it a 1-star, 2-star, 3-star? Are the legendary bonuses beneficial to what the kind of set that you're building, and how much it weighs? So, like the Raider armor, it weighs probably a lot more, right? Oh, actually, no, it weighs 0.45. Weighs 0.45 right now. So it weighs next to nothing. That's amazing. And the combat one weighs a lot more. But the combat one is actually my favorite because it does a lot more resistance and typically has better legendaries, I find. And it looks better. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that. Now there's also another one up here that we want to go ahead and inspect, repair, rename. Now I don't do this on all of them. I'm just doing it to show you typically what I do like that. So I'll do that. And no more legendaries there. Again, now the arms have dropped by each other, and it's a right arm. So I'm going to go ahead and just tell it to sort for a second. It's then going to take the 2 right arms, and it's going to put them right next to them. Now, one is the combat one, which is a level 40, and the other one's a level 50. So let's go ahead and compare the two. This one right here is less damage from ghouls. Radiation resist, become harder to detect while sneaking. That last one I don't need because I'm not in a stealth build. So one of those 3 stars is not useful to me. It's a level 40. Really great durability on there, by the way. 17, 17, 25, and weighs about 5. So I'm going to look at that. Now I'm going to look at the Scout Armor. Now the Scout Armor, minus 15% damage from Scorch, environmental disease resistance right off the bat, and reduces falling damage by 50%. That's pretty good. The damage resistance is better, and the weight's about the same. Now, you got to also think that this is not modded, right? Where the other one may be already modded. And if you don't know, the best thing to do is to go to your workbench over here and look at the mods on that particular thing, right? You toggle to modify. There we go, R to modify. And we can go in and look at it, right? Have we adjusted this one here? Oh, we haven't even adjusted that one. We haven't even adjusted any of these, right? Probably because I didn't have the mod at the time and I just hadn't got back to my armor in a while. So we could go into this one and we could change it. Oh, well, it doesn't have any mods. It has no mods. And probably my other one doesn't either, because if that one's Scout and this one's Scout, they probably both don't have it. So we go here and we do that. See, they both are not going to have it. Same thing with this right combat armor, right? This one here, does that have it? Well, there we go. So if I do this one, it's going to, maximum, it's going to have, let's say we go with 2025, right? So it'll be 2025 plus 25 radiation resistance. And then we go back to the other one. We'll go to the Scout and we'll say, okay, what can I do there? I can modify nothing. So it's going to have 2025, but I can't modify it because I don't have the ability to modify because I don't have the items. So is the Scout armor better than the combat armor? No, because I don't have the ability to modify it right now. Are the legendaries better? Probably. Would I go with this one versus this one? Probably not. because I could go in and I could adjust this one, and also it has some radiation resistance on it. So I could go ahead and go in and just say, okay, I want this to be more heavy in electric resistance, right? Or maybe general damage or whatever. I can go in and just kind of make it whatever I want because I can just straight up modify it like that, right? Any miscellaneous? Oh yeah, we got strengthened. Strengthened over here is going to reduce my limb damage. All right, let's do that. Bam. All right, now we got a little bit of limb damage. Do I want to make it Nuka-Cola? I could if I wanted to. And again, that's how I decide on stuff. So this one right here, I'm going to go ahead and actually clear the name, and that's going to tell me that I want to just sell it or trade it out. Scout armor, same thing, right? Let's go ahead and look at it. This one's a 3-star legendary, 2025, plus that poison resist. This one's actually probably better. And the reason why, even though this one gives me action points regen, is most of the time I'm going to be in my power armor now anyway. So action point regen on your interior armor when you're in your power armor does not have an effect. When you're in your power armor, all the effects of your actual armor don't have an effect. It's really whatever your power armor is after that. So how can you tell? Well, great example is like damage resistance or more damage, resistances to poison, radiation, things like that. You can see that drops. It drops when you get in your power armor. Same great thing like when you have a backpack, when you have stuff that boosts your ability to carry stuff, right? When you have something that boosts your regular armor's ability to carry stuff, and you get in your power armor, sometimes the value of the stuff that you can carry goes down. So keep that in mind when you're doing stuff, right? That when you're doing all of this and then you realize, wait a minute, I'm going to be in my power armor all the time, so my regular armor barely makes a difference, right? Very, very important to understand those basic game mechanics. All right, so I feel like we'll go ahead and we'll switch over to this one. I feel like we'll switch. And then this one, I'll go in and I'll go ahead and inspect over here. T to inspect on there, and then clear name. And that'll tell me to get rid of that one. All right, we got anything else? Raider armor, not going to use that one. Inspect, clear name. Now, I don't always rename them every single time. I very rarely, by the way, ever go in and modify my armor. It's like, you know, once I get to power armor, I typically don't really worry about my armor all that much. That's why I got a level 10 item right there. So I got a level 10 item. I'm level 108 because I don't think about it anymore. It's not necessary. Now, if you're going to get rid of this item, by the way, if you're going to scrap it or sell it, you got to take off your mods, like the Nuka Cherry Paint. I got to take that off so that I can actually sell it or scrap it. Otherwise, it won't let you do that. Very, very important to know that as well. So inspect, clear name. That tells me, all right, get rid of that, Kismet. And we're styling and profiling now because we got a little bit better armor, at least a little bit better in the fact that maybe it's higher level, maybe it's got a better legendary, maybe it's got better damage resistance, or maybe it's just something that I can modify to make that particular armor better. Now, speaking of modify, I should probably check all of my armor now because I have unlocked a lot of stuff. So let's take this one. Oh, let's actually go into my apparel here first. Gotta wait for that long lag they have now. I don't know why there's a long lag in there when you're getting out of the workbenches anymore. There's some sort of really long lag in there. There we go. Arm there. And let's go ahead and sort that. So that's why I have Z's on them, so they drop to the bottom. So they sort out of all this other stuff that I've got up here. Let's just make sure we've got one of everything, and we do. We want to see numbers and all this. By the way, I don't know why they took all the helmets and made all the helmets have not any damage resistance anymore. Like if you have a combat helmet in Fallout 4, it's giving you damage resistance. But in Fallout 76, it's useless to have a helmet. You might as well wear a fedora because you're going to have the same damage resistance than you do wearing a combat helmet, which I feel might be an oversight or an error. I feel like it's an error. But I'm not a beta tester. I don't, go in and, beta test games and, test games. There's people they pay to do that. There you go. I don't think you're old enough to be playing this game. That's right. I just turned 25 again for the 25th time. There you go. There you go. I placed an archer for you, only level 1, but can distract enemies for a second. There you go. There was actually a game that did that. What game was that? Where you could place an archer, you could place like decoys. You place like decoys, And those distract. I mean, there's probably a bunch of games that do that, but I'm trying to think. There's other games you can do like that. You can place decoys, and then the mobs are attracted to that while you're off doing something else. It just like popped in my head when you said that. I name my stuff similar, except for I do 2 Z's instead of the 1, so that Zealot legendaries don't go below it. Well, I renamed the name of my legendaries. So, see, mine still, Zealots still don't go underneath them. See, the Zealots still don't go underneath mine, even with just 1 Z, because it's Z space dash space, right? So even if it's ZE or ZA or Z whatever, the space is actually a further down item. So you got to remember that with special characters like spaces or exclamation points and things like that. Exclamation points will take it to the top. Spaces will take it to the bottom, depending on what your alphabetical is. So you can see it brings it all to the bottom. Z space dash always brings it to the bottom of any item. So you can see I've got Zealot's Urban Armor, and that still is above what I've got. Because I've had that problem in the past too. So very, very, very important to do all of that. So when you're managing it. All right. Did we do all of our legendaries? I don't think we did. Let's go see if we've got any more points. Be nice to have this legendary thing in your base too. It would be nice. And also a vendor and all that. And I think there is an ally now that can be your vendor. I have not tried it. I'm really doing bad on allies. Maybe we'll do a little bit of ally stuff today too. But right now, I'm trying to have it where I can use my inventory. Because I have so much stuff in there that I have to make tough choices. Oh, wait, not there. So I go right to the vendor. It's like automatic. I don't even think about it anymore. I go straight to the vendor when I meant to run past the vendor and go to this thing, which is awesome. A legendary trade out thing. We got 33 left. So I can probably get rid of this armor now. So let's get rid of this 2-star armor. And, oh, perfect. Just enough. 24 on the dot that I can get rid of that. There we go. Now I've reduced a bunch of my legendaries, and there's really nothing else I can do with them except for to sell them to the vendor. Do I really want to sell them to the vendor? No. I don't ever sell my legendaries to the vendors anymore, and that's because I would rather take a shot on a better legendary weapon than to get that little bit of caps, because I can make millions of caps. I can make so many because I understand the game mechanics. I understand what it takes. Now, same thing with all this stuff. If you notice that I just scrap it and I don't sell it to the vendor, because again, I can make crazy tons of cash if I so wanted to. I could gather a bunch of stuff, sell it to the vendor, make the caps and whatnot. But caps and money are an ends to a means. They're there. Hey, Superfly, thank you so much for the follow, by the way, a little bit ago. They're an ends to a means and not a thing in itself, right? If you have money and you save that money your entire life and you've never spent the money, ever, then that money was completely useless. Now, I mean, don't be foolish with your money. Don't just go waste all your money for no reason. But also know that money in itself is not a useful thing. And you're like, well, Kismet, I don't understand. The thing that you get with the money is the useful thing, not the money in itself. Having lots of money is nice because then it gives you a little security and the fact that you can pay your bills and all that stuff. But having money while not having the thing that you need, like in my case, health, is not worth having the money. And thus, I traded my money for my health. Really, not really. I traded my money so people could tell me to lay down and die. And then I went and took control of my health. That's how I did it. Don't do it that way, everybody. Don't do it that way. Spend your money to keep your health. Because even multi-billionaires, and I work for Apple, so I can talk a little bit about Steve Jobs, just barely. I never met him. I don't know him personally. I have no idea of what kind of person he was, but I'm sure he was the type of person that had to deal with a lot of people telling him how impossible everything is all the time. I can just see that. Maybe that's why he was so angry and mad at people, because they just told him it was impossible all the time. And he's trying to make a difference in the world, and everybody's just telling him how impossible things are. I just kind of sense that. I don't know. But even with his billions of dollars, he could not escape his medical issues, right? Even with billions of dollars and the best medics in the world. And that's the way it is with all the billionaires and all the millionaires. Remember, they're going to die at some point. Same thing with me. Same thing with everybody in this world. At some point, your time is done. So if you're not enjoying it, holy mackerel, you need to pull the reins on that sucker and say, I'm not enjoying this ride. let's go over this way instead. And that's why people who are rich, by the way, continue to work. People who are multimillionaires and billionaires, why do they continue to work? Right? Because you're thinking in your mind, oh man, if I won the lottery, I would stop working and I'd sit around all day and just sip some bourbon and do nothing. Because right now you have to do a lot. You have to work. You have to work all the time and you have to do all this stuff and you take care of your kids and you're trying to survive and you're trying to do all this stuff. And you're thinking, man, I just want a moment to myself, right? And that would be awesome. And I hope that happens to you. I hope you win the lotto, get tons of money. But remember, having lots of money can also be a curse because people are going to want stuff from you all the time. They're going to want that money. They're going to be like, hey, you're rich. Oh, well, hey, give me some money because I feel like I'm entitled for you to give me some money. Right? That's what you're going to, oh man, you're going to get letters. You ever see the curse of the lottery where all these people, they win like $300 million and within like 3 years they're broke? You ever see that? Oh yeah, it happens all the time. People win $20, $30 million and a couple of years later they're completely broke because they didn't know how to manage their money beforehand, and then they got wealthy, and then all people are taking their money and they're giving their money away here, left, and right, and they're not managing their money. Knowing how to manage your money is the most valuable thing you can do in your life. Even if you think you got none, you got enough for food and water, then you're doing fairly good, more than a lot of people in the world. And then keep that perspective always. Never give over the power of your health. Never give over the power of your body. Never give over the power of your money. Do not give that power over to someone else. Like I gave that over to my doctors. I thought, because I'm not a doctor. I don't know all this stuff. They start talking all this doctor talk. I don't know. I don't care either. I don't care to know. That's not a passion of mine. I don't care to know all the terms and all of that stuff that they spent, going through college and doing PhD. If I cared about it, I would have went on and been a doctor. I write like a doctor. I'm already 50% there, right? If you write like a doctor, aren't you 50% a doctor already? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so I don't want to know. It's not a thing that I want to do in my life. Is sit there and think about all the deep understandings of how the human body works, which is really a disgusting thing if you think about it. The way the body works is mostly disgusting, and at least to me, I don't like to see, someone's, like my wife watches those cop shows all the time. And she's always like, hey man, and people say it all the time, games are really violent. You ever watch one of those cop shows? They're flying inside people getting shot all day long. Every episode is like somebody's dead, somebody killed this person's getting, abused, this person's doing that, this person's doing this, all day, every day on every single one of those cop shows. And, that's reality, right? But I don't want my kids watching that and talking about really sensitive topics, right? Like very, suggestive and very inappropriate things. And as a parent, you got to know not to have that on the TV when you have young children because they are not at that stage in their life yet where they should be being exposed to that stuff. Absolutely not. And I feel like it's very hypocritical to do that. There's nothing wrong with those shows, though. If that's your thing and you're old enough, you can do, if you're an adult, hey, if that's your thing, go do your thing, right? If you like what other people would consider to be inappropriate stuff, which is full of the internet, I'm not going to say what it is, but you guys know what it is. That's your thing. Go ahead. You're an adult. I ain't your papa. I find it kind of creepy and weird and all of that, but that's just me. That's the way I find it very inappropriate. It's not my thing. But if it's your thing, I ain't your papa. You answer to nobody. You go do your thing. But as long when it's being like, oh well, the games are so violent. Hey, life is a violent thing. Life is a very unfair thing. There's no rule that says life is fair. Life is not fair. It's very unfair. It's very tilted against you. Like my life right now is very against me. Right? I have to get up every morning. I'm dizzy every single day. I'm scared every time I go down the stairs. It's difficult for me to be on time. It's difficult for me to do stuff. It's difficult for me to sit for long periods of time without it being something that just I can escape into. Right? If it's something that's really stressful, I got to get out of it. Okay, this is just too stressful. This is affecting my health. No more of that. No more. Too much stress. If I have too much stress, boom. Got to cancel it. That's why I don't work at Apple anymore because it's a stressful thing. You got to be on the spot, 100% on every single test. You got to deliver every time, all the time. Or they'll get rid of you and they'll get somebody better. That's exactly how they work. And now, I don't blame them. That's business. That's business, how it works. Now, they're not that harsh. They were very kind to me when I got ill. They were super kind. They were super kind and say, hey, you go take care of you. And I greatly appreciate that. For a long time, they're like, hey, Kismet, you go take care of you, bro. See if you can get this problem solved. If you can, we'll welcome you back. Come on back. We know we spent all this time, working with you, and we really love you. We promoted you several times. They put me in charge of really amazing teams all over the world, which I can't tell you what I did because it's a blackout project and whatnot. And I still think they're still working on it even to this day. And there's a bunch of other stuff too. When I sign that NDA, I don't care what that piece of paper says. I am saying to someone else that you can trust me. And when I say that, that's what I mean. I don't mean, hey, you can trust me until I feel like I don't want to, listen anymore. I believe in that. That's the kind of person I am because I choose to be that person. I don't have to be anybody. You don't have to be anybody. You can make bad choices and be evil and do all of that stuff, but you have to pay the prices for it. You have to pay the consequences for it. I don't have to be a nice guy. I don't have to be kind to people. I don't have to give away stuff here in the stream. I don't have to do all of that stuff. But I choose to because I like to do it. And I feel like being a decent person is the hardest thing you'll do in your entire life. And I like hard challenges, as you can tell, because I like playing games in the hardest mode. I like tough challenges. I feel like they push me forward as a person. And it is much easier to be a jerk, to only care about yourself. That's like a level 0 human being. That's like basic. That's like default. I'd say like everybody starts at that level, right? Self-preservation. Just thinking about themselves. That's like a built-in instinct. And then as you go through life, you level up. All right. I think, I'm not the only person in this world. Maybe I'll care about other people. I'll care about my wife, care about my family, care about my extended family. I'll care about my friends. And there you are, leveling up. Right? Then that first time you go up to that girl or that guy that you like, and you're like, hey, I don't judge. Hey, whatever you're into, that's your deal. I'm in charge of other people's love lives. I'm in charge of other people's lives and who they are and who they should be. I'm not in charge of that, right? Even my children, I'm not ultimately in charge of who they become. I'm just going to guide them as best I can when they're young and tell them, this is the way the life is, this is the way things are, and try to help them be a decent person. But ultimately, they are going to be who they are. And there's nothing I can do about it. Keep that in mind, parents. They are going to be the type of person they're going to be. And you should promote that. You should promote that them go off and not be a football star when they want to be in drama club, or they want to be a musician, or they want to do whatever, right? All right. Well, don't ask that stuff, Superfly, because we're just going to ban you. Like, we already timed you out for it. And yeah, there you go. Bye-bye. Don't do that kind of stuff. That's disrespectful, bro. Rule number 1, my mod came in. Thank you, Dovey, for backing me up. He just full on came in and just like, there's another one of those. Bye-bye. I know, right? It's like people come in and like, give me money. You know that I'm in so much debt with this business right here that it's costing me like $200 a month right here, TwitchCon. I spent about $7,500 on that TwitchCon, by the way. Take my mods and to do all of that and go do that. And I raise funds for my mods, but not for me. And then, of course, I give away tons of stuff because I got a YOLO I got to just go for it. I'm 50 years old. How many more years you think I got? Right? There's people who are younger than me are already gone. Right? Who have had who've been working out their whole life and been eating well and taking good care of themselves. They already gone. Right? And, hey, I'm lucky to be as old as I am. See, I don't look at it as a bad thing. I look at it as hey, I'm high level. I'm high level in real life, and I'd like to continue to level up and be a decent person despite all of the world being stacked against you. Because that is the truth. The truth is that life is not easy. No matter how many advertisements that try to say it, no matter how many advertisements that say, oh, you get this magic machine and all of a sudden you're going to lose weight. That is a lie. It's not. You know how it's going to happen? It's going to happen if you put effort into it. And that is the truth. And some people don't like to hear the truth. Some people like to hear the lie. They like to hear the, misinterpretation of all of that stuff. Now, will that machine help you get in shape? Oh, absolutely. Maybe. We'll see. But it still has to come from you. Like for me to get in health, to get in better health, didn't come from my doctors, didn't come from magic pill, didn't come from someone else, didn't come from my wife doing it for me. It came from me saying, okay, I'm going to ease up on soda. And then every day I got to go, okay, ease up, bro, ease up. I don't give it up. I just say I'm going to ease up on it, right? And then I lose 5 pounds. And then I lose 10 pounds. I start seeing the effect of what I'm doing, right? And then sometimes I'll go back, especially in wintertime, drinking some more soda, gaining that weight back again. Some of you all, so you can go look at my stream. You can see I'm gaining the weight and I'm losing it, gaining weight. See, I'm just straight up honest with you guys. And that's how life truly is. And when you can have somebody in your life, like me, who's just going to tell it to you straight, right? Not in a mean way, not in a disrespectful way, but to tell you that hopefully that your parents tell you that. And I tell this to my kids. Nobody owes you anything. You are not entitled to anything in your life. Nobody's ever given me anything other than life, a name, and a place to live when I was young, right? Of course, they, my parents took care of me and they, went and worked and whatever. But my parents were old school. They were the kind of hands off, not seen, not heard. You do everything for yourself, so you'll learn responsibility, right? Like mowing the lawn at age 5 and doing your own laundry and doing your own food. And I mean, hardcore, learn to do it yourself. Now, I'm a little bit more lax on my kids. They're like 10, 12, 15 now. But you got to transfer those responsibilities of their daily care to them. They got to get up in the morning, not at 11 o'clock in the afternoon. They got to get up in the morning on time, get up on their own, get ready, have breakfast, brush the teeth, like every single person in the world. Or at least almost every person. Some people don't have breakfast, so they don't have any money for food. So they don't have breakfast. They have only lunch. You know what I mean? And so on. So they go in and try to, they try to, do what everybody does, right? Try to slack off on that stuff and whatnot. And I try to keep them on track. But eventually, you're going to have to let them make mistakes. And I try to tell them. And I tell everybody on stream, there's 2 ways to learn. You learn from other people's mistakes, like mine. As a parent, you can pass that down to your children and say, look, these are all the mistakes I made. I learned this from them, right? You get those for free. They are painless most of the time. The other way is pain and suffering. It happens to you. You fall in love with that person. You don't realize that person is a red flag person. I'm going to get real serious here for a second. They don't like dogs and they're kicking animals and they're being abusive and they're always putting you down and they're always negative all the time. And they're telling you how worthless you are and how much terrible you are. And you're this and you're that and you're this other thing and all of that. And somehow you have not realized that this person is not a good person. You have missed all of the red flags. That person is a terrible person and you should not be with them. That's why I'm getting serious. And that's what I try to relay to my kids, that you've got to be watching out for those red flags because you're going to fall in love and you're going to just forget all of the flaws of whoever you fall in love with. And you're going to miss all of those red flags, like them hanging out after I had to stay late at work. Sure you did. That was funny. I saw you over at the bar with some girl the other day, bro. Hey, I saw you. I just told that story the other day where my manager came in with one of the clients who had been like, by the way, I forgot to mention this in that story, that she became pregnant while he was still married. Yeah, that happened. That happened in real life. I look at other people who do that kind of stuff and then look at the pain and suffering that they go through. And I go, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in pain and suffering. It doesn't even cross my mind to do that. It doesn't even enter my thoughts to do that kind of thing to other people. It's backwards again. He's like, Kismet, you're yapping on. It doesn't cross my mind to do horrible things to other people. And if it does in your mind, then you need to get that in check. You need to go talk to somebody. And there's a lot of people who have gone through the same thing. There's billions of people in this world who have gone through the same thing. What's he bringing me? Oh, look at this. He's off collecting tons of stuff. He's like, Kismet, stop talking. You're not collecting anything. Let me just hook you up with tons of resources. Thank you, dope. Thank you, Baggerus. I appreciate that. He's like, Kismet, you're inspiring people hardcore today. You're going hardcore on the installation. On the inspiration today. On the installation of inspiration. There we go. I love these inspiring talks. Thank you, Kismet. Thank you, Dumpy Koala. I'm going to grab that, put that in my inspiring quotes as well. See, when I inspire you guys inspire me right back. Now, if you don't like that kind of thing, everybody, you're like, Kismet, you're preaching. Kismet, you're talking about real life stuff. I just want to watch you play the game. Here's what you do. You go ahead and just take a break. Go get yourself a sandwich. Get yourself something to eat. Do something else for a little bit. Come back, and I'll be back to the game, and we'll be playing some Stream Raiders like right now. Let's go. Let's do it. Because that's part of my stream. It's part of my charm, too, by the way. Is that I tell it to you straight. I'm that good friend. I'm that friend that tells it to you straight because they care about you. Because they care about you even at the smallest degree. They care enough to tell you that, hey, this is the way it is. But again, your life choices. You're going to make them one way or another. And you're going to learn the easy way. You're going to learn the hard way because there's no other ways to learn. There's only those two. Oh no, I died. We're actually doing much better this round, though. 33. Oh, no. Oh, that was much better. That was overwhelming odds. That was way better, everybody. Way better. That was overwhelming odds. If we only had just a few more peeps. I think of about 10 more peeps there. 10 more units. I think we would have had that. That was very good. Don't be upset, everybody. Don't be upset with yourself. You did a good job. That was overwhelming odds. We tried to do it. Should we do it one more time? One more time? What do you think? Let me census in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should try one more time on that. And put a 2 if you think I should restart. I'm going to take a census and you guys are going to make the decision. Go for it. Right in the chat. Enjoy every day, regardless how old you are, says Hera Luna. This is true. And I only learned that within the last 6 or 7 years, by the way, everybody. I was always so obsessed with working and doing all of that and myself and all of those things. Truly did I come to that realization and learn that perspective because of my medical conditions. And that's probably why I got them in the first place. It's like, hey, Kismet, you need to learn a really, really hard life lesson about how to treat people. We did fail. This is a second fail. But if you think I should try it again, put a 1 in the chat. If you think I should restart the chapter so we can get a bunch of loot, tell me number 2 in the chat. And if I don't see anything, then I'm just going to restart the chapter. How about that? If I don't see any votes at all. Rogan coming in says, I would tell you this. I think you're awesome and I find you full of knowledge. I'm sitting down. Doing my security job and keep up the good work. There you go, Roger. Keep out there, man. Keep out there doing your thing, man. Keep out there doing your thing. I'm going to put that in my inspiring quotes as well. I read those every day, by the way. Every day for the last 5 years. Every single one. I just scroll through them. I read 5 of them every day. So thank you for all that inspiration for all these years, everybody. Because even I need inspiration too. I'm not a perfect human being. See, sometimes people put people on a pedestal. And they say, oh, well, this guy's perfect, and this guy's amazing, and this guy's this. I'm just a regular, normal person like everybody else. I don't think of myself like some people, they get famous, they get ego, they get all that stuff. I'm not famous in any way, by the way. I'm not saying that I'm famous. But I'm just saying that people who get famous, they think of themselves in that next level tier and whatnot, and they think of themselves like they're more perfect or better than everybody else. I never think of myself that way. I just think of myself as a normal guy and just the guy you'll meet. You meet me at TwitchCon, I'll be like, hey, what's up? And you'll be like, hey, Kismet, how you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm doing great. That's it. That's the extent of my error about me. I don't walk around and say, look at how I'm a partner streamer. I'm like the most amazing person ever. I feel like that is a young man's game. That is you not learned that the world owes you nothing. No matter how rich you are, no matter how famous you are, no matter how much power you have, no matter how much you have. And some people never learn that lesson. They never learn that lesson that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you have lots of money. It doesn't make you better than somebody else. No matter how much you think it does. It doesn't, ever. It doesn't ever make you better. It makes you feel better about yourself temporarily. You try to fill up that emptiness inside with nothing because bringing other people down to try to make yourself filled up inside, it doesn't work. I know, I've been down that road as a child. As a young man, I would burn other people or be disrespectful to them or bring them down and all that stuff to try to make myself feel better. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You can't put nothing into nothing. If you've got nothing inside and you're trying to fill it with nothing, you're trying to fill it with air, it doesn't, by the way, air is actually something. It's pressure and whatnot. But let's not get into the science of that. But if you're trying to fill up nothing with nothing, that's why it doesn't work. If you're wondering why you feel empty inside, because you're filling it up with nothing. If you're bringing other people down, you're being negative, all these bad things are happening, you're wondering why they're all happening to you because you're being disrespectful to other people, rude and mean and all of that to other people, that's because you're trying to fill up nothing with nothing. That's how it works. You try to fill it up with moments of joy. You help that friend who really needed that help at that time in that moment, right? When they were feeling down, feeling depressed, they lost their job, especially right now. Terrible time in the world. Terrible time. You got to think, it's on a global scale right now. Lots of people in really tough situations. And you see they're in a tough situation, and you're their friend, you should be there for them. And they should be there for you in your time. Those are good friends. They're very rare. Very, very rare to find. I got a bunch of them. I can call them on the phone right now. They'll end up, I can bring them on the stream if I wanted to. I say, hey, fly here to Tennessee. I want to show you on the stream. But I don't cry. I don't cry wolf. I don't cry wolf. I feel like that's a terrible thing to do. And some of my friends owe me like life debt. Like, life debt kind of thing where I saved their life at some point. Yeah. That kind of thing, like my lawyer friend I was telling you guys about the other day. I pulled him out of the river. I pulled him out of the river when he was too drunk and he fell in the river and hit his head on the side of the boat. And I went, whoa! Get out of there, bro. I said, well, it's time for you to go to the shore. I'm going to take you out of here. Money can't buy character. Exactly. And I feel like if you're not enough without it, you're not going to be enough with it. It doesn't solve your problems like that. It creates more problems, and you try to sustain that. Always, with the $1,000 suits and the fancy watches and the fancy all that stuff. Life always auto-corrects. Auto-corrects and tries to teach you a lesson. Like, Kismet, you should be bringing moments of joy to people on your stream, and that's what I do. I know sometimes that'll actually cost me viewers. It'll cost me viewers. People come in, say, this Kismet guy, he just talks all the time. Screw that Kismet guy. I'm going to go watch something else. Go for it. Hey, that's the great thing about the thing. All right. Oh, level 1. All right, we got a bunch of ones. Let's keep playing. All right, we're going to try it again. I was waiting for my vote there. All right, one more try, everybody. We got one more token. All right, let's do it all. Now, that hasn't been working over there. Let's try it from the other side. Let's try it from the other side over here. And we're going to cluster over here, and I'm going to put together a battle plan. We're going to do an L-shaped battle plan, all right? Everybody group up together. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this, and then we're going to do this. And we're going to protect our support at all costs right in there like that. All right, there's our battle plan. We call it the L-shape. The L-shaped battle plan. Everybody cluster together. Look after each other. Make sure that you're putting down your epics, putting down your bests, your legendaries, putting down one unit every 5 minutes. And I think we could probably bring in the win. All right, I believe in you. That last one was close. That was pretty close. I was within 30 units. Had we had a few more tanks or a few more peeps, I think that they could have been behind there instead of them hitting the support, and then it could have turned around and wiped them out. So let's give it a go, everybody. Let's give it a go. I never give up. I never surrender. Let's do it. All right, we're going to scrap some stuff in here, too. We're having a bit of a Kiz Talk stream today. I hope you guys don't mind. This is more, like on Thursday during the day, it's going to be more of a mellow stream. On Fridays during the day, it's going to be more of a mellow stream. With me just chatting and having a good time talking to all you guys. Because I love talking to you guys in the chat. My favorite thing. And again, hopefully, especially right now, you're having a bad time. You're like, all right, Kismet. I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate you coming in, showing the love on stream. All right, what else can we do? I think we have a little bit more caps we can go ahead and sell off over here. Or stuff for caps, I mean. Over here. Let's just get rid of all this. Keep our purified water for now. Radx diluted, get out of there. 23 caps left. Oh, 21 caps, nice. Tatoes, we can do 2 Tatoes. And that's going to give us our last bit of stuff there. And thank you so much to everybody for hanging in there through all of me yapping. Thank you so much to Thanos and also Big Bearman coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I go out there and I make millions, billions, and even trillions of dollars in games, and I show you all the deep game mechanics. Sometimes I'll make guides. Sometimes I'll show you what I learn along the way, and we get to go on a journey together, which is very, very fun. I love taking the journey with everybody in the chat, for sure. And I also love to super loot, if you can tell. I'm grabbing tons of loot there. I feel like, I haven't looted this place in a while. Let's go snatch up some loot. Snatch up some loot. We're going to throw it away into our stuff. All right, there we go. So we got that going. What else we want to do? We want to go. We did our legendary stuff for today. So we got a bunch of our legendaries out of there because we were getting overburdened. We collected all of our food. We collected all of our purified water. We sold the bulk of it. We collected a lot of junk today. We did a lot of stuff. See, while I was talking, I was doing stuff in the background for a portion of that. And my awesome peeps who came in and showed me lots of love. They're Baggerus coming in. We also got some peeps in as well. Hulu coming in as well. I forgot to go back to my thing. Let's see. And thank you also to Dovey, by the way, who's not scheduled to be here, by the way. Dovey is actually not scheduled to be here, and he's got my back today as my mod, and I greatly appreciate that. No, don't neglect your real life, people. I'm talking to everybody in the chat, including my mods. I've said it 1,000 times, but sometimes people hear me, but they're not listening. They're not listening. They don't hear me. They're like, Kismet, tell me again for the 1,000th time. I will tell you as many times as it takes, apparently. There you go. Starting to think about Wasteland Tycoon cosplay in Animal Crossing. Wanted to ask the Tycoon himself if that's cool. Hey, if you want to do it, go for it. Go for it. Well, obviously don't say that you came up with it if you make it look exactly like me. But hey, go for it. I actually been playing Animal Crossing with my kids, by the way, multi-gaming. I just started playing it within, a couple weeks. Because my kids have been playing it. And they say, hey, Daddy, come play with us. Come play with us. Because, I try to spend some time with them because they're about to go back to school. So I'm trying to spend some time with them after the stream. So that's what I do right after the stream, by the way. I queue up a bunch of videos and I queue up a bunch of stuff to process. And then I go spend time with my family, with my kids, and make sure that they're doing okay and all that stuff. And then we play a little Animal Crossing, or we'll play like 5-Minute Marvel, or we'll do something like that. Because those are the most valuable times with your family. Is when you're not... me bringing them here on stream and playing games with them would be fun. And I have done that a long time ago in Minecraft and things like that when they were younger because they wanted to play Minecraft. And I said, okay, we'll play it all on stream. Have a good time. But I feel like you also need downtime. You need downtime, mental downtime, because what you guys don't realize, for those who don't stream, is that behind the scenes, what I am doing every single second is I am looking at stream raiders. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at my alerts. I'm looking at my redeems. I'm looking at my mod chat. I'm looking at lurker chat. And I'm rotating between all of those things while playing a game and thinking about my team inside the game as well as talking to you. All at the same time, all the time, every minute of every day. I feel like that is the part that you don't really realize when you first start streaming, is that you got to have that powerful ability to multitask. So there we go. And again, thanks to Dovey for that love. There we go. Yeah, I sit around the house just chilling on the channel. I appreciate that. See? And that's why I love my mods. I love my mods who are hardcore. All right, Kismet, I got you back no matter what. But not to a point in which they are neglecting, their real life. And I don't know how that message gets lost, because that's basically what my stream is about. That's like one of the things at TwitchCon, I saw this person, and they said, the most important thing to figure out about your stream, and this very much inspired me when I very first started off, is you should figure out what your stream is all about. And you're like, well, it's to play games. No, mine is not to play games. In fact, if that's all I did here and I didn't have the chat, then I wouldn't do it. It's not entertaining to me. It's not enjoyable to just sit and play games. I could just sit and play games offline. I could play lots of games. I could probably end up playing more games and playing it more and have more attention on the game offline. Now, why do I do it? Well, in my case, it's not to be famous and whatever. I do it because it gets me out of the bed every day and it's something fun to do, talk to you guys and play games at the same time. That's why I do it, right? It's about what your stream is about. And my stream is about that. My stream is about being inspired and have a little bit of love in your day, a little bit of joy in your day. And the second I realize that should be my overwhelming purpose into what I do, and that you should take care of your real life, and that you should be inspired to go out there and do what you love every day, which is the whole entire stream. That's the whole entire theme of my stream. I've talked about it for just countless hours. And then somehow people hear that, but they're not listening. right? It's really rough. It's really rough when you try to reiterate the same thing and it just doesn't seem to go in there. It doesn't seem to go in there, right? And I'm not talking about anybody specific. I'm talking about in general. I'm not talking about anybody. So, somebody, oh, you're talking about so-and-so. No, I'm not talking about anybody. And I've had some mods in the past, way long time ago, who have gone off in my chat, and I had to let them go, who were disrespectful to other mods, and I had to let them go, who were disrespectful to me, and I've let them go. I've had people I've worked with for many years who have suddenly started having all sorts of personal problems and emotional problems, and it was affecting their work. And so I will go to them and say, look, this is affecting your work. This is affecting what you're doing. Do you need help? Are you in trouble? What's the problem? Because I'm that type of guy. I don't just like, you're gone, usually, when it comes to work, because, people have real life problems and all that stuff. But when it gets to the point when you're being disrespectful and when you're being rude and obnoxious, when you feel it's okay to put other people down, when you feel it's okay to be mean to somebody else, when you're jumping to conclusions all the time, when you're doing all of these things that you may not even notice you're doing, then that's when it has to be reined in. That's when you got to jump on it and say, look, we got to have a talk. We got to straighten this out, because we know where that road leads. That leads to falling off the cliff. That's where that leads. So, and I've had that in business many times. People start being late, who are awesome. We're amazing at what they do, right? They start being late. They start being unreliable. They start not doing their job. They start doing stuff. And then that forces your boss into a corner, right? Most bosses, at least the ones that I know, don't want to let people go, because you know what? You spend all this money and time and effort training this person and getting this person, and you're relying on this person. And what you really want as a boss is for the person to just go and do the thing. Because that's really the end result of working. End result is you work to do the thing. That's what it is from a business point of view, by the way. When I'm doing something, my job is to entertain you guys here. Sometimes I talk a little much, I know. But my job is to entertain you, have some fun, talk, maybe make a little bit betterment in your day. That's what I feel my job is, right? So if I'm doing that, then I'm doing it right. If I'm inspiring you to play games, if I'm inspiring you to do something in your life, like I've had people go off and say, Kismet, you know what? Your tips on interviewing and whatnot, I went out and I got that job. I went out and got that girl or that guy, right? I've had that many times. In fact, that's some of my inspiring quotes. I talk to people all the time that when you go out and you take that risk, it's going to hurt sometimes when they turn you down. Definitely hurt most of the time. But you're leveling up in real life. You're taking those risks, and then you are gaining experience and being better at it, right? You see that special guy, that special girl, you go up to her, you say, hey, Susan or Sherry or, whatever their name is, Bob, John, whatever. Whatever you're into, I don't care. It's not my job to tell you who to love. I feel like that's the worst thing you do is tell other people who they should love. It's like a universe thing. The universe is in charge of that and nobody else. Normally. Basically, when you go up to somebody, just tell them they're wonderful. Just say, hey, I think you're wonderful. Now, of course, you should mean it. Don't say it if you don't mean it. I think you're wonderful. Would you like to go out to dinner on Friday? We'll go out to dinner. We'll go to a movie or something. I think it would be a fun time. I think we'd have some fun. And I've done that many times, and sometimes I've been turned down, sometimes I haven't. Mostly not, because I was young, good looking, and wealthy. But most of the time when I was really young, I was too shy to ask. Too shy to ask people. I was very shy when I was really young. When I was really young, I was very shy. I didn't speak much. I didn't talk to people. And then after you get older, you get over it a little bit. You get a little less shy, a little less introverted and whatnot. But that still kind of happens to me from time to time. Like when I'm at a party, I kind of let the party warm up a bit, about a half hour, 30 minutes, because I'm warming up too. I'm warming up to talking to people and interacting with them as well. If you're introverted, that's what I suggest you do, is that you kind of let the party warm up. You let it warm up and then go for it. Take a risk. Talk to somebody. Say, hi, how are you? What are you doing? All right. Or how are you doing today? That's a great opener. Don't say, hey, I'm a secret agent and I've got millions of dollars and hey, ladies, come over here and get me, right? Just walk up and say, hi, how you doing? And if they look at you like, oh, you're a jerk, get away from me, you probably shouldn't be with them anyway. Because you're going to have a miserable time with that person. Now if they say, oh, hi, then oh, okay, something going on there, right? Something might be a little magic might be starting. right? When I met my wife, man, it was like a lightning bolt of magic. It was like wham! It was like zap! I'm telling you, it's possible. Oh, wait, I gotta turn it up. Hold on. It was like this. Okay, like that. There we go. It was like a lightning bolt struck me, man. I was like, whoa, there's something different about this person than every other person I've met in my life. And that's why I love her to this day and still with her all today. And I set her above all other things. She calls me right now and says, hey, Kismet, we got to go and take care of something. Got to go. Bye. That's exactly what I will do. And she knows I will. She knows I will do that. And if I need her help, she'll drop what she's doing and come and help me, unless it's, something for my kids or something like that that's, more important in the moment. It's not like I have an ego that says, hey, you have to drop everything you do. Obviously, you got to be aware of the other person's situation and what they're doing, right? I'm not going to say, hey, I need some ice cream from Dairy Queen right now, so stop being at my kid's recital to go get me some Dairy Queen, right? Come on, people. That should be obvious, but that's not obvious to some people. They like being controlling of other people. Me and my wife is very independent. She's a very strong woman. You got to be a strong man to be with a strong woman. I'm telling you guys. And it's much more rewarding, by the way, to be with a strong woman. Absolutely. Because they're not always clinging on you. They're not always like, their life exists because you exist. I feel like that's always, and when you have an imbalance in your relationship like that, it's very difficult. It causes all sorts of turmoil. It causes all sorts of drama. And I've had that before where women were just like so infatuated with me that they just want to be around me every second. And I'm just like, hey, I like you, potentially maybe love you, but smothering. Smothering. I'm a very independent guy. Ladies, I don't need ladies. I don't need them. I don't think about ladies as, targets of my affection all the time and whatnot. Because that's creepy, guys. When you're constantly just looking at ladies because you want to hook up with them, it's creepy. But some ladies are into that. I'm not going to say that all ladies are not. Some ladies are like, hey, let's hook up. Let's have a good time. Right? Hey, you can't understand the complexity of women and don't even try. They are amazing as they are. Let them be amazing. That's what I say. There we go. So, man, that was a lot of random topics there, wasn't it? That was like a whole wheel. It's like I'm spinning a wheel of topics today. A wheel of topics with Kismet. All right, come on, let's play some games. Let's get into it. I'm trying to get rid of all this stuff. See, I get sidetracked very easily. And I'm doing all this stuff, this kind of like not very sexy stuff, in the background while we're talking about all this other stuff. So I feel like it's totally valid. Totally valid to talk about all this stuff while we're doing, smelting in 76. Not like this is game, amazing game play right this second anyway. We'll get into that in a bit. We'll get into that troublesome or troublemaking in a bit. But first we got to get some inventory space. That's what we need. We need some inventory space because that was maxed out. All right, so we got rid of that legendary. We've cleared all of this stuff. Let's put that in there. Our power armor. Our age stuff is nice and cleared out now. That's nice. What do I think about them stem packs? I'm probably going to get into some trouble today, so we'll go ahead and we'll keep those stem packs there. Normally, I have about 10 stem packs. You don't need that many stem packs. Normally, when you're just running around. Just like bobby pins. You don't need a lot of bobby pins. I don't need to carry the gunpowder with me. And whatnot. I got undefined stuff. I got technical data. All this other stuff. Get that off of me. That actually does weigh. These don't weigh anything. All the holotapes. But I still don't like them on me because they visually get in my way. Junk. We'll put that in our thing. And then ammo. We'll get that off of us for now. How are we doing on that? Let's go ahead and downgrade this to about half of that. Usually I like about 3,000 ammo on me. I feel like that's a pretty solid amount of ammo to carry around for a 50 cal. If you have other weapons, by the way, that's way too much. Like if you're using like a sniper weapon and you have like 3,000 on you, because you shoot. It's not like you're burning. You're not burning ammo like crazy. You're using it very rarely, so there's no reason to carry it around. Now, if you're playing Fallout 4, by the way, ammo does not have a weight in the normal mode. Only in the survival mode does it do. By the way, Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4's survival mode with some more stuff added and a bunch of upgrades to the building system. That's basically what it is. It's like Fallout 4 with friends. So go into it knowing that. And if you go into that with the realistic expectations, unlike all these other people who went into it and said, oh, it's going to be the most amazing thing ever. It's going to be Fallout 5 and da 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 da. They didn't say it was going to be that. See, they at no point in the creation of Fallout 76 did they say it was going to have voiced NPCs. Did they say it was going to be anything other than what it actually was? Now, of course, did it go off the rails? Did it have server problems? Did it have bugs? Did it have all that? Of course it did. I think that goes without saying. But did they at any point say that it was going to be all of these things that people expected it to be? Right? See, I feel like there is like what they said and then what people's expectations were. And I set my expectations properly because I was actually listening. I actually listened to what they said. I know they said it was going to be PvP. There wasn't going to be any NPCs. That it was going to be a different take. They were going to try something different with the Fallout franchise. And it was going to be like, kind of a PvP when you want, PvP when you don't. We know that didn't work out well. But it was an experiment. It was something they were going to try. And they knew that a portion of their audience was not going to like it. Right? And hey, I consider it very bold to do that, to try something new, to not just do the same cookie cutter thing again over and over. I feel like they don't get enough credit for that. And you're like, Kismet, you're just a Fallout fanboy. I'm a fan of Fallout, but I'm not a fan of bad choices. I will call them on bad choices all the time, even though they're my sponsor right down there. But I won't be rude about it. I won't be disrespectful. I won't give them an unfair thing because everybody else says it was bad. Right? I'll go in and tell you, oh, yeah, the servers crashed on me before. Yeah, sure. But will I get angry about it? Will I get upset about it? Well, have you ever played any game ever? Of course there's going to be bugs in the game. It's made by human beings. Humans are inherently imperfect. It's what makes us so awesome. It allows us to learn. It allows us to progress to the point in which we have now, where we can call anybody in the world on a cell phone at any point, at any moment, no matter where we are. That's how that works. It's supposed to do that. It's supposed to be imperfect. You're supposed to progress in your life and continually learn. That's what we're supposed to do. I know, huh? People are supposed to be imperfect. And a spoiler alert, everybody. Everybody in the world is imperfect. Everybody. That special girl that you're thinking about, that you see, when you see from time to time, maybe around town, you see her, that special guy that you see around town. Guess what? Spoiler alert. They're going to be imperfect in some way, right? They'll be perfect to you, like my wife, perfect to me. And all of her small little things that you know about each other in those imperfect moments are actually the things you love the most about people. And my wife snorts when she laughs. Some people find that, no, not like that. Me, I think it's the greatest thing because it makes me laugh. And I have the power, my special power that I have my wife, is I can make her laugh even when she's feeling at her worst. Which is what I love. I like to know that about me. That makes me feel good about me too, right? That I know that I can make somebody smile and feel good about themselves, even in the worst moment in their life, right? Oh, hold on, I'm a little emotional there. See, my voice was cracking. Okay, I'm not crying. You're crying. that was getting deep there. I get deep up here in the stream, everybody. I'm just repairing stuff right now. That's too sexy stuff. You want to go get a sandwich? Go ahead. I got 14 level ups to do right here. I got lots to do. Again, this is not super sexy stuff. This is just me crafting. But of course, I'm talking about crafting, and I'm talking about this stuff as well as I go along. But you get the idea. All right, let's put our ammo smith on. Let's get this fired up. I love this stabilized. Man, when you're using heavy weapons, that stabilizes my jam, man. That is a really good perk card. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. 200% there. Let's see. Man, I always get these confused. Fix it good. There we go. Oh, I don't have enough in there. Take our first aid off. First aid in. There you go. Is someone cutting onions? I know, huh? I was just getting a little weepy in here. A little emotional. No, see, the thing is, when I was young, I was a very stoic man. I was always stoic. Always hanging out and doing my thing and trying to be, the man, right? Trying to always be the man, try to be strong, try to do all of that. Not very emotional, not very none of that. And then as you get older, that kind of wall that you've set up starts to crumble. It starts to crumble, and then you're just like, screw it. Why am I working so hard to pretend that I am so emotionally stable and that nothing affects me and all of that stuff? Why am I doing that? Why am I putting so much effort into that? It's okay, guys. It's okay to cry. It's okay to have emotions. You don't have to be an a-hole all the time, in case no one's told you in your life. You don't have to like be completely without any feelings. I feel like that those are the kind of decent people I like in the world, who actually have feelings and emotions, and that, understand that it's okay. It's okay to be like a regular human being, than to try to be a superhuman all the time. And it's too exhausting too. I'm too old. I'm too old to do all of that. I'm too old. I'm too exhausted. I don't want to play those kid games anymore. Those kid games where you try to impress your neighbor because you got a fancier lawnmower than they do. Whatever. Oh, God. What a waste of time. What a waste of perfectly fantastic time and talent to do that stuff your whole entire life. Oh, man. I'm glad I got off of that train. That train was a dead-end road, that train. That train goes, like, off the cliff eventually. That's when you have no friends around because they're like, oh, God, it's that person who's always bragging about their lawnmower. They're always bragging about their car. They're always bragging about all their stuff. I'm not trying to brag here in channel. When I say, hey, I had lots of fancy stuff, I'm not trying to brag. I'm just trying to say, hey, look, if you're not enough with it, you're not enough, or not enough without it, you're not going to be enough with it. So I'm just trying to drop some real life wisdom up here in the channel. But again, it's your choices, and so on. All right, so we modify repair. We're going to go in and repair our armor. How about that idea? Yeah, that's all right. Right here. Okay. So we're going to inspect repair. And then we're going to repair using the workbench repair. Why can't I do workbench repair? This item does not need to be repaired. Oh, that's why. Oh, I thought it was a little bit damaged, but apparently not. Let's see. Inspect repair. Nope. They took the thing and they put it in a sub thing where you have to go. You have to inspect it first and then repair it. It throws me. It still throws me off to this day because in every other Fallout, you had like a high tier, the highest tier level repair, because that's one of the things you would do the most is repair. But they put it in a nested section, so I literally have to think about it every single time. So if you see me fumbling, that's why I have to go. Okay. How do I repair this thing? Okay, I got to inspect repair. Then I tell it to workbench repair, or I tell it to kit repair, and then we're good. Okay, that's all good. Nothing I need to do there. Need some more water again. I'm standing in my base too long. I should have that perk on that allows me to do less water, less food in my base. Of course, out there's a bunch of purified water probably by now. Let's do this. How are we doing on that battle? 4 more minutes. All right, I'm trying to be diligent on our stream raiders, because we've only got so many hours left before that event is over. So I'm trying to get the most of that for you guys so you can get those rewards. Hey, my guy, the advice you gave me about streaming worked. Thank you, brother. You're welcome, True Tailgate. You're welcome, man. I'm glad I could send you some love over there, and you can make your stream a little bit better. Absolutely. That's what I try to do, everybody. I try to make everybody's day a little bit better. Because there's not enough people in the world that do that. There's not enough people in the world that try to make other people's day better without asking anything in return. I don't ask anything in return. You don't have to sub to my channel. You have to donate. You have to do bits. You don't have to do any of that. Come in, lurk, have a good time. Right? Because I'm old school. I'm not entitled. I don't think you owe me anything. And you don't, just so you know. But I appreciate you big time. And if I talk about that too much, then I'm going to start crying like a baby. I come of the age of you earn it or you don't get it. That's how it is. So there we go. I tell a lot of people about your streaming channel, so hopefully they come in. Well, that's okay. If they do or they don't, if you just improve your stream and you're doing better in your stream, that's good enough, bro. You don't have to raid my channel or come back. Just take that love that I passed on to you and pass it on to somebody else and ask them to do the same, and so on and so forth. And then it has a huge effect, right? Because it starts multiplying and doing wide. Some people say, yeah, kids, it's like that, pay it forward. That's a really great movie, by the way. Fantastic movie. But yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like helping out the next guy. I know, right? Be like a decent human. Helping out the next person. Take it, pass it on to somebody else who passes it on to someone else. And that's the whole gist of my Kismet love train, is that we just send it round and round. And sometimes it circles back to me, but if it doesn't, that's okay. It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. That's when you're doing it not for selfish reasons, right? Like some people are like, oh, Kismet, you just raid other people so they raid you. No, they don't have to raid me. It's okay. And I'm not saying it just so it's like, reverse psychology either. I just dawned on me. I don't even think that way. I don't even think that way. But I'm not saying it as reverse psychology too. So they're like, oh, well, Kismet said I don't have to rate him, so I'm going to rate him. I'm not doing it that way either. I didn't even think of it until right now. Yeah, no, I truly think that people should pass it on to the next person and the next person and so on. And case in point, the thousands of people I've gone on to raid, and some of those people became affiliate, some of those people became partner, some of those people have gone on to help other people become affiliate and partner, and so on and so forth. And on it goes, right? And I don't even know the overall effect of how many people that has affected. I don't really need to know. I just know what I'm doing is what I enjoy. And that is the most important thing, is that I know that it's having an effect because I've seen the effect of it. People, if you come in and say, hey, I love your stream, I think you're doing a great job, and you mean it. You got to mean it, though. Don't go in and say it if you don't mean it. Like some of these people I raid, I don't really know who they are. And then in the moment when I'm watching them and they're being funny and they're being great, I'm like, oh, hey, man, I really like your stream. I think you're great, and that kind of thing. But I'm not disingenuous about it. I don't go in and say, oh, I think you're the greatest, when I might not, right? But I won't tell them they're not the greatest. That's really rude. I'll just say, oh, okay, well, hey, great to talk to you, right? If you don't got something nice to say, kind of thing, right? The thing you tell your kids all the time. If you don't have something nice to say, just don't say it. I don't even think about saying it. It doesn't dawn on me to go in and tell someone how bad they are at something. I feel like the best thing to do is encourage them to do the thing they are good at, because that has a lasting effect. Where bringing them down also has a lasting effect of them not wanting to be around you. That's the effect it has on me. Someone comes in and they start being rude and obnoxious and homophobic slurs and all that stuff. I don't want them around. And neither does my chat. They don't want them around either. They want them out of here. It's like, get out of here. We don't want you around. Go somewhere else where you can be a jerk. And that is you have the power to make those choices. But then also, don't be upset when there's some consequences. That's what I always find the funniest thing. When people do that kind of stuff and then they get mad about it when they were the one who made those choices, right? Get mad at their own choices because someone else reacted to them. Yeah, watch out for that. Watch out for that, everybody. Look out for those people. All right, let's go. Start battle. Go for it. Come on, everybody. Let's see how we got in this one. Oh, 57 to 90. Maybe. Let's see how it goes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Behind. Oh, look at our tanks. Our tanks are doing a good job. Good job keeping them busy over here, by the way. All the peeps who sacrificed themselves over there, thank you so much. You might have just got us to win. You might have just got us to win. Feel good about yourself. You took one. Some of your units took ones for the team. You're probably going to get less potions and less stuff. But you're going to bring in the win, and I appreciate each and every one of those people who just sacrificed themselves over here. So the rest of us would have a chance to win. Now, are we going to win? I don't know. It's still kind of close. Still kind of close. 30 to 20. Oh, I'm getting close to death. Gonna need some heals. Gosh, these spiders are tough. That went down. It's gonna be close. It's 17 to 8. Come on, archers. I believe in you. 13 to 3. Archers, you can do this. I believe in you. Go, baby, go. You guys do this. Rise to the challenge to battle. Oh, the most epic upset of all time. Come back for the win. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Fantastic job. That was a tough one. That was like 100 to like 50. That was like half of the amount of units. Awesome job, everybody. And now you get the reward. You get that blue chest. Awesome. And somebody really going to get the love. 200 gold going to, boom, Antheus Trimgilistus. I'm calling you Atha. Anthiotos. Man, those are tough names. I butcher everybody's name, by the way. If I butcher your name, I apologize. But there we go. 200 gold. Congrats to you. River Dog, like a boss, like he's always doing up here in the stream. Rocking it right there with 32 kills. 29 assists. Monterey Pat coming in, no slouch as well, with 38 assists. We got Jamini coming in, 21 assists. Buddy Run with 15 assists. And who else we got? Zebra coming in, rounding out the top 5, because we don't count me, with 12 assists as well. Fantastic job, everybody. Fantastic job. That has got to be one of my favorite battles ever, because we were the underdogs. We stuck together. Some peeps had to sacrifice a few of their units. We all clustered together. We worked together, and we rotated right at that last moment when that last wave was coming in, and then we pushed into it. We used our battle tactics, and we won. We outsmarted them. We didn't have more units than they did, but we outsmarted them and brought in the win. Nice. That's got to be one of my favorite battles right there. All right, let's do some more. Let's have some more fun, more of that fun. And you're like, Kismet, how do I join in on this Stream Raider thing? This is really fun. What you want to do, oh man, where to choose? I'm going to go right here and try to get this goblin, I think. I'm going to push that goblin, and we can kind of cluster here right, and we can push up through all of this and kind of sweep them on the left. How do you play this game? Well, there's a link in the chat right now. You can click that link and play it in your web browser, your Chrome browser, or whatever browser you want to use on your desktop and on your laptop. They don't have a mobile version yet. They're working on it right now. But you can come and join us. It is free to play. You can go ahead and sign up in there, and then you look for me, your captain, Kismet, Kismet, which you can see everywhere on my stream, my name. And then you go ahead and you'll see the battle board, and then you can go ahead and put down some units, like I put down my tank here. Which is the Wasteland Tycoon. We also got Riverdog coming in with a Barbarian there, a Berserker, rocking that level 17. So cluster together, everybody. Let's work together, try to get some more wins. That's fun. See, I love teamwork stuff like that. I love, especially when you fail, and then you try a little harder, and you try a little harder, and everybody's working together, and then you have that win. I love an earned win every time, all the time. Getting that earned win is always my favorite. When everybody's doing it and working together. That's a success for every person who put somebody down, put even one unit down in that battle. That's a shared success. I love shared success. One of my favorite things. Same thing when we're doing like 7 Days to Die, right? When we're all battling, like we had Horde Night last night. And oh my gosh, that Horde Night went off, man. That was fun. It went off. We were having zombies coming from left, right. I was going to tell everybody to jump down, but it was so crazy that I was like, nah, we're good. We're going to stay into the kill box and get going on and battle behind the kill box. And even then, I was getting worried. I was kind of worried they were going to break through the wall there because they were all focused on that one wall. But again, everybody who worked together to help build the base and to do the kill box and to put down the things and collect items so we could do forges and do all that stuff. Everybody who played 7 Days to Die and worked together shared in the success of the Horde Night. And shared in the success of this person has a vehicle and that person has a weapon and that person that. And everybody shared in the success of everybody getting more potions and more items and more gold and all of that stuff. They all shared in that success. And I feel like that's also what my stream's about teamwork and sharing in others' success for sure. Now, a thing I talk about all the time, man, I'm on tons of topics this week that I talk about all the time is sharing other people's success. Like I've seen it before here on Twitch, and I've seen it elsewhere, YouTube and elsewhere in real life, where people go, well, hey, I'm a much better Fortnite player than that guy. I should be famous, and that guy's useless, and he sucks, and blah, 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 and that guy's partnered, and I should be partnered because I'm way better than them, and I have more concurrence, and I have more subs, and I have more whatever. That's always a bad place to come from because it just shows that you have complete no empathy for anybody else and that you only care about yourself. That's what that shows. It shows that you've got a chip on your shoulder that says, hey, I am better than you. And when you put yourself above other people, you're really just doing the opposite. That's exactly what you're doing. You're being less of a human being and whatnot. I don't look at the top streamers and say, hey, I'm way better than so-and-so and so-and-so. In fact, no, they're way better than me. They're younger than me. They can do a lot more than me. They're better at me than games. They're better at me in a whole bunch of ways. Now, do they have 27 years with the same lady? Maybe I'm better at that than they are, right? Have they raised 3 children who are really responsible, strong women? Those are the type of achievements I like to unlock. I like to unlock those achievements, and they are, by the way, just in case you want to know. Have they been with a strong woman their whole entire life? Not one that just, is like passive and all of that stuff? Or have they been with a strong man? Or have they been a strong spouse or whatever? Have they had a lot of success by their hard-earned, rolling up their sleeves and spending endless hours learning and practicing and being better at what you do and putting all this time and effort into what you do? Have they done that? Right? Some of them, yes. Some of them, no. Like a lot of these big streamers, by the way, they're not overnight successes. They put a lot of time and effort and really love and passion in what they did. That's how come they're so good at what they do. Not because they just one day they were so good that all of a sudden, boom, right? I can't name one person probably here on Twitch that's like that. That just woke up one day, turned their stream on, and bam, they're at the top of Twitch. That's not how it works. It's not how anything in life works. It's not like you're just going to go and get a job and all of a sudden, bam, you have an endless source of money, right? There's a reason you're at that job. You're there to do that, whatever function they hired you to do. So always keep that in mind. Always keep that in mind that there's nobody that has that. No matter how much, people on the social media try to act like, oh man, I got an easy life. And I've, and some people, just so you know, there's a few out there who did have it that way, that they had it easy, right? Because their parents gave them endless money or whatever. But there's always a downside to anything and everything, right? Their parents might have gave them lots of money, but maybe their parents were never around. Maybe their parents were off getting that money all the time. And they weren't hanging around and being a decent person and being around their kids and spending time with their kids. There's always a downside to everything. Everything is a balance of one thing and another. So all those people that you admire, believe me, they got some downsides in their life. They got some imperfections. Spoiler, they've got some tough things they got to deal with every day. Just like you. Just like you, every person on the planet deals with some sort of something every single day that you could probably relate to. Now, going out and buying a $1 million this, that, and the other thing, maybe you can't relate to that. I can't relate to that. I didn't buy $1 million stuff. I bought some pretty expensive stuff in my day, $4,000 TVs and expensive cars and all of that stuff. Big deal. Who cares? It doesn't mean you're better than other people. It doesn't mean that you're any more deserving of that thing. You just got lucky and you put lots of effort and time into it. That's how it works. No matter how much other people tell you and how much infomercials you watch and no matter how many things you tell you, Kismet going to tell it to you straight. Straight up. You got to go and you got to earn it. I know, it sucks. You got to get up every morning and you got to go earn that thing. You got to go get that thing. You got to earn that relationship with that person. You got to keep that relationship going. You got to say, hey, hi, how you doing every day? You got to say, hey, what are we doing today? How can we work together? How can we make this happen? But if they don't want to do that, then that's their journey, not yours. You gotta take your journey, bro. You gotta take your journey no matter what's going on, for sure. Man, heavy subjects today. Heavy subjects, but then again, that's going to be like our Thursday, everybody. Our Thursday is some heavy subjects when we get into it. And again, your life choices. Just like I don't like people telling me what to do in my life and telling me what to do. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you what I think. And because we're sitting here collecting purified water, which is not too sexy. And then you can take it or you can leave it. It's your choice anyway. It's your life. It's your choices. Don't blame anybody else for your choices. I never do. I don't blame other people for my choices because they're on me. And I've made some bad ones and I've made a whole lot of good ones, though. Made a lot of good ones, for sure. A lot of good choices, like choosing to marry my wife, even though I was never going to get married and never have children. Having my kids. That was a good choice. Hard choice. Really super hard. The hardest thing you ever do in your life is raise children, isn't it? It's exceptionally hard. Some of you can't relate. You don't have children. You don't know. Right? Not to make you a bad person. But, when you're on the airplane in the future, when we can fly again, or you're in the store, or you're in somewhere, maybe have a little empathy for the parents and not just think about yourself when that kid's in there crying. Right? The parents don't want that kid to cry. They're not pushing a button that makes the kid cry. Well, maybe some people are in there aggravating their kids that are making them cry. I don't know. I'm not in the store with you. But if the kid is crying, that's how it communicates. Children communicate through crying. If you don't know that. Babies communicate to cry because they're hungry, they're wet, because they don't have a language to speak. I know, it's like mind-blowing. But I never knew that until I had kids. I never knew that's what it was because I took parenting classes. That's right. I wanted to be a decent parent. So me and my wife went to classes. We learned CPR. We learned all of that stuff. I highly suggest it. Don't just wing it. probably want to have a little bit of a knowledge if you're going to go into something like that. That's going to be like 18, 20, 30, 50, 100 years of your life. Be involved in that deal, right? You probably want to level up a little bit. Go get some experts who've already done it before, right? So that's the way children communicate. If they're uncomfortable, if they got, like in planes, kids can't chew gum, so their ears don't pop. They have all this pressure in their ear. So they're going to cry. So, have some empathy for other people. I know it's annoying. I know it's loud. I know you're sitting there and you're trying to listen to your movie or whatever, but it's not life. It's not like they're doing it to you on purpose. And I feel like some people act like that. Like they're assaulting me on purpose with their loud child's noise. And I was like that. Yep, I was that guy. It's like, oh God, there's a kid over there. He won't shut up. But then in life, you learn a little perspective. And you learn it from the parents' point of view. You see it from their eyes. You see it from the flip side. And if you can do that in your life, you will be more powerful than anyone. If you can see perspectives, you can see other people's perspectives, if you can see different perspectives and learn those perspectives, which you're going to get anyway, by the way. You're going to get some of those the hard way. As you grow up, as you get older, as you get old like me, like 50 years old, you'll go through those things that teach you those lessons, and those things are there to teach you those lessons. Those down times in your life, those bad times in your life are there to teach you the lesson. Whether you learn the lesson or not is up to you. That's you. That's you and your choices. Me, I've learned a lot of lessons that way. Sometimes it took a few times. It took a few times. But I like those choices. I feel like those are fine. Now, I could have kept on the same choice, or the same road I was on when I was young. Could have kept making that money. Could have been retired by now, probably. I could have made tons of money, saved that money, put that money in the bank, bought me a house, retired in Hawaii, never had kids, never had family, especially if I invested in like Google, Apple, took my money and invested in that. Instead, I'd be a multimillionaire, billionaire right now. If I wanted to trade my morals, I could have registered apple.com, by the way. Yeah, it wasn't registered. When I registered my domain, Kismet BP, way back in the day, and I have other domains as well, those were not registered. Neither was like Microsoft, all of those. Nope, I could have registered right in that moment. I tried it. I went in and typed it to see if it would come up. Not registered. Go ahead and register. Click this button. And I said, nope, that's not the way I'm going. Because I feel like that's very dishonest. That you're stealing someone else's property, which is the name of their business. That is very dishonest. And some people did it. They made millions of dollars doing that. Millions of dollars. They call camping on a thing. Now, if it's like cash.com or, money.com or something like that, a generic term, then I don't feel it's so bad. But when you physically try to steal someone else's property, like the name of their company and stuff like that, I feel like, and then you call it your own, I feel like that's totally wrong. And by the way, if you're a business, they did pass legislation where you can actually go and get your name back. If you are the primary licensing holder, there's a little business stuff for you guys. Like this happened to the Anaheim Convention Center. And I have good lawyer friends of mine that I know. And they came out with legislation. I told them, hey, you could go get your domain back. People stole your domain. That is your property. That is your name of your business. You go to them, get some lawyer up, go over there, get your name back. You don't have to pay him no extortion money. You don't have to pay him no $5,000, $10,000, $100,000. Now, again, on one end, it's a legit business, right? You buy domains and then you sell them, right? Supply and demand. There's nothing wrong with that. That's like real estate. You're selling real estate, right? On the internet. You're buying, buy.com, and then you're going to take that and you're going to sell real estate. Here you go. Here's this domain, right? That's what they did back in the day, by the way. They were selling internet domains like real estate. And you can make millions, $1 million. Still, you can still do that today. If you get a good domain, you can sell it for a lot of money. But when you steal someone else's name that you know is a company, like McDonald's was not registered. Apple was not registered. Microsoft was not registered. I could have got Amazon.com. I could have got all of these things. But it's stealing someone else's name and extorting money from them. I don't care what you call it. That's what it is. If you're truthful with it, that is what it is. It's extorting people for money. That's different than dealing in real estate. Like, hey, you want to have this webpage domain? Well, I got it first. And it's not anybody else's name. So if you want to establish a business around that thing, then here you go. You can buy the domain from me because I'm the holder of that real estate, right? That's how that works. And there's a fine line there, bro. In every business, there's a fine line. between extorting people and having a legit business. So there you go. I feel like that's when people say, oh, you have to sub to me because you're a leech and all that stuff. That's extorting people. That's going over the line. People don't owe you nothing. They don't owe you nothing. I don't care how much you dance around on the stream and do whatever you're doing. And I'm not naming any names or anybody in specific. But you got to have at least that basic sense that nobody owes you nothing. Life is not here just for you. There we go. You can win them right here sometimes with giveaways. Exactly. This looks cool as heck. There you go. How do I get skins and Stream Raiders other than cash money? You win them. I actually have 2 to give out. Maybe I should give some out right now. What do you guys think? You think I should give away some Stream Raiders from you guys listening to me prattle on all day? You think I should give you out some loot? Say, Kismet, I think we earned it. I think we earned it. We listened to you talk about all this stuff, and you've played about, 20 minutes of gaming in about 3.5 hours. You've been yapping on all the time. I actually have been doing a bunch of stuff behind the. I've been doing my crafting and clearing out my stuff and legendary. I've been doing a bunch of stuff, but I've also been talking. So I feel like that's a good idea. I think you came up with a good idea, Buddy Run. Let me give away some loot. You're like, Kismet, where do you get all this stuff to give away? I convince people to show you guys the love. And in exchange, of course, obviously, I'm a big fan of Stream Raiders, and they love me because I played a lot here in the stream. And so they give me some codes to give to you. I'm a partner with Stream Raider. So they give me stuff, and I keep it for myself. But what's the fun in that? That's no fun. I don't need it that bad, though that one is really cool. I actually want that one. But still, getting over that, I would still rather give it to you guys. So let's do it, everybody. Let's do a giveaway right now for a bread and butter Centurion. See, I told you I do random giveaways. That's why you got to hang out in the stream. See, right? You went in, you paid the price. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you some extra caps. Right there. Increase your chance to win. Right there. There you go, everybody. You got some extra caps, so you're increasing your chance to win. Let me see if I can see a past giveaway where I've already done this. I see they fixed their past giveaways, so that's good. I'm talking about Stream Elements, by the way. So I can just go in to a previous one, and I can just have that one do that one again. How do I do this? I don't remember. You know what? I'm just going to type it again. Let's do it. Stream Raiders skin. And it's going to be for the bread and butter Centurion. Stream Raiders skin, not kin. Bread and butter Centurion. There we go. You're like, Kismet, how can I get this? How are you going to give it to me? I was going to send you the code. But you got to remind me as well. And there we go. So if you are a subscriber, of course, you have 3 times chance to win, but everybody gets a ticket. All right, so let's go ahead and fire this up. I think I typed everything right. I did. All right, bam, there we go. All right, there we go. Stream Raider skin up for grabs right now. All my Stream Raider peeps who have suffered through me sometimes talking too long and not starting the Stream Raiders thing, I'm going to give you a chance to win. You're like, Kismet, how do I win stuff on your stream? Well, hey, I happen to have a buddy who's going to help me out because my voice is getting worn out, who's going to tell you all about giveaways here in my stream. Let's do it.
Hello, this is SoulBot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiz Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, good luck, everybody. It's going on right now. !ticket space 1. Everybody can do it in the chat. Everybody has a chance to win. If you'd like to win a Stream Raiders thing. Now, if nobody goes into it, I'll save it and give it to somebody else. That's okay. If you don't want it, if you don't want a Stream Raider skin, I would take it. I think it looks awesome. Use it into your next battle. In a future battle, for sure. Very, very cool. So feel free to throw that in the chat. These are fun little random giveaways I do. By the way, a little tip, by the way, on when I'm doing giveaways, is a good idea to refresh the stream so that you don't, if I say something, you know, your delay is a lot less. Because what happens, I find on Twitch sometimes over time, if you're watching for a good period of time, is that it starts to get behind. Where it could be your internet, it could be them, it could be whatever. But if you refresh the screen during a giveaway, good idea. Good idea to do it straight away. And then you're, instead of being 10, 15, 30 seconds behind, you're in at 10 seconds, which is the fastest I can make it. I can't make it any faster than 10 seconds because there's a compression thing it needs to do. I send the video up to Twitch. Twitch compresses it. It takes about 10 seconds or so, and then it sends it out to you. That's why there's a delay on streams, by the way, for those who don't know the technical side of why. All right, so we got that done. I feel like it's time to sit up on the roof and do a whole lot of leveling up. Let's go. I got 14 level ups. All right, you've unopened perk pack. Let's do it. Or where was I at with all of my perks? Didn't I write them down? I thought I wrote them down over here. Let me go look. Where did I write down all those perks? Where did I write down those perkaroonies? Apparently was not in that one. All right, let's go try another one. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Could have sworn I wrote a bunch of them down. Did I accidentally delete it? That's possible. I wrote down the perks that I was going to go to next. But I have been in here modifying this. Note. Maybe I didn't save it. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't remember where I wrote it down. Sleep apnea sucks. Well, looks like we're doing it again, everybody. Sorry. I did not write it down. Man, I could have sworn I wrote all those down. Yeah, I think I might have accidentally erased it when I was typing in that Cobalt stuff. It happens. All right, so we'll say no. Darn it. All right, we're going to pick a perk. We're going to go through. We're going to look through all the perks. I'm going to go a lot faster this time, though, everybody. Look through the perks that I think I might want to get. Darn it. Slugger. Better criticals, no. Bloody mess, already got it. Like, which one do I think I would want in the long run? Concentrated fire. No. No. Demolition expert. That's one I want. Demolition expert. Put that on the list. And then that is an intelligence one. I made this list the other day, everybody. I had like a whole tutorial on how to do perks and using your perks and all of that stuff. And I wrote all these down, but apparently I'm going to find it after the stream, by the way. The second after the stream, I'm going to find the entire list. That's how it always goes. Escape artist, no. That might. Fire in the hole. That's a perception. Fire in the hole. Exterminator, no. Fireproof, no. First aid, already got it. This is a fun one, 4-leaf clover. Sometimes I get that just for the fun of it. Really fun if you're doing a luck set too. 4-leaf clover. If you're using if you're very heavy vats, that one's a fun one. Oh, friendly fire. That was the other one. Yeah, charisma. Friendly fire. And I already got one of those. I don't know how many much more of those that I need. Oh, glowing sight. Oh, that was the one. Oh, that's the one we need to level all the way up. For sure. Perception. Let's put that as number 1. Let's see, we're getting game mechanics today. Glow sight. Among all that other talking. Goat legs, doggy, grenader. Yeah, grenader's a good one. I'd be good with demolition expert. And fire in the hole. Let's put that next to fire in the hole. Perception and grenader. Start using a bunch of grenades. I love the Grim Reaper in Fallout 4, by the way. I love that perk in Fallout 4 because it's like it pops up and it's like, here comes the Reaper. And it refills your vats. Restores all your action points here in 76. I think it actually gives you another critical in Fallout 4. I can't really remember what it does. Let's see. Oof. Little chill there. It's the Grim Reaper going across my soul there. Ground pounder. I love the Grim Reaper. Don't take me now. I love you, bro. But don't want to be. I want to, have some more years. Just saying, just throwing it out there, everybody. Gunsmith already got it. Gunslinger, happy-go-lucky, hard bargain, already got it. Healing hands. That seems like a completely useless one. I've already got those. Homebody's a good one. Homebody, we'll do that as a long-term one. Right, we'll have two sections. One that's like a short-term, we want to get these straight away. And then like, if we've got some extra ones, we'll get those. And then up here, we've got definitely home defense. Eventually, we want to get that because that's just fun to have all those unlocked. Home defense. We run out of stuff. We do those kind of ones. Melee weapons. I'm not doing a melee set. No. Nope. Love that perk. One of my favorite perks in any Fallout. Nope. Heavy guns reload faster. Well, that's one we could use. And again, these are just ones I'm kind of going, I might use that, and I might not. Now, I went through all of these, and I explained why before, so I'm not going to do that again. Oh, Lone Wanderer. Oh, my God. I can't believe we haven't done Lone Wanderer either. Lone Wanderer is great, for those days when your peeps aren't on. Or if I'm just wandering around doing what I'm doing right now and not being in party and not doing stuff. And that. Ooh, long shot's a good one when you got rifles. That's a really good one. Luck of the draw, already got it. Lucky break, slightly chance your equipment to repair itself. I feel like those ones aren't that great of perks, the ones that repair themselves. But there we go. Magnetic personality, absolutely. That's a great one when you're in a group. Magnetic personality. There we go. See, we talked about real life stuff, and then now we're getting into the deep stuff. Oh, makeshift warrior, absolutely. Because that allows you to do melee mods on your weapons. When you're like, well, Kismet, I'm not melee. Well, it'll actually help you also on your ranged weapons. So you definitely want to get that one eventually. Marathoner. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. I want lots of that. Endless amounts of that. See, now, when they come out with the thing where you can set your sets, that would be part of that set. This right here, Marathoner. I'm over here, and I want to run way over there. I would say running set. And then I would just run. And I'd say fighting set. And then I'd be on fighting set. I can't wait till they add that. It's going to be such a boon to the game. I feel like it'd be such an amazing boon to the game. Take away the tedium of switching these in and out. Though I don't want them ever to go back to the old system. I love this card system. It is the true genius. It is the moment of absolute brilliance when they had that moment for Fallout 76. I feel like this is my favorite thing in the entire game. Because one of the things about Fallout is that you had to replay the game over and over to play them in different styles, which is okay. I've done it many times. Very fun. But I feel like in a modern game, that kind of repetition will cause people to stop playing your game. So if you want them to continue to play and have a fun time and be able to switch their perks around, this is a really good way of doing it. Now, do I think it can be improved? Oh, absolutely. I think that the pick lock and the terminal one should be a passive. That should be a passive for sure. There you go. Eastwardsy trying to do giveaway. Why is my giveaway thing not working? You know, I'm going to look into that. Why do I not have a giveaway command? I thought we did at some point. Maybe it's called something else. That's probably why. Give away command. I'll make a note of that, Swartzy, and I'll figure out why we don't have one. And then I'll make one. Then you'll have it for next time when you want to figure out what the giveaway is. The giveaway right now is a Stream Raiders skin. It's the bread and butter Centurion. So if you would like to get it, here's what you do. Activation ticket space 1. You know you got at least one. Everybody's got a ticket. Even if you have 0 caps, everybody gets a free ticket. And then if you have more than 0, if you have 10 caps, you can buy 1 ticket, right? Because 10 caps per ticket. You want to buy 100 tickets? Well, you need 1,000 caps, right? That's how it works. That's how it works. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle also while I'm thinking about what perks I want to do. Typing. I'm typing. All right. Open the capture chest. Slide you guys some love. Grant some rewards. Jam coming in. Get some extra love. Buddy Run coming in. Overall MVP. Oh my gosh. Another tier unlocked. 41. It's pretty respectable. Pretty respectable. All right. Now we got easy. We should have an easy road to the boss. Are we going to have enough time? Oh man. I got to make a decision here. I got to make a decision. I feel like we could get 2 more done. And then when I come back tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, then we can get this one, which would be a 2, which would be pretty easy to start on a 2. And then it's going to be pretty hard for the second battle to be the boss. But we'll give it a go. All right, let's do it. This way, those of you who can't come back later will at least get some loot. I always go with the spiders now, by the way. I go with the spiders. Actually, I got to see which one's the highest level. Yeah, I knew those were going to be the highest level up there. I always go with the spiders first because sometimes the spiders web you and they stick you in place and then you're just taking a beating. So I try to take those spiders out first. Let's see how it goes. There you go. Easy clap. Exactly. All right. I was making some notes here, by the way. I was back here, Mysterious Savior. I wonder if this one's in the Nuclear Winter. Anybody who plays Nuclear Winter, is this in Nuclear Winter? Because that would be kind of funny. That you get killed. And then you're starting to, you're looting and you walk away. And then that person all of a sudden gets revived by the Mysterious Savior who comes and revives them in the game. I think that would be actually a pretty fun perk card in there. The same thing with the one where you drop a grenade when you die. I think that would be hilariously funny in PvP. So I think the game does have some funny PvP mechanics. But I'm just not into it right now. It's just not my thing right now. That doesn't mean that you can't like it, can't go into it. Explosive waste less. Already got that one. Melee attacks. Reduction. Pistols way less. These ones that weigh less are great. Oh, Pain Train's always a one. That's just a fun one to do. I don't use it mostly on my set. But it is a fun one just to do. Maybe we can just get it just for fun. And then we'll just try it out. When we run out of perks to get. Because you will eventually, by the way. You will, if you play this game long enough, you get it to level 100 plus, you will get to a point where you have at least level 1 of all of this stuff. Pharmacist, plans to restore some team's hunger and thirst when you eat. Yeah, maybe. We'll put that on the list. Eventually, I'll obviously unlock all of them. You know how it goes. Philanthropist. Never going to use that. I already got that. Fusion cores last 30% longer. Yeah, we'll use that. Maybe in the wrong run. Maybe in a certain set in the future. Power user. Professional drinker, no. 5% can to refill your crit meter. That's not a bad one, especially if you're going for a crit set. If you're going for a full DPS set, that's pretty okay. That's a funny one, Quack Surgeon. I've actually used that one before. It's pretty funny. I'm not going to use it now, though. Rad Cool, gain bigger strength. Rad Resistance, no. Rad Sponge, incredibly great perk. No. You gain increased benefit? What's the increased benefit? I guess it would be like 50% disease resistance, right? What does it give you? What's the thing? You get increased benefit of well-fed or well-hydrated. You get increased benefit from being well-fed or well-hydrated. Much increased. So I want to do that one just to know what the thing. I don't think I've ever used that perk before. I doubt if I'm ever going to use it really as a real, running around doing perk. But maybe you hit that, it gives you the thing, and then you can take that perk card off and use it for something else. I feel like that would not be a very great use of your points because there's so many other things you could do to do that. This is always a funny one too, especially when you're melee. And then, when the ranged peeps are shooting at you on melee, it's bouncing back and doing damage to them. That's a good melee one. Robot experts, we're going to need that in the long run because that opens up stuff in your crafting. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. No big rush to that one. Already own 2 scatter shots. Science we got going. Oh yeah, we were doing science and science expert, weren't we? Yeah, we got to do those too. Yeah, now I remember those. Expert. I'm sure I had that on another list somewhere that said, hey, don't forget to do this, and I've forgotten. Science master. Not going to use secret agent. Already got scrounger. I only needed it 1. No, shotgunner. I'm not using shotguns anymore, though I already have them unlocked. You only need level 1 of these kind of perks, by the way, because that's 10% more damage, 10% more damage, 10% more damage. But if you upgrade this one with 3 points instead of having 3 points across 3 cards, this is only going to give you like a certain amount more. It's only going to give you 20% more versus 30% more, right? So it's actually 10% more less damage if you do the perks into 1 card. So good to know that. All food hungers additional. I've already got a little bit of that. No. I already got one of those. This is a really good one. Do I want to have it at 2, though? I guess that'd be good for a running set. If you're running from place to place with your crew. And then you can very easily set it back. I feel like right now, because it's so cumbersome to switch your sets, especially if you're making big changes to your sets, it's kind of hard to do in the moment. But once they add that, I think this is going to be a pretty great ability to set different cards. This right here is awesome if you have a heavy weapon. You definitely want to get stabilized. This is a great perk. Mutate, I don't use mutations. Radstore, no thank you. Don't use mutations. Strong back we haven't done. And again, I might use it in the long run. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the set that I've got. But I guess I could go a really heavy, take out all of my perks that have to do with my heavier weapons, doing more damage, and go with strong back. We go with that. But I have my own style of play. I have my, what I call the Wasteland Tycoon style. Very heavy on collecting items. Very heavy on charisma, so you can convince NPCs to do what you want, especially here in Wastelanders now. And then also very heavy in intelligence, so you can craft lots of stuff. So that's the way I like to play. There is no wrong way to play. By the way, you play how you want, right? You play, if you want to be stealthy, go play a stealthy set. If you like doing melee. Do a melee stealthy set if you want. There is no wrong way to play. There's nothing worse than when people come in and say, hey, you doing it wrong. There we go. Let's see. Let me catch up here. It's super fun. Yeah. Wait, people still play this game? I feel like when anybody comes in and says that they've already got like a negative disposition. I can't believe people will play this game. This game sucks. That's because I don't know if that's really what you're saying in the chat, because I don't know. I don't see you. And you didn't put any emojis in there, so I don't know, right? I don't know if that's what you're saying, but that's what it sounds like when people say that. Obviously, I don't play games I don't like. So if I didn't like the game, I would not be playing it. So obviously I like it. Otherwise I wouldn't be playing it. And it's okay if you don't like the game that I don't like. That's okay. That's cool. We can still hang out. We can still have fun, right? If you don't like the game, I feel like going into someone else's stream and saying, I can't believe people still play this game, is just like in and itself a weird thing to do. Like I wouldn't go into League of Legends and say, you know what? I never play this game. I really don't like playing this game. I've played League of Legends before. I've tried it out. It's fun, but it's a little too repetitive for me, and I'm not good at it, and I'm not going to spend the time that it would take to be really good at it, because I hate being the worst person of the group, which I usually am anyway. But I hate being the person that drags the entire team down because I haven't put enough effort into being good at it, right? So I wouldn't go into someone's League of Legends one and say, hey, I'm not good at this game. I don't like this game. I never play this game. So it's like when you've already started that precedent of saying that, hey, I can't believe anybody does it. So watch out for that. I'm just trying to tell you a little something. So I would never go into Fortnite and say, man, I've never played this game. I can't believe everybody's playing this game. I would never do that because it always makes you look bad. It makes you look like you're coming from a negative direction. And when you put a negative statement in like that, everybody assumes that you're being negative, right? It assumes that you are, because you don't have an emoji where you're laughing, and you don't have an emoji in there because they don't know, they can't read your mind of what your intended result of what you're saying, right? Like I have people come in and they'll do that, and they're like, Kismet, why'd you ban me? Well, because you were being negative in my chat. You're being disrespectful. And they're like, well, that's not how I meant it to be. And then sometimes I'll unban them. I will. But sometimes they are being that way. And you know it because it's whatever the next thing is they say. The next thing they say, and they're like, oh, well, this game sucks, and Fallout 76 sucks, and anybody who plays this game sucks. And you're like, okay, bro, whatever. Bye-bye. And that's it. I don't mess around. I'm 50 years old. 18,000 days have I lived. I've watched 18,000 sunrises and 18,000 sunsets. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. I've been around. And I know that point of view because that used to be me. That negative guy. That person that would, bring other people down. And guess what? You do that negativity, and you try to stick it in here. It's nothing. Trying to fill up nothing. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. But you can keep trying it. Hopefully, you'll figure that out one day. I ain't your papa. Make your own choices. Live with the consequences. Mysterious Saver isn't in Nuclear Winter, though. Though the last laugh dropped in it. I know the last laugh was, but I wasn't sure Mysterious Saver, because I think that'd be kind of funny, right? Like you blast somebody and they're down, but of course it would kind of feel like they were cheating, though. And then all of a sudden they're back. Ha ha, sucker! I think that would make some funny gameplay. I was like, aha, I'm back, sucker, from the dead. Now you're dead. And then you kill them. Of course, they would probably be really pissed if that card was in the game. But I think it would be funny. I'd get a laugh out of it. I was like, oh my God, that guy came back from the dead. He must have been using that perk. 200 IQ. 200 IQ on that, bro. There we go. Paint Train is fun for tagging enemies without spending ammo. Yes. Is a loud planking noise. Yeah, I love it in Fallout 4, by the way. Very, very fun. I played it until I've done every quest, killed Scorched Beast Queen, and had a bunch of two-shot explosive weapons, then got bored, so about in a month. Well, hey, that's you, bro. You did everything in the game in a month? You did everything in the game in 1 month. Jeez, bro, you were playing too much. I played this game since beta on the Xbox, and I haven't done everything in the game. I played for hundreds of hours, maybe even 1,000 hours. I haven't played it like I did in previous Fallouts, though. I've been playing other games, too. But, man, sound like you did Burnout, bro. You got to leave some stuff for you to do. You got to leave some fun. Like when Wastelanders drops, you don't go get Wastelanders done in 2 hours. Why? What? Who are you trying to prove something to? Hey, look at me. I did the whole entire thing in 2 hours. I did all the content. I see people do it all the time. I've been in gaming forever, bro. I'm OG. I saw Pong when it dropped. I played Pong on day one. That's right, I did, way back in the day. I played the very first gaming system, way back in the day, called the Magnavox Odysseys in the 70s, before a lot of people were born. Not all of you, though. I know some of you were born before me, so there you go. Some of you are like, Kismet, you're just a baby, 50 years old. Pfft. You don't know nothing, bro. Yeah. So if you got bored after burning through the content in 1 month, I don't think that's the game, bro. I don't think that's the game, for sure. This game is very fun. And my favorite part of the game, though, is playing with friends. Hopefully you got some friends to play with. Maybe they'll re-inspire you to play the game. But again, that's your take on it. It's okay if it's different from mine. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, Kismet, it's not my thing. It's not my type of game. That's fine. Again, that's called a civilized conversation with somebody, right? If you say, oh, well, you suck, and people who play Fallout 76 or people who like Fallout suck and like that, that's a terrible place to come from. But if you say, hey, Kismet, it's not my thing, but hey, you go ahead and do your thing. Then I'm like, hey, that's cool. We can be friends. We can hang out. We have a good time, right? I don't tell other people, hey, because you like this game, I don't like you. I feel like that's like the dumbest reason not to like somebody. I feel like that's the dumbest thing that a person could do is not like somebody because of some random thing, like the type of game or type of music they like or the socks they're wearing or whatever, right? Or I on the same level of that would be like where they come from, what they look like, the color of their skin, whether they're male, female, whether they're straight or not. I feel like that's the stupidest thing. It'd be like not liking somebody because they're wearing striped socks. Oh, you're wearing striped socks? Man, I hate you. It's the dumbest thing. It's the stupidest thing you can do, is to dislike somebody because of what they like. It's okay. You can like whatever you want. That's life. That's you. You get that choice. You get that by default. By default, you can like whatever you want and you can dislike whatever you want. Those are your freedoms in your life. But don't step on other people's freedom to have the same thing because you wouldn't like it if somebody did it to you. That's for sure. The people who complain the most about other people and their choices are typically the people who don't like people complaining about their choices, right? Yeah. I don't like anybody to tell me what to do. I don't tell anybody else what to do. They're your choices. They're all on you. I tell you my point of view, and then the rest is up to you. So there you go. Really shocked anyone plays this. It's really fun. You're missing out. We were running the White Spring. We were getting legendaries like nobody's business. We're shooting off nukes. We're doing the event. I'm working on my perks right now. I have so many legendaries that I literally have been sitting for 4 hours now clearing out my inventory. Clearing out my inventory, doing crafting, working on my perk cards, doing all of that stuff. So I have lots of content. I have lots of things to do. Meanwhile, by the way, all my peeps have been waiting for me. They've been waiting to go shoot off nukes and to do events and go and have a lot of fun and all of that stuff. But Thursday is kind of my chill day where I'm working on stuff. It's where I'm working on all the stuff that you do so you can do all the other things. Right? You got to get the lead. You got to get the ammo. You got to get all the stuff so you can go off and do events. Like we're going to do that tonight. We'll be doing lots of events, shooting off nukes, doing all that kind of crazy stuff as we do as a crew. Yeah, so many perks, so many choices. Yeah, I know. But most of these perks I don't ever use. So getting them is not a thrill to me. It's not a thing I need. I literally have 14 level ups. I have 14 level ups I have to do, and I'm not getting anywhere closer to them right now. Traveling pharmacy, I guess we could get that one all the way up. We already own 2 of those. So let's go and do that. Now, again, this is my favorite part of the entire game. Now, for those who are new to my channel, just coming in like, hey, Kismet, have you played Fallout before? I'm the OG, bro. I'm the one. I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm the guy from back in the day. I have tens of thousands of hours in Fallout across the entire series. I've played them all. Every single one. Every single one. That's right. Since the very beginning, and I probably knew about it before any of you. Because I've been a graphic designer. I worked for a company whose client was Interplay. And we actually did the box art of a lot of their games. And there you go. And then we send it off to printing and they make the box and you put it in a box and you put your floppy disks in there and all of that back in the day. So I saw and knew about Fallout before anybody. And I'm like, dang, I'm playing this game. This game is awesome. I was a gamer then. I was a gamer since I was like 7 years old. Since before some of you were born. But not all of you. That's very true, Dobie. I think the greatest thing about Fallout is that the community is great. And I actually think that's the reason why Fallout 76 partially failed. Is because they thought that everybody wanted to go out and PvP each other in Fallout, which was a huge mistake. I mean, they know it now, but they tried something different. You can't beat them for trying something different. They told everybody, look, this is what Fallout 76 is going to be. Up front, I watched all the videos. I saw all the interviews. I saw all the stuff on their website. They said, this is what it's going to be. So I set my expectations properly. I didn't get on the hate train because all these people with these incorrect expectations. Hey, Kismet, why don't they have voice NPCs? Hey, Kismet, why don't they do this? Why don't they do that? Because they said they weren't going to do that. That's why they didn't do it. There you go. That's why they did it. They said they were going to go do this. They were going to try it, see how it goes. And they knew that some of their community wasn't going to like it. And so they did. And some people, a lot of people didn't like it. Me, I don't get on the hate train. I've been playing it the whole time nonstop. This is like my 4th playthrough. And I delete all my high-level characters. I delete them all and I start again. I start a new adventure. When Wastelanders came out, I deleted all my characters. Started again. Why? Because it adds more fun to my game that I paid the money for. You want to squeeze every ounce of fun out of games. You don't want to run through them in a month. What the heck? You run through an online game in a month and you said you've done everything you can do. That seems very unrealistic to me. I've been playing it since it launched, and I have not done everything. But then again, I go at a slower pace. I don't go and look everything up on a wiki and try to go to every single location and do every single achievement and do every single thing and get all the loot and get all the stuff within, 10 hours. It feels like very disingenuous when people say that. And I know the thing about the zero content. I see what you're saying there in the chat. Hey, we're having a lively conversation about it. That's okay. It's okay if we have a respectful conversation. When it devolves into being disrespectful, that's when people are gone. Like that. See, me and Pose Ninja are having a conversation. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having your point of view and coming in, being respectful about it and say, hey, I feel like there was no content. I feel like there's nothing I wanted to do. And there's nothing wrong with that point of view. That's fine. As long as you don't tell other people that they suck and because they're playing it, you don't like it. It's no, like I get it all the time. Kismet, is this your favorite Fallout? What would you rank this in your Fallout? I would put this at the bottom of all of them. Every single one at the bottom. And I feel like that's a fair assessment. Now, do I like the game? I'm not telling you that I don't like the game. I'm just telling you that I like those other games more. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. Which game do I like the most? Well, for story, Fallout New Vegas. You can't beat it, bro. If you've never played a Fallout, start with New Vegas. That's an incredibly great game. Fantastic. But I love building. So Fallout 4, just a little bit more. Just barely. I mean, like the smallest amount. The smallest amount. But if you like the more arcadey, modern style of game, then Fallout 4, Fallout 76. If you like the older style game, definitely New Vegas, Fallout 3. If you like turn-based games, and you love a fantastic story, by the way, Fallout 1 still has the most amazing story. Incredibly fantastic story. And all these kind of things that happen in there, really, really fantastic, still to this day. Obviously, the graphics are outdated and whatnot. I feel like they should take the Fallout 1 story and make it into a movie. I think that would be a movie. They're making a TV show, by the way. They're making a TV show. I think they should just take the story of Fallout 1 and make it into a TV show. That's what I think they should do. Actually, they should make it into a movie. Like Lord of the Rings level quality movie. Right? Like the Return of the King and the Lord of the Rings itself. Maybe not so much the Hobbit movies. The Hobbit movies were okay. But the Lord of the Ring movies were like so good. They were like when I was imagining reading the book. And very few movies can ever reach that level. Like when you read a book and you have all the power of your imagination at your disposal, of, hobbits climbing up the tower and getting into the thing, I'm thinking of the trees and I'm thinking of the stuff and they're walking along and the orcs coming along and you have this imagination, this vision of what the world is like. And that's what I love about, reading when I was young, is that you all of a sudden you have this giant vision of what you think you're interpreting that story about, right? And that is those Lord of the Rings movies. I mean, those are just home runs, bro. Same thing with the Marvel movies, by the way. They are the same way. Like when I was reading Thor and I'm reading, Iron Man and all that stuff back in the day in the 80s and 70s, and I was reading that's what it was like in my brain. That's the kind of a thing I was imagining. And then they took it to a whole nother level. By the way, all those Marvel movies are fantastic. I've watched I very rarely watch the same movie over and over, but I've watched Captain America like a bazillion times. Every time it comes on, and I'm just waiting for stuff to process here, and I'm like, oh, Captain America, First Avenger. Put that remote down. It's kind of like Hunt for Red October and Shawshank Redemption. Oh, Shawshank Redemption. Put that remote down. I rarely watch TV, but it's only when I have a bunch of stuff running. My kids and wife aren't around. I'm not doing anything else. I'll watch some TV, actually on my iPad most of the time. And then I'll be like, or if I watch it on my TV, I'll just set it down, you know. Watch the rest of that. Watch like, you know, the last 30 minutes of it. I'm like, oh God, I should be doing 50,000 other things. And then I'll get up and do something else. Good little wind down time. But I don't watch like 12 hours of TV. I don't watch 8 hours of TV or 6 hours of TV. Probably the maximum amount of time that I will watch any TV is actually a movie. And that's the maximum amount of time. Unless I get stuck on something like Game of Thrones. Then you're like, you know, you're binging the whole entire first thing, because that's an exceptionally well done show. At least the beginning of it's really good. Really well done. People have been telling me that for years. I didn't start till like season 3, where people are like, Kismet, you got to watch that, dude. It's really, really well done. I'm like, you know, I got my time to watch no TV shows. And that show is like a movie. It's like every episode is like a movie. It's pretty amazing. Pretty amazingly done. All right, what else are we doing? Speaking of last laugh, am I going to use any of this stuff? I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to use any of that. White Knight. That's a funny perk. I'm not going to re-reckon other people's workshops and whatnot. I'm not doing that. Their disease cures have influences on other people. That's a funny one, but not going to get it. Oh, this one we're definitely going to get. We're going to get all these like collecting ones in the long run. So let's put that in there. Pan. Again, I'm just working on my character today, everybody. And I like to let everybody know that you know, that I'm working on my character and I'm doing stuff. Because guess what? They've been doing that when I'm not around. And I don't have that much time to do it because I only play 76 on stream. So don't be offended if I'm not running around with you and playing games with you, because I'm doing all this stuff, right? This stuff you got to do. I think we'll get Fortune Finder too. That'd be kind of fun, especially when they come out. This is more like in the future when they come out with sets. I feel like these kind of extra little things that you don't really want to take the time to take on and off all the time would be great with sets. With sets, then you can press the different sets and whatnot. So again, if you don't like it, that's okay. That's fine. Go play another game. There's plenty of games out there. Plenty of good ones too. But I have not done everything in the game. And I played on all 3 platforms, by the way. PC, I'm on right now. Xbox and PS4. I have it on all 3. I'm hardcore, bro. I'm as hardcore as you can get, Fallout fan. Big hardcore, except for I'm not a collectible kind of guy. I don't collect a lot of stuff. I got a Vault Boy. Hi, everybody. My hair is a little yellow, or a little green, and thus is breaking out. But there it is, Vault 11. 111, there he is. There he is. I also got a, where's my, where'd he go? Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. I always think it's funny every time I go out. That makes me laugh every time, everybody, by the way. Just sliding out. I was saying, here's my little buddy. Hi, everybody. How you doing? It's me, Dog Meat. Oh, I love you, Dog Meat. You don't judge me. That's what I love about Dog Meat. By the way, Dog Meat from Fallout 4. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Got that from the Bethesda gear store. I don't collect a lot of stuff, but that's you can't resist that. That's just too cute. Come on. That's my favorite companion. Always with me every single day. That's my buddy. I paid for that, by the way. Before I was sponsored, I paid for that. It was mine. That's mine. I got that. So yeah, I like Dog Meat as a companion because he never judges you, whether you're the worst person or whether you're the greatest person. He loves you no matter what. And I feel like that would be better if the whole world was like that, right? So I love you no matter what. All right. So what do we want to work on first now that we did this gigantic list of stuff? And I have 14 level up, so I could literally get 14 cards if I wanted to. Let's see. What about my perks? I put my charisma back in there again. So I think glowing sight was the other one we really want to work on. So that would probably be the first one we will do. All right. So glowing sight, that's going to be... Oh, God, this thing is backwards. It cycles through it backwards. It throws me off every time. So we have to... The filter is what I'm talking about. The filter is backwards. It goes... Instead of special in order, it does it lock backwards and so on. It throws me off every time. We're doing perception is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, try to use my brain backwards to try to figure out where to get it. Glowing, where to go? Right here. Glowing set. Now, what we need is we need one that's at 3 and then one that's at 1. So we're going to get 3 of these like this. And we're going to level them up. And then we're going to get another one. And we get those leveled up. There we go. So now we have a 3. And then we're just going to get one more so that you can have different sets, right? So you have one set that has just one, like I have right now. You can see up here, I have green thumb, concentrated fire, and then I can put 1 glowing sight on there. So when I just see an occasional glowing enemy, I'll do 20% more damage to them. Because, you know, at the levels I'm getting now, you're going to run into more glowing enemies. But if I'm running the White Spring, well, then I would probably take off glowing sight, concentrated fire, and I would put glowing sight on because I'm going to do plus 60% more damage to glowing enemies, right? So that's going to be a huge advantage when I'm running the White Spring after it gets nuked. So that is why I will do multiple sets there. So there you go. We're learning a bit about perks today too, and all this other stuff that we're doing. How we doing? Giveaway still running. Now, again, there's a giveaway going on right now for a bread and butter Centurion. We're going to let that run here for a little bit longer and get that going. How we doing on our Stream Raiders? 2 more minutes on that. No redemptions. Nobody saying anything in lurker chat, and my mods are chilling. All right, cool. Again, I gotta rotate. I'm trying to be better, everybody, because it's really hard. It's really difficult for me to stay on track. Here we go. Oh, okay. Talking to my mods. My mods are the best. My mods, I love my mods. They have my back. Never have an issue. Never complain. Like Newski's like that. Newski has never said a bad word about me. Never complains. Never has any drama going on. Never any of that stuff. Just the kindest, sweetest person. And a lot of my mods are like that. Crazy is actually the same way too. Crazy's been with me forever. Newsy's been with me a little bit longer, but Crazy's been with me forever. Never a negative thing to say. Never, you know, has an issue. Just chilling out in the chat, watching my back. And I appreciate that for people who do that. And I still love all my mods who also went off the track in the past, right? You know, I'm one that started attacking other mods. Oh, that was a heartbreaker, man. Because when people do that, they leave me no choice. There's nothing I can do. They've made that choice to start being disrespectful to other people, and then I got to let them go. That's the way it is in work, too. If you start doing something that paints your boss into a corner, then they're going to let you go. Don't be upset about it. Those were your choices. You started choosing to do those things, no matter the reasons. The reasons don't matter then. When you start making bad choices, being disrespectful, rude, mean, being dishonest, stuff like that, then those were your choices. And you can't blame them on other people because you made those choices. Doesn't matter what anybody else is doing. You decided this is what I'm going to be doing right now. And that's being disrespectful to other people. So paints me in a corner, got to let them go. That's it. That's just the way it goes. And I've had a lot of awesome peeps who've always had my back, and I appreciate all my peeps who've helped me in the past here on the stream. I try to tell them. Sometimes they listen, and sometimes they don't. And there's nothing I can do about it. I can't make them hear me if they don't want to listen. That's on them. All right, there we go. Stream Raiders battle. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Look at this. We're going to set it off up in here. Look at that. LOD Flush coming in, getting that extra love. Monterey Pat coming in, overall MVP, back to the map, and going back in here, starting the battle. Oh, we know this one. We know this one, everybody. We've had this one several times. We got this one right there. Boom. Push in there, take this real high level one out, knock this out. I feel like we're going through the same ones now. I think we are, because I think we did all of the maps, and now we're kind of cycling the maps again. We know this one. Group together, everybody. Let's do this. We got that. We got that one. We've finished that one before. All right, so that's why I pick certain perks. And so let's go ahead and do some more. So we did we did that one, so we can take that one out of there now. Yeah, another one down. All right, now which one would I want to do more than any other one? Probably... Which one would I use first? Probably Lone Wanderer. Though I haven't been doing much Lone Wandering lately. But probably Lone Wanderer. So let's go ahead. You know what? We should work on our Charisma perks that we can use when we're not in group with other people. So let's work a little bit on that. So let's work on Lone Wanderer. Let's get that going. Oh, I should turn my sound back on. And there we go. So we got Lone Wanderer at 3. So now we no longer need Lone Wanderer. There we go. At least I think we had it at 3. Yes, Lone Wanderer at 3, Rat Sponge at 3. Those are both really great ones. Rat Sponge in a group, Lone Wanderer by yourself. Hard Bargain's good for monies. Now, what do they have? Let's go look at Charisma again. Hold on. Let's look at Charisma again. And we're just going to change the filter to Charisma. And we're just going to think about, okay, if we're not, because all the perks that I pick are group perks. They're mainly for when I'm running in a group. What perks do we want that when we're not? See, look, all this background sound going on. You got the sound of machinery. You got the guy going da 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 da, and you got the lady talking. You got the robot talking. You got all this background noise that just builds up, and then I just got to mute it. I got to mute it because it rubs me the wrong way. Hunger and thirst 4% slower at the camp. Happy Camper. That's a good one. Did I put that on my list for Charisma? I don't think I did. Yeah, Happy Camper's a good one. See, that's a good one when you're just sitting at home, right? Sitting in your base. Yeah, and I've already got 1 point into it. So do I want to use it? Yeah, I could use that one. You know what? Let's get that one. Let's just finish that one up, and then we don't have to put it on the list. There we go. Like right now, I think I'm sitting in my base. What am I doing right now? I'm actually sitting in my base. So there we go. So that's a good perk for while I'm sitting in my base. No. So while I'm sitting in my base, I could go ahead and take stuff like Inspirational off and Field Surgeon, EMT, Team Medic, Spiritual Healer, Squad. See that? Those are all things. Now this right here, that is not a teamwork card. That's a single card. It reduces your target's damage output by 10% for 2 seconds after you attack. And then that's actually not a bad one. That's a pretty good one. Let's make a note of that. I think I actually already did make a note of this one, but that's okay. I'll make another one. Suppressor. So that's a pretty good card for when you're not in group. So what I would do in not in group would probably do Lone Wanderer so that you're getting 50% less damage and getting 20% AP regen, which is always a great thing. Then Hard Bargain when you're buying and selling stuff. What else? Then that one, Suppressor, would be a good one. All the rest of these are teamwork stuff. That's when you revive somebody. Now, you could use that not in teamwork. You could use that when you're just running around. Somebody's dead. You revive them, right? Party Boy is one to use when you're out and about because it'll give you more strength, by the way, which means you can carry more stuff. And I actually got another Hard Bargain. I'd actually like to get rid of that one because I'm not going to use a level 1 Hard Bargain. I'd use a level 3 or I'd use nothing. That's just the way I am. And again, your luck is increased when you're on. See, there's one that's like twofold, right? So you could do Party Boy and Happy Go Lucky, and then you're getting the double benefits of alcohol, right? So your luck is increased by 2 while you're under the influence of alcohol. And then, of course, you're drinking that alcohol, and then the effects of the alcohol are tripled. So you could combine those two together. Now, am I going to do that? No, I rarely use that kind of stuff in there. So there you go. There you go. Like Happy Camper, that's something I would use. Do I only have one in the Happy Camper? Oh, I thought I just updated that. Apparently not. Let's go get it again. Happy Camper. All right, there. All right. Happy Camper is good. All right. And we already got Suppressor. Did we do Suppressor yet? How many more we got? I got 8 more. See, it's at this point in the game, it starts getting hard because you don't really want most of these cards. Most of these cards are just like secondary sets or, third tier sets that you might use. Really like first level sets would be anything that has to do with your damage, right? If you're doing melee, your melee cards. If you're doing sniper stuff, your sniper cards, like your rifle cards. If you're doing shotguns, your scatter shots and all of that stuff, right? Your shotgun cards. And those are you want to get into very early, right? If you're doing a bloodied set, obviously your bloodied cards and all your stuff and your bloodied weapon and so on. and then boosting all of those cards as well. And so on, down the line. If you're going to do pistols, then you go very heavy pistol perks, right? Those are your primary perks. And things like Lead Belly, those I consider to be a primary perk. That's your survival. Another primary perk would be like making ammo if you're doing ranged. The Ammo Smith, making weapons and armor and scrapping stuff. That's like a perk I get very early on because it lasts the entire game. Anything that lasts the entire game, I like to get very early on. Another great example is like Can Do, right? So you get extra food. You've got especially Pharma. Even if you have a level 1 Pharma, you're going to get a lot more Stimpaks and Rataways and all of that stuff, especially early on when you're hurting for those. Same thing with ammo. Scrounger, right? 40% chance at star level 1. So roughly about 50% chance. We'll just round it up. But really 40% chance of getting more ammo in every single container that has an ammo container. So that's a pretty good one. Oh no, I'm suffering from dehydration. Why I've got literally like crazy tons of water in the storage here and probably more in over there. So let's go in there and get that going on. What did I do with that purified water? Oh, it's right there. I knew I had a bunch of it in there. I got 70 in there. I got 70. By the way, you just hit return, by the way. When you have it highlighted, if you hit return, it'll do that particular thing because you didn't know that. There we go. Oh, no, I've got dysentery. Well, how convenient. I got a disease cure. Bam. All right, gone now. Easy. Easy, everybody. Easy. All right, there we go. So we've been fooling around with our perks so long that we're practically almost starving to death. All right, perk pack. Show me what you got. Let's see. What do we got? Ricochet. Not going to use it. 4-leaf closer. Fun one. Batteries included. Maybe if I go energy weapons. That's probably actually another good one to think about. Is that one, if I go energy weapons, is my energy weapons perks. Let's make another side note of that. Way after all of these. Energy wep perks. And we're going to say this one's intelligence. Batteries included. This is actually a pretty decent one. It reduces your weight of your energy ammo, which is great. Weight of chemicals is reduced. I actually already have that at maximum. The funnies, 4 out of 5 men suffer from hemorrhoids. Well, thanks for letting me know. The last guy loves them. Right? That's a really awkward joke. That's an awkward joke. Say that at your next social gathering, everybody. Say that joke over there. Watch everybody go, ooh. Ooh. Awkward. Hey, JJB. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I'm doing good. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. In the UK, we call it Watershed, which is around 9 p.m. to 5:30. What's that mean? Mature shows. Talking about. All right, you guys talking to yourself. I thought you were talking to me. Squirrel. I know, right, Geek Freak? I squirrel all the time. I'm squirreling so hard today. I practically broke the squirrel meter. There we go. Hello, Kismet. I'm a new player, and I'm having a hard time deciding what weapons to use because there are so many good ones and good types. Here's the thing. Try one and see if you like it. That's the best way to find out. There are a bunch of great weapons, and really the style that you like to play. Are you more stealthy and you like to snipe them from far away? Rifles. Do you like to go major tank and come in there with a big heavy weapon and wipe them all out with a chain gun? There you go. Heavy weapons. You like blasting with a shotgun? Especially explosive shotgun? This guy. This guy, yeah. Then go heavy shotguns. I feel the great thing about this game is you don't really make a mistake, right? You try stuff, you don't like it. Guess what? Later on, you can do what I'm doing right now. You get more perks, or you can move your points around. Like I used to have 15 charisma. Yeah, right up there on this playthrough. And then what I did is I moved it over to luck instead because I want to have more luck cards so that I can collect more. And when I'm collecting stuff, and also I can have my bloody, I can have super duper, I have all that stuff on at the same time. So that's super useful as well. So let's go back to charisma cards here. Back to picking charisma cards. So we can kind of create a set that we'd really like when we're not with the group. So Happy Camper, Hard Bargain, and I really don't see any other ones. Suppressor's pretty good. Tenderizer's not bad. Make your target receive 5% more damage for 5 seconds after you attack. See, look, those are like what I call paired perks. Tenderizer and suppressor. Right? So, yeah, is that a melee attack, though? So you're reducing your damage, the target's damage by 10% for 2 seconds. And then this one is your target receives 5% more damage. So you're doing more damage and they're doing less damage to you, right, on those 2 separate cards. And then I guess as the higher up you go, I can tell you that's not worth it. Just perk points and using that perk point on a day-to-day minute, right, when you're battling. I can tell you that getting 5% would be great. So you get 1 point into it. But to get 1 more point, even though you get it for longer, would it be worth it? I don't know. Probably not. I'm sure there's a set in which that's good. 7% more damage for 10 seconds, so it lasts twice as long as the 5%. That would probably be more useful. That should actually probably be the second one. And then it should be like 20 seconds and then 15% damage or something like that. I feel like that these don't tier up worthy enough. They don't really feel like worth it. I could use blood. I could just drink blood to do that as well. Travel Age is a good one. I already got that going. And I guess the other thing is the Whispering Mobs. Yeah, I don't see really, other than that, being really useful if you're a very heavy charisma set. See, DPS-wise, going heavy charisma set is not a good idea. If you're running around by yourself, charisma is not a good idea unless you're trying to convince the NPCs to do what you want them to do, which is another reason I have high charisma. But running around with a charisma, very high charisma set is not always that useful if you're just running by yourself. If you're running with other people, it's very, very useful because you can have lots of perks that you don't even need to share, that you just need to have on, that help the entire group while you're running around. And that is another reason, because my job is to make everybody else more awesome. That's what I try to do. And that's why I go very heavy charisma set. But if we all went very heavy charisma set, I feel like, we won't have enough DPS. We won't have enough people who can take damage. Just like in any MMO, the trinity of tanks and healers and DPS. That kind of trinity. Same thing in this game in that way. If everybody was the same, if everybody was a bloodied set, we'd all be dying left and right. And there'd be nobody around to res the other people, right? To res the people who die out there fighting the Scorched Beast Queen. They're one-shotting them, but then, of course, they can be one-shotted or two-shotted sometimes. So, yeah, I feel like that's it. So, a happy camper. We got that at max rank. And I should probably make a note of what my set is. My lone charisma set is what we'll say. Might put these sets out in a guide at some point, too. That might be kind of fun. Happy camper. Lone wanderer for sure. Hard bargain. Now, really, you only need hard bargain when you're selling stuff. I mean, there's no reason to have it on, other than the fact that I don't have any others. I mean, I could have a whole bunch of revive stuff on, but how often do I really revive other people? Very rarely. Magnetized personality is group. Yeah, higher rads do more melee damage. That'd be a great one on your bloody set there. Yeah, so there's not really, I think like suppressor would probably be among the most useful things there. And let's see, what is it at higher range? Oh, see, that's much better. That's much better because it goes from 10% and then it doubles to 20%. The 30% probably not worth it, but still, it's giving you a big advantage if you spend those perk points. Some of those don't give you a worthy advantage to level them up. So there you go. Yeah, I feel like the best thing to do is just go and try it out. That's the best way with any game. Just go try stuff out until you find that thing that you really like, right? Until you find that balance, which one you want to do. So there you go. Is it Bloodied Explosive Dragon rare? Bloody Explosive Dragon? I don't know what that is, as a matter of fact. I don't know what that is. Oh, boy. I didn't take a break again today, everybody. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I should have set a timer. Yeah, we're almost done with the stream now. It's kind of pointless now. It's like 15, 20 minutes left. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I would put as that. So we got this at max rank. What was the other one? We're going to do suppressor. So let's go. And what level do I want suppressor? I'm going to do suppressor at 2 first. So I feel like that's, 20% reduction in their damage against me. That's okay. So I would probably put that one on for sure. See, it's not always your smartest idea. Let's take hard bargain out too. It's not always your smartest idea to go all the way to maximum. The other one is really good, by the way, in charisma is field surgeon. That one's always a good one because your stem packs and right-of-ways work more quickly. I find that they actually take forever, and especially if you're in the middle of something like you're battling or reloading, then your stem packs don't work while you're in the middle of doing that. So keep that in mind. That's how I've died before because I'm waiting for it to finish reloading because the animation sometimes takes a while, and then I can't use the stem pack. That's very much on the PC. Now, I kind of feel like it's not as much of a problem on the console, by the way. Just a heads up. I feel like it's much more responsive on the console. Not going to use. What's the other one? Homebody. That was the other one. Homebody. I got that one on. Where the heck is that one? Oh, Happy Camper. That's what it is. Happy Camper. There we go. Homebody's endurance one. That's this one right here. Gradual health regeneration when you're in your camp. Good thing to do when you're just sitting around your camp. All right. This would be like my crafting camp set. I'd have Happy Camper. I'd have Homebody, Ammo Smith, Weapon Artisan, the one that Fix It Good, which heals your thing. And always, 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 no matter what you're crafting, super duper, always have that on. There we go. One problem about the current special relocation mechanic is that the more you experiment, the more you get punished. You spend levels switching specials around instead of getting perk cards for your new build, and then more you do it, the longer it takes. There should be a way to reset specials without leveling over and over. In my opinion, it screws over players who experiment big time. I think it does in the long run, but remember every other Fallout. I think it's all about perspective. Normally, you'd be starting a new game. You'd be starting a new game and starting a whole nother character. So them putting that mechanic in there at all, much love. Much love. I ain't going to knock it, that's for sure. Because they didn't have to put it in there. They're going to put the same system in from Fallout 4, right? They're going to put the same system that when you choose it, bam, that sucker's chosen. Locked in forever, baby. I hope you're going to enjoy playing that second time through, and that third time, and that fourth time, and that fifth time through until you find the way you like your perks to be. By the time I did like my third or fourth playthrough, I already knew in which order I wanted all my perks. Because now I've played it through, I've got an idea of it, I got a different thing of it. So never forget that, Backers. Never forget how actually good you have it, though it is, when you get into higher levels, obviously it's going to be harder and harder to level up, so it's harder and harder for you to switch from all of that. So, experiment a bit, and then in the long run, I'd say when you get past level 100, absolutely have a good idea of what you want to do. Like this character is a Wasteland Tycoon. This character is definitely going to be pretty much like that. That's pretty much it. He's going to be very heavy collecting, very heavy thing. Now, by the way, also your role changes through the game. Like in the beginning, melee weapons are massively OP without any melee perks. Without any. You just have 2 melee weapons and you're like knocking people out in one shot. It's pretty fun if you have the right weapon and whatnot. But as you get into later levels, obviously you're going to need your perks. You're going to need all that stuff. So you might go melee first and then do all of that. And then, I don't really like melee. I want to go weapons, or maybe you go weapons and then you want to go melee. I've done both and all of them. I've done both a heavy weapon set and a heavy melee set and whatnot. And I like to experiment. I like to try different stuff. And I have zero problem just going delete and starting again. I have no problem doing it. I feel like you become too attached to your character, and then it actually limits your freedom to do whatever you want, right? Like, well, I got my character. He's level 400 now. I don't want to change him because it's going to be so much work. Oh, man, just imagine all the things you're going to learn the second time through, the third time, the fourth time. I think I'm on the third or fourth time through. I can't remember. A lot of times through. If you count the one from beta, I guess that would be like the fourth time through. All right, so that's pretty much my set there. That's what we're going to do. Let's get these things going. Stop talking about Kismet and start doing it. All right, let's do homebody. What level do I have? Let's do another one into homebody. We're not eating any food. So we're just sitting in the thing. I feel like homebody. Oh, there's another perk pack. Wow, I got a lot of these. Or is that the same one? Nope, that's a totally different one. Burrito finishes directing a movie, says, that's a wrap. Hey, don't. This is not Shakespeare, everybody. Just it's a silly joke. It's like those gums you open up. What are those things called? Hubba Bubbas. Undo them. And they got a little cartoon in there. It's like a dad joke. Roll on it, bro. Roll with it. What are we getting? I already forgotten. Let's see. It was endurance, I think. Strength. Or was it perception? Homebody. I think it was endurance. Yeah, it was endurance. Yay, look at me. I actually remembered something. Maybe have it as special respec you can buy with the legendary script currency or a lot of caps. Ooh, see, that's a good idea, multigaming. Send that in, bro. That's a good idea. See, instead of saying something sucks, it's always better to come up with an idea that fixes the suckiness of it. And that's what multigame just did. Multigame just says, hey, what about this? We could try this, see if that works, and see if that's much better for peeps. That's how you do, everybody. That's how you do. You try to think of the solution, too. It's okay just to say, hey, no, I'm not really into this. I don't dig it. That's okay. As long as you're not disrespectful of it, that's okay. Not to like. You don't have to come up with a solution every single time. But it is good to come up with a solution as well along the way. Let's see. We got that going. We got all that other stuff going. We've got our homebody leveled up now. We have to take our lead belly off, though, if you want to use that. Right there. What else do we want to do? All right, we got homebody done. We can take that off the list. Maybe we can go into our science ones at this point. Or do we want to go into robot expert? I would think it'd be between the one gun army looks pretty good. I might actually just use that. That's a luck perk. I already got a lot of stuff going on in luck right now. I'll show you the one I'm talking about. Way over here. Right here. Heavy guns gain a 4% stagger chance and 4% limb to cripple a limb. So this is the one I use on the shotgun. So if I used it on the heavy weapon, I could use it for the white spring, and I could use it for that. I could have used it for that one. I had it. I didn't even realize it. I could have used it on the one where we had all those ghouls coming at us, because I could have just crippled them all, and then they're on the ground, so they're not killing all the NPCs. So let's go into this one. I feel like this one's going to be a good one. Let's go real heavy into it. All right, there's 2, and there's 3. So when we do need it to stagger or cripple peeps like that, and so we could use, say, we're in the middle of battle. We could use Bloodied Mess and One Gun Army. We take Super Duper out and then One Gun Army. That's a pretty good stack in luck. Normally I don't go so heavy luck, but lately we're kind of opening up to it. All right. A little extra luck in there. It never hurts, I guess, in the long run. Put my Super Duper back on because I'm going to make some ammo here. If we ever get these level ups done. Another perk pack. All right, let's do it. I got a lot of perk packs. Now, again, they had a double XP weekend over the thing. So I think they could introduce an increasing cost cap relative to your level that increases after each respec. But after a week, the cost resets to still promote and allow experimentation, but not make it too willy-nilly. Well, I think that's the whole card system in the first place, is to have that experimentation thing. I don't even know what cards those were. I wasn't even watching. You heard the unsharpened spear? It was pointless. Yeah, there's lots of things in life that are pointless. All right, so we got that done. What else we want to do? Marathoner. You know what? Let's do that one. That's a good one. So when I'm running around by myself, I can have that one on when I'm out of my power armor. See, look at it. Some of these are, look, there's a G in the middle of M's, and there's M's and right after an E, and some of these are not alphabetical. That one actually is alphabetical, by the way, if you think of it in terms of G for gunslinger. Then it's an alphabetical, but it throws me off every time. So yeah, what was the other one I just said? Marathoner was the one. So we're going to try to go the M's and hope it's actually in alphabetical order. There it is. Marathoner uses less action points, which means I can run longer for a longer period of time, and I do that a lot. So let's go ahead and get that one all the way up. And then we can take that off the list. All right, we got Marathoner out of there. All right, and we'll level that up. What level is it? What level was it? Then I typically like Action Boy, though. I typically like Action Boy so that so I always have that 45% action point regen in there, and I only got 3 points, so I would have to definitely have that in there most of the time. But when I'm not you know, battling something, then I just have Marathoner in there. And again, I feel like this is more like long-term stuff, right? Like when we get the sets, I feel like that's the way to do it. All right, one more to go. So we'll take Marathoner out of there. Starting to get really dizzy, by the way, everybody. I don't know if you can see me kind of doing that. That's me getting dizzy all of a sudden. I feel like I'm pushing myself just a little too far, but that's okay. We'll we only got about another 7 minutes. We might just peace out also. I might, mods, just so you know, you don't have to get raid targets. I'm just going to peace out. Whenever I get really dizzy, I'm just like, okay, I got to go lay down. I've been pushing myself a lot, but we've been getting a lot done. I'm going to try to get some more stuff done later on, but I feel like after the stream here, I'm just going to see if I can talk to my mods a little bit and then lay down for a little bit and then maybe get some done. Talk to my kids and all of that stuff. Maybe get something to eat. And then rest and then work on some stuff and then come back and we'll have some more fun. But let's see. It's been kind of a nice, chill day today, too, because I've been really pushing myself a lot. So I feel like if I was out, you know, doing events and doing nuking and doing all of that stuff and running the White Spring, I feel like I would have been even more dizzy earlier. So probably a good idea. Probably a good idea just to chill out at least one day a week when it comes to just grinding events and stuff. So let's see. One gun army. We already got that one. We can take that out. I don't really need Pain Train, though that's a fun one. Do I really need to up my defenses of my base right now? Not really. Not really. Let's do science. Are we going to do, well, we're going to really do anything in science right now? Probably not. What would be the next thing that I'm doing? Well, that's the hardest thing in any game, is to think about what you're doing next. I'm thinking. Am I going to use Demo Expert? Maybe. Let's go look at Demo Expert again. That's under Intelligence. All right, Demolition Expert. Your explosive do 20% more damage. Then it does 30, 40, 50%, 60%. Am I going to be using explosives? Huh. Saved by the bell. Let's do a battle. Oh, I can think about it. Oh, grab your acid. Oh, yeah, make sure to grab it. Wow, we have wiped them out. You see, we wiped out all their things. Lickety-split. Man, we're doing so awesome today. We had some setbacks, but then we rose up. And now we're back on the gold, everybody. There we go. Back on that serious loot. Grant rewards. JJ getting some love. JJB getting some love. Twisted Cyber Chick yet again. Like a boss. MVP. All right, we'll save that for next time, everybody. I'll be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do a little bit more. So yeah, I feel like I'm not going to be using any explosives for right now. Though, I wonder if that affects an explosive weapon. That's a good question. Anybody know that in chat? You go ahead and just tell me. Does Demolition Expert actually affect your explosive weapons? Let me know. Kind of feel like it would, right? That it would affect it, because why have that perk anyway, right? I would think that you do Demo Expert, you got an explosive shotgun. That's an explosive. That's the game mechanic that it would do damage. So maybe when I get my explosive shotgun back and don't have like the durability of like 2, I might go into Demo Expert too. That'd be a good one to run. That'd be a good one. It does. Well, there we go, says Ken. Yeah, it affects the effect. It does affect the explosive legendary effect. I thought so. I think I probably had that one on before too, in previous run. But again, bad memory. Bad memory. But do I need it right now? Do I have an explosive weapon? No. Am I using science weapons? No. Am I building stuff with science? Maybe. Like mods and things like that. What do we get when we get to this next level? You craft energy guns, improve durability. Cost fewer materials. And craft rank 1 energy gun mods. That's the one I want right there. Those other 2 I don't care about. This one, crafting mods for my energy weapons, that's where we're going to spend it right there. We get science done, and then we don't have to worry about it. Now we have science 2. We can do all the stuff we can do with that particular one. All right, there's one thing left for me to do after all this hard work we've been doing today, and that is craft tons and tons of ammo. We've got our legendaries reduced. We got all that going on. Let's make a crazy ton of ammo in here. Out of gunpowder again. But luckily, we have plenty of lead. Right over here. It's always weird when I'm playing with no sound on, even though I do it quite often. And I turn the sound off because all the NPCs and blah, 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 blah going on in the background. All right. I feel like that's probably enough. Man, I got lots. See, I got lots of acid now. I got like 4,000 acid. That's usually what I've got. I usually got so much acid I never even think about it. But I'm using a 50 cal instead of a shotgun this time. You're like, Kismet, why are you making so much ammo? Well, I'm making so much ammo today, so tonight I don't have to make ammo. And then on Sunday, I don't have to make ammo. And on whatever other day, Tuesday, I think it is. Is it Tuesday or Monday? I think it's Monday. Monday, I don't have to make any ammo. And whatnot. So that's what I'm going to be doing on Thursday. Thursday, during the day, is going to be behind the scenes, working on the maintenance, working on new stuff, doing all of that. And then all of my Fallout 76 night streams, which is Monday, Thursday, Sunday, are going to be going around and blowing stuff up and doing all of that. So everybody doesn't have to wait for me every second while I'm going back and making more ammo and buying ammo and doing all that stuff. I feel like that's affecting our ability to do events and all of that stuff. And I feel like more people are on during that time than are on during Thursday during the day. So that's why I kind of picked today as that kind of day. So I should have a crazy ton of ammo. Look at, we got double up on a lot of that too, hopefully. All right, how much ammo am I at now? I think it was at 3,000 before, 10,000. So that was 7,000 ammo I just made. All right, now I've got plenty of ammo. Don't have to sit here and fool around with it all the time. I got 15,000 ammo in there. Now I use about 5,000 to 10,000 ammo every time I log in. So in about 3 hours, I can burn 10,000 ammo easy. So that's going to be worth 2 days. That's 2 days of ammo. I know, everybody. I know. See, that's the thing. That's the cycle you get in this type of game, right? Where you got to collect the stuff to do the stuff and collect the stuff to do the stuff and so on. You're always in that cycle. And the same thing with anything else that we do, fusion weapons and whatnot. We got all that done. We got our stuff done. We don't have to repair anything. We made some ammo. We're ready to go. I feel like that's it, everybody. I feel like mission accomplished. We did a good job today. We talked about a lot of real life stuff while I was doing all this crafting. I got a lot of that done. I feel like it's time to lay down. This is me in about 30 minutes, everybody, after I talk to my mods and stuff. That's me right there. I'm going to lay down, and I'm a side sleeper, too. I'm a side sleeper like that. I will be laying down doing that in just a moment. But right now, let's go to my office. and do this giveaway, and then we'll head out. You guys thought I forgot about you, didn't you? I didn't forget about you. I didn't forget about all of you. We're going to do this giveaway right now. Here we go, everybody. Got to be present to win. We're going to close the giveaway. 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner, Raygate. You're the winner. I hope you're in the chat right now because you got 2 minutes to say something. I'm going to start a timer. Don't go nowhere, anybody, because we are going to give you another chance if he doesn't say something within 2 minutes. Hopefully he does. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody, for the winner as well. Know that we're going to come back later, also play some Stream Raiders. I'll be back at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So whatever time it is for you right now, it'll be 7 hours from now. So come back in 7 hours from now. We'll play some more games, have some fun, and get it going on. So Raygate 35, you are the winner. You are the winner. I hope you're there. I will give you, again, a total of 1.5 more minutes, and then we're going to head out. And I'm just going to peace out, too. I'm just going to say thanks, everybody, and then go. I'm getting real dizzy. But I don't feel bad at all because I've rated thousands of people. There's thousands of them, for sure. I've got to go. I got to talk to my mods, and then I got to rest, or I got to check on my kids. I got to get some food, and then I got to rest, and then do some stuff behind the scenes, and then be back tonight to stream some more. Like I said, I'm a busy guy. I'm always in the middle of something. All right. Oh, 50 seconds. Everybody shout out if you are the pet, if you're the spouse, if you're someone who just happens to be walking by in a internet cafe. Railgate has won. If you see someone whose name is Railgate 35, go hunt them down, tap them on the shoulder, say, Kismet, you won something in Kismet stream. Quick, quick. Say something in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to re-roll. I hate re-rolling, by the way, everybody. I hate re-rolling. I just like to give it to the person, but that is the way giveaways work. You must be present to win. So I'm actually going to put his name down right over here as the person who could have won. I do track, by the way, all the people who could have won as well. Not just the people who did win, but the people who could have won. In case they come back later and they say, oh, Kismet, I saw in your VOD that I won. Well, you got to be present to win. That's pretty much something I say every single stream. All right, everybody. Going to re-roll. You have a second chance. I hope you're in the stream. Let's do it. Sorry, Rogate. Hopefully next time. Mark the giveaway. Or no, redraw. Draw another one. Boom. Jammin' J 88 is the winner. You're thinking to yourself right now, oh, God, I never win anything. I never win anything in anybody's stream, and I just won something. Holy mackerel. All right, Jammer, I'm going to give you a chance now. 2 minutes to say something in the chat. By the way, I've done this sometimes where it's up to 8 times where people weren't in the chat. Up to 8 times, or we're going to run out of people. By the way, if you put one cap in and no one else claims it, that would be funny. Because there is somebody who actually put, I don't want to say who it was, but there is somebody who actually put one ticket in. One ticket in. And we'll see how it is. And I'm getting really dizzy too. I really want to go. So somebody please claim your prize. Jam and J88. You have won the Stream Raider skin. Please do me a huge favor. Say something in the chat so I can give it to you so I can go and do all this other stuff I need to do in the day. 7 hours later, right? Yeah. And thanks for all those GGs, by the way, in the chat, everybody. Let me give you some extra Kiz caps for being awesome. Right there. Another minute, 1 more minute. Again, a Jammin' J88. You are the winner of a Stream Raider skin. Make sure that you say something in the chat or I'm going to have to give it to somebody else. Let's see. That person is really lucky for 1 ticket. Well, in a second they're going to be lucky. They haven't won it yet with that 1 ticket. But if all these people don't answer, then they may win it. You never know. Because I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to keep hitting. It's a random button, right? I just say draw another winner on Stream Elements, and it just picks somebody randomly out of all the people that went in for it. He got that luck build. Yeah, they got the luck build, but apparently they don't have the attention perk card. But they've got real life things to do. They might have to go and take care of their day and do all of that stuff. Maybe they put it in there earlier and they're like, Kismet, I have to go, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. And one of the things I look at, by the way, more than viewers in my channel, the tips for you streamers out there, is the amount of people that actually watch your stream. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet, isn't that your viewers? That's actually not your viewers. Oh, hold on. All right, I'm one last chance here. It's really not your viewers, by the way. Hey, sorry. Go away. It's actually not your viewers. It is the amount of people that actually come in and out of your stream while you're streaming. And I'm trying to think of the name right here. I can look at it over here. Hold on. Let me look it over here. It is called, probably one of the most important things you should think about. Okay. All right here. It's called unique viewers. That's what it's called. Never mind. I don't have to look it up. All right. It's called unique viewers. Sometimes I have up to 5,000 unique viewers, even though I only have like 20 people watching the channel. And you're like, how is that possible, kid? How can you have 5,000 people come through your channel when you only got 20 viewers? And that's because not everybody's going to sit here for the entire day. They got stuff to do, right? They're not going to sit here for 5 hours. There's like, you come in, they hang out for about an hour. Then like, oh man, I got to go to work. I got to take care of my kids. I got to do my homework. I got to eat some food. I got to do a thing, right? They're not always sitting out in my channel the whole entire time. But I feel like that's a really good indicator of how your stream is doing. It's how many people come through your stream, how many unique viewers you've got. And I have up to like 5,000, sometimes 10,000 people can come through my stream within a given night, especially when I'm doing like Saturday, like 7 Days to Die, when I'm doing like 7 hours, or I'm doing like an event or something like that. 10,000. I think I've had more than that, but I can't really remember what the numbers are. But that's your main thing, by the way, streamers. Go look at that unique viewers. How many people are coming through? And then also that should tell you if you've got 2 people in your stream and you have 1,000 people came through your stream in a day, why are none of those people staying in your stream? You might self-evaluate yourself. Now, don't beat yourself up over it, but you might evaluate why are you not retaining more people in your stream. Maybe you need to improve it a little bit. Maybe you need to be better at what you do, right? I feel like that's the thing. And same thing with me. Like when I'm real talking, some of my viewers will be like, yeah, I'll come back later when Kismet's not real talking. That's okay. And sometimes people go, oh, Kismet's playing this game. I don't like this game. But I'll stay in and hang out in the stream anyway because I like hanging out with Kismet. See? And that's the big polar things, right? They'll go one way or another. But I just am who I am. I'm going to stream how I want to stream. And I answer to no one. So there we go. All right, so I think 2 minutes is up. All right, we'll try again. He's not in the chat, is he? Right? Jamming? Are you in there? Jamming! Going once. Going twice. Gone. All right, let's do another one. Draw another winner. Bam! Hair Lua! Hair Lua, I know you're in the chat. I can see you right there. I can see you right there in the stream. Congrats! 3rd person out, but you won it. That's all that matters, right? That's all that matters, that you won that Stream Raider skin. Now you're like, Kismet, how do I get the skin now? There you go. GG, lol, thank you. There you go. Well, now you got yourself a Stream Raider skin. Now look, you say, oh, I never win anything. Now you can never say that anymore because you're like, I won something on Kismet's stream. Awesome. Hey, it doesn't matter what it is, right? Everybody loves free stuff. I love free stuff. I don't care. I mean, when Fallout gives me free stuff, I'm like, dang, I'll take it. I'll take that free stuff in game. Why not? So here's how you claim your prize there, Hair Lua. Here's what you do. Right here, I'm going to say here in the chat, you click on my name, you go ahead and whisper me and say, Kismet, I won the Stream Raiders skin, or Stream Raiders butter and bread and butter Centurion skin, if you really want to type that out. You probably don't have to because I have it marked over here that you won it. But you need to remind me so that when I get some time, which won't be right here, right now, when I get some time within the next few days, I will go ahead and whisper you the code. You can go ahead and put the code in, and then you have that skin, all right? And that's how giveaways work here in my stream. I actually have some other giveaways to give away today that I had to wait a couple days, like Damage City was going to get that $25 gift card he won the other day, so I'm going to be giving that out today. But first, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take care, see what my kids are doing, eat some food, rest, because I've really been pushing myself big time. And then I will be rested enough to get some stuff done and then be able to stream later. See, being smart about what your choices are always the best move. Now, I don't always make smart choices. Sometimes I stream way too long, and I'll go on and on and on. But not today. we're going out. I might only play 1 or 2 games in common with you. I stay because you teach me everything you do for free with a smile. There you go, Cypher Jones. I appreciate that big time. I'm going to take that and put that in my inspiring quotes, though. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let me put that in my inspiring quotes right over here. There we go. And you know what? An extra 1,000 Kids Caps for those kind words to everybody in the chat. So the next time there's a giveaway. In fact, hold on. You guys are awesome. Let me give you a few more. So the next time there's a giveaway, all of you who are in this channel and listen to me talk all day long and kind of play the game, although we did get a lot done in the game today, even though it looked like I was just standing there talking. I did a lot of stuff. I got to let my ammo go in. I got my stuff squared away. I got rid of my legendaries. I got, all that stuff so that I'm ready for tonight. So we can just do events and we can do nuking and we can do all of these other things that won't have to be stopped every 5 seconds as I'm micromanaging my inventory. Right? And that's why I need this extra time to do all that stuff. So we can have more fun later on. It's like delayed gratification, right? It's like delayed fun when you do all the kind of this stuff right here. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to press a button and I'm out of here. I'm going off to do all that stuff. Thank you so much for being here. As always, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming in my channel and hanging out. Thanks to everybody who hit the follows, who came in and subbed or resubbed. Thanks to everybody, from my lurkers to my peeps who are always talking in the chat. I have a great time. You've made a difference in my life. I can tell you that every single day because I'm upright. I'm upright and I'm out and about, doing the best I can do every day. I suggest you go out and have a fantastic day, and I will see you later tonight in about 7 hours or so, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.